The Untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official live for Frampton versus Darren Traynor. I didn't even think I was gonna be live at this fight today, but we are here live. The card's actually already started. I mean, I'm a bit late, but Paddy Donovan, all right, Paddy Donovan, the first fight of the card, he's fighting Des Newton, and literally. He just stopped the old boy in the first round. He's already dropped him twice. I was setting up, and they started the fights right away. And the first fight of the card, it's already concluded. Paddy Donovan just ironing him out. So I didn't get a chance to talk about Paddy Donovan, but he wanted to get in the stoppage over Des Newton. He improves to, 4-0. So shout out to Paddy Donovan on I guess, a dominant performance over, Des Newton. It looked pretty good, southpaw. Picked his shots real well. A lot of uppercuts, a lot of straights. Just real methodical, real patient with his work and with his punches. So it's a good way to open up the card. The ring seems to be a bit smaller, and that seems to be a common theme with these studio fights, small rings, trying to produce knockouts, trying to give people what they want to see, and that's Paddy Donovan's doing. So he's a guy who I've heard his name throughout the Irish boxing scene a little bit. This is my first time really seeing him, and first impressions, they say everything, and I got a good first impression of Paddy Donovan, so a good performance from him. But we're here once again. We're live. It's good to definitely be back live. We were live yesterday for the Phillies Cash Jason Wellborn card, and that was really good. And now we're live for this, and we'll be live later on tonight again for Romero Angulo versus David Benavidez. And that's going to be a fun card, so make sure you stop by for that. If you're new here, if you don't know how this works, basically what happens is I go live for the fights every Saturday, Friday, whenever there's fights on TV. I have the audio in the background. I commentate the fights. So I interact with you guys, and that's what it is. I do not show the fights because I will get a copyright strike from YouTube. So I'm just letting everybody know, full disclaimer before everybody keeps asking me. But yeah, shout out to everybody here. Make sure you guys smash that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. Make sure you do all the good stuff. Let me know where you're watching from, what city, what state, what country, what continent. Let me know, and I will give you a shout out. As always, you guys know I'm watching from Miami, Florida, the great region in South Florida. That's where I'm from. So absolutely, shout out to everybody who's here. Let's get us some comments. Let's get us some comments before we get to the actual card itself. Now, my main man, 50 grand, Andre, he says, "What's up, BT? Who's your pick for Rolly versus Jackson Martinez?" Now, that's a good fight, man. I'm really excited for it. Jackson Martinez is a very, technical boxer, good boxer from the Robert Garcia Boxing Academy. But I'm very high on this kid, Rolly. I really think that he's slowly coming to his own on a fight-by-fight basis. He's got certain things about him you can't teach. He's got world-class power. He's got the fighting spirit. He's got the killer instinct. So I'm looking for Rolando Romero to make a statement tonight against the tough game and very formidable Jackson Martinez. So that's my pick. I'm going to go Rolando Romero mid-round stoppage. We'll say fifth round if he really finds him earlier than that. But because I don't think Martinez has the power to keep him off, and I think with a guy like Rolly, you need to have power to keep him honest, to keep him off, and that's what it's got to be. But it's your boy BT. Let's talk about this card today, because I didn't make any videos about this card this week. I didn't speak too in depth about this card or anything like that. So let's talk about this card that we have in front of us today, coming to you live and direct from London, UK. Shout out to London, UK. Frampton is headlining the card. This is Frampton's first fight since his dominant performance over Tyler McCreary. That was all the way back in November, late November of last year. So, this is a fight for Frampton where, if things were normal right now, people were expecting him to fight Jamel Herring. That was a fight that was very talked about. That looks like it's going to be his next big fight whenever it does come off, and they're saying that maybe that'll be in the States when it does happen. But he's fighting Darren Traynor today, and what do I know about Darren Traynor? Well, the answer about what do I know about Darren Traynor is very little. So I had to look at his box rec, and had to look at just to see what this Darren Traynor guy was all about. It's last minute Philly. Was he?
Yep.
Who was his opponent? So Darren Traynor, he actually just his last fight was actually against the guy that got stopped in the first fight in this card against Paddy Donovan. He fought Des Newton and beat him by points. But this guy, he's pretty much lost every notable name that I can find on his resume. Ryan Walsh, he got stopped by him. He got stopped by James Tennyson, the former Tevin Farmer victim. So this is clearly a fill-in opponent. It's an opponent that's being brought in for Frampton Frampton to win. Best of luck to Darren Traynor, but that's pretty much a call Hertha has in front of him. I'm just being very blunt and honest with you guys about what exactly it is. You see what I'm saying? Aside from that, other interesting fights in this card, we got Michael Conlan back in action today. You know, right now he's at featherweight. He's at 126. Now, Michael Conlan's an interesting fighter because recently I heard him speaking about
the original partner was supposed to be very hurt for this guy right here. Fred is name. The original Graham.
I don't even know who that is. Okay. I don't even know who that is. Okay. But Michael Conlan's an interesting fighter because Michael Conlan was a guy that, you know, he's been talking about moving down to 122. Right now he's fighting at 126. He's been talking about moving down to 122. And if he does move down to 122, you know, I mean, I'll pull it up right now. But I remember him being ranked very highly in the WBO. Conlan, if he does go down to 122 and he does challenge for a title, more than likely it'll be the WBO route, which means that he will more than likely wind up facing Angelo Leo, a guy that I'm very high on here on True School Sports. And by the way, shameless plug, if you guys didn't see my last community post, Tuesday afternoon, we will be interviewing Angelo Leo live here on True School Sports. And it's going to be a great time. You know, Angelo's a good fighter. He's Mayweather's new champion. And yes, I'm right. Angelo Leo, one of his title defenses could be against Michael Conlan. Now, we know Angelo has that fight against Stephen Fulton. And he has to knock that out the way first. So if he does that, then maybe the winner of that fight fights Conlan. But Conlan, I think, even though this fight's at, you know, hold on. Even though this fight is at tonight is at featherweight, you know, he might go down to 122 and challenge for a world title there. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how he looks in this fight, seeing what kind of form he's in. You got the very hyped up prospect Dennis McCann. I've been hearing a lot of good things about Dennis McCann from a lot of the media overseas. He's a very hyped up prospect. They say he punches very hard. Tyson Fury was speaking very highly of him. So he's 6-0, I believe, with 4 KOs. I'm looking forward to seeing him today on this card. You got Troy Williamson, who I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I don't know much about Troy Williamson. He's 14-0-1 with he's 14-0-1. He's a 154 pounder, and he's fighting somebody at 154 that I am familiar with. He's fighting Harry Scarf, and I know Harry Scarf because Harry Scarf fought Anthony Fowler, and Anthony Fowler beat him. And then you got that fight. And then you got Archie Sharp versus Jeff Ofori. Jeff Ofori's coming off that loss to O'Hara Davies in the Golden Contract Tournament. But I got massive respect for Jeff Ofori because this is a guy that would take fights on weeks' notice and he'll beat you. And he's a good fighter. So overall, I think this has a chance to be a really promising card. So that's what it is. But shout out to everybody who's here right now. We got, hold on, scoot in the shot, Pops. We got the one and only. He really needs no introduction, for he is known the world over. It's the one, it's the only, it's Pops. He's here.
Top boxing, that's it.
No, Pops. Now, right now, there's no fight on at this present moment. But of these fights on the card, is there a fighter on here that you're really excited to see? I
want to see. Obviously, I want to see what's Kyle Frampton hasn't fought for a while. The support he got, it was a last minute fill in. But just to keep sharp, so we can go ahead and hopefully get another title shot. That's what he's looking for.
They're saying Jamel Herring is going to be his next big fight in November. Yeah, so that's what they're looking at.
Yeah, that'll be a good fight when it happens. And then you have Michael Conlan. Michael Conlan is good. I've liked him. It's funny we're gonna watch him fight in over here. What's he fight? What's this fight at?
It's in London.
In London. He usually fights in New York on Irish Day, on St. Patrick's Day for Conlan. So he's an exciting fighter, but.
You think he's an exciting fighter? Do you?
I'm not saying excited. I'm just saying he's a good fighter. But I want to see him move up with competition, showing what he's got.
Well, I don't know if you caught what I said earlier. Yeah. Right now he's ranked in the top 3 in WBO. So if let's say Angelo Leo goes ahead and he beats Fulton, we might actually get Leo versus Michael Conlan.
Well, let's be honest. Conlan doesn't have a title yet, does he?
No, but I'm saying he's ranked highly. Right. He's highly ranked.
He's gonna be ranked as high as he wants.
They'll probably order that fight at some point.
So basically, in that fight, when that happens, I will take Leo. I'm a big fan of Leo. I like Conlan. I mean, he's a good fighter, but he doesn't excite me a lot. He really doesn't. I mean, he's hyped up for the Irish people. I get it. I respect them. I back him up. They back him up just like I back up my Puerto Rican fighters. So I respect that. I respect when he fights in New York, but I don't think he's all that like they make him sound to be. But he is a decent fighter.
He's a decent fighter, absolutely. I think Conlan is one of those guys, and I'm not sure if he's ever going to fix this problem that he has, but I'm not so sure that he's fully transitioned to professional ranks, because sometimes we see it all the time in boxing. You get these guys who are highly decorated amateur fighters, and they don't transition all the way into becoming, top flight professional fighters. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what he does.
Yeah, and then later on tonight, definitely like BT was bringing out. You got the Angulo Benavidez fight. I just want my quick thoughts on that.
Yeah, go ahead. Lay it on him, Pops.
I'm big on Benavidez. I like him a lot, but he disappointed me. I don't like fighters that are not disciplined. They carry their title the way they should. So if Angulo comes here and shout out to Mundo Boxing,
Pedro Diaz,
if they come out here and he beats Benavidez by any chance, guess what? He deserved it, because if he can't be mature enough to make his weight, then he can't be mature enough to carry a belt around his waist.
That's it, man. And this really has kind of shaken up how we look at the super middleweight division. You know, because Benavidez was looked at like to many people and many people's eyes, he was the best fighter in the weight class. He was the guy, but now he's just a guy. He doesn't have any titles. He's not a champion.
I mean, first let's be real. He got popped for sniffing snow, and then after he sniffed snow, it was too cold for his nose, so he cleared up and got another chance. Then he got the title back, and then he goes in and does something stupid like this. I hate to say that. I'm going to jump the bandwagon. I have to go for the better disciplined fighter if they ever fight.
Caleb Plant? You go with
Caleb Plant. I just think that he's showing me his immaturity in him. He's been in boxing long enough to know what he's supposed to do.
Absolutely. So,
the Zone got to fight too?
The Zone does have a card today. I guess we could touch on that a little bit while we're sitting here waiting. You know, we're not going to be live for the Zone card. I'll probably watch it after I watch all these cards today, and I'll have to do videos on it. But we got Israel Madrimov. He's fighting Eric Walker today. Mm-hmm. That's gonna be a good little fight. You got
Katie Taylor.
No, that's next weekend.
Oh, okay. I'm a little off.
You got the two Uzbeks fighting. You got Shakram Giashov, who people are making a big deal about. I haven't really seen him fight since the Emmanuel Taylor fight, so I can't really say much about Shakram Giashov. And then you got the main event. You know, Cecilia Brækhus versus Jessica McCaskill for the undisputed welterweight title, women's boxing. Big time fight. Yeah,
that's going to be a big fight, and the reason I say it's going to be a big fight because I love real quick. Cecilia Brækhus came out and said that the GOAT, Shield, what's her name?
Clarissa Shields.
Clarissa Shields can't come out and say she's the GOAT when she hasn't fought her, and I totally agree with that. You can't just give yourself a title and expect to be the GOAT when you haven't fought the lady with enough belts in her hands that can go all the way around the world. So. Great for winning the boxing. We seen a great card yesterday from Matthew.
I gotta say this, man. I gotta say this about women's boxing, man. Like, I've had my criticisms of women's boxing in the past, and I still do. Yeah. But they're on the up right now. Yeah. I mean, ever since the pandemic started, women's boxing they've been with it. They've been putting on great fights. They've been putting the best foot forward. First it started with Terry Harper and Natasha Jonas. Then you had yesterday with that great fight between Rachel Ball and Shannon Courtney. Oh my God. So I'm looking forward to seeing if women's boxing can keep the ball rolling. And then we can't forget Sneesa Strive with the Mike Tyson-esque knockout. It's like 7 seconds. I know people say, it was a mismatch, it was a cherry pick, but she can only fight who they put in front of her, and she didn't pick that girl. That girl agreed to fight her. Mm-hmm. And they couldn't find anybody else. So you can't blame Sneesa for that. But listen, women's boxing right now, they're doing a hell of a job. And you got, even if you don't like women's boxing, if you watch the fights, you can, they've been good fights. Yeah. You got to give credit where credit is due. So
that's right. So yeah,
that's what it is.
Back to the fights, the fight here we're gonna have today. Who do you guys favor? Who do you guys think Collins should fight next? Who do you guys think?
I'm telling you who he's gonna. I'm telling you,
the Frampton is too washed up to fight Herring when it comes up. Do you think he's too old? Should he retire? Give your opinion. We're just talking boxing.
I mean, he looked pretty good in his last fight against McCurry. So that's what it is. But I want to hear from you guys. So any comments you got, you drop them down below. Drop your comments down below. Super chat. Drop the kid a super chat. Go check out all the interviews on True School Sports. We just interviewed Teofimo Lopez Sr. That came out. We just did an interview with Deontay Wilder, strength and conditioning coach Joey Scott. That was a popular one. Go check that one out. Even Sugar Hill Stewart. That was about a month and a half ago. Go check that one out too. Lots of good stuff coming out on the channel. We just hit 30,000 subscribers. We're on the up and up. Yep, we're on the up and up.
That's it. All the way up.
So that's what it is, man.
Y'all remember that song? I started from the bottom. Now I am here.
There you go, Drake. My dad only knows about 5 rap songs, but that's one of them.
He said, "Yeah."
Andre says Conlan is the weakest link at 126. I think so, man, and I think that that's why he's been talking about really going on at 122. He's been talking about going on at 122. If you don't know, he actually is ranked number 3. He was ranked number 3 by the WBO, so he's top 3 in the WBO, and that's probably the route he's going to go. If he decides that 126 is too hard for him, he'll go down to 122 and try to capture a world title there.
Well, he's got to do something. Top Rank has been hyping him up a lot and putting him up on all these big these cards, and we gotta see what he's gonna do because I'm sure there's better fighters than 122 that can put an ass whip on him.
I mean, here,
no disrespect to him.
We'll do this. Look,
I like average fight.
This is 122. You tell me who you think could beat him. Okay, you got Angelo Leo.
He can beat him.
Fulton?
No.
Okay, you got
Fulton.
He's got Carlos Castro. You watched the fight, but I'm not sure if you remember him. Luis Neri, Ray Vargas, Akhmadaliev.
No, he can't beat a lot of them.
Isaac Dogbe.
No.
Tremaine Williams. Could he beat Tremaine Williams? I think he could beat Tremaine Williams.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
That's probably that's one he could probably get because honestly that beating that Tremaine took, I think is gonna take a lot out of him. Rais Salim. You know Rais Salim, the guy that fought on the
we've seen him.
What do you think about him?
I like him. I think his work on the ring. I like how he impressed me. I don't think he can beat him either. He's a lot quicker than he is. I like Mike Pania too. I like.
Oh yeah, we can't forget about Pania. But Pania's at 118. Pania's down here. I think Pania is down here. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I don't see. He's got to come up with a title. A lot of Irish fans have been wanting it, so he needs to do something. Frampton already got a great resume, whether he wins or not. So. But as far as Conlan's going to
he made a real delusional comment the other day, though. He said that if he wins a world title in this weight class, that he's going to go down as the greatest Irish fighter in history. Which I mean, look, I can't really think too deeply about the history of Irish boxing because I'm not going to lie to you. My history, like off top, my history like about Irish boxing, I can't think of too many up top. But I know for a fact he's not the best Irish fighter of all time. Like I know like there's dudes in like the 70s and the 80s and the 40s and the 50s. They got a rich history.
Yeah, I'm just saying, respect to Irish boxing, and he's carrying the torch also, just like Frampton. And we'll see what happens with him. But I don't think to me, he's not the most exciting fighter in the ring.
Frampton?
No, not Frampton.
Conlan?
Yeah, Conlan doesn't. I mean, he's decent. And I'm not trying to disrespect him. I'm just telling you how it is. The problem, Luis Neri's good, but the problem with
well, you know he's fighting for a world title, right?
He's always got.
You know the WBC is just giving him a free world title shot. He didn't do anything to earn it. He's fighting for a free world title because my man Andre wants to know where my opinion on that is. Honestly, look, it's not a surprise because I did a video a while ago and I was talking about how the WBC recently raised the clenbuterol threshold to accommodate their fellow Mexican fighters like Canelo and Luis Neri, and because he's one of those guys that tested positive with clenbuterol. Right. It's not a surprise to me, to be honest with you, to tell you the truth, Andre. You know, when I think about Luis Neri, I don't really care for the guy anymore because he's a blatant cheater. He doesn't respect the sport. He can't make the weight. Is he a good fighter? Yeah, he's cool, but he ain't anything special. He ain't anything to write home about. Like, so I mean, he's there, but I could give, like, to be honest with you, to put it bluntly, I could give a rat's ass about Luis Neri, but he's a solid fighter.
I think when you got somebody like I forgot what I think he plays Top Rank, right? The ball father says that I was reading about him a lot, that he's very undisciplined when like PT was saying, when it comes to not making the weight and all this other stuff. You got to understand, a promoter got you out there for a big fight, and he's promoting you as being a good fighter. And yes, they say you're good and this and that, but if you can't make the weight, how really disciplined are you? Take the example that you just happened with Benavidez. How disciplined? How serious are you about the sport of boxing? Are you just saying, F it, I just want to collect my paycheck and that's it? Because that's how I look at Benavidez, and that's how I look at Neri. Neri has had problems with his issues. As a matter of fact, I think he got, last time I was reading about him, he got stripped of a title or something happened.
He did.
Because every time he comes, one of the things that they brought out was that he's not disciplined enough to make weight. And it gets to a point where you just get tired of that, of not doing what you're supposed to. It's not fair for the other opponent that's done everything right.
That's right, because that's time, that's effort, that's energy they're putting into camp. So, yeah, I really don't care about him. I want to let you guys know, if you're wondering if there's any fights going on at this moment on this card, no, there's not. So once the fights actually do start, once I see somebody making their way to the ring or anything happening, I'll let you guys know. You guys, if you've been here before, you know the deal. I do a pretty good job of keeping you guys up to date of what's going on in real time. Now, I want to get to some comments because I see a couple of interesting ones. Shout out to my main man, Graham Thompson. Graham Thompson says, love the fact that Pops and Son are on point. Shout out from the UK. Shout out to the UK, man. Mad love for the UK,
man. I want Hearns to make that fight in the UK because you guys deserve it.
Which fight?
I want Fury and Joshua in the UK.
There you go.
And I'm pulling for that. Thank you, Graham.
I look at you at Marlins Park.
Yeah. UK, baby.
No. Yeah, Inoue, if Louis Netty had the balls to step in the ring with Inoue will put him in a body bag. You damn right. Get the body bag ready. Make it Louis Vuitton if you want. He would destroy him. It'd be easy money.
There was a guy I liked yesterday and the other card, even though he lost, that really impressed me a lot.
Talking about Eric Donovan, the guy that lost to Zelfa Barrett.
I still liked him. I like the way he moved. I haven't seen that from he's British, right?
He's Irish.
Irish, but I'm saying
a European fighter.
Yeah, European fighter. And I haven't seen that. I need to see more British fighters come on and have movement and show.
That fight was interesting because Eric Donovan actually went up a weight class.
Yeah,
to fight that guy.
Yeah.
We didn't even realize until after the fight until they
so
said
you gotta give respect to him too. Yeah,
so massive respect to him. He could have fooled me. I would have thought he was a full-fledged whatever weight they fought at.
And that you could say basically the same example how people disrespect the ring and when they lost to Lomachenko, but he went
he didn't perform like that though.
Yeah, but I'm saying
bringing out and perform like that.
I'm saying, but he went 2 weight classes. You gotta give him credit too. Any boxer that goes up on weight that's not used to his weight, you gotta respect that. Simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting out of his norm to go make a fight happen. You gotta respect that.
100%. Now, while we're sitting here waiting for the next card on this next fight on this card, and for those of you who don't know, one fight's go ahead.
You see, is Cash from the UK?
Felix Cash is from the
UK.
Yeah,
my son BT. I was talking about Cash. I fought yesterday, and I liked him, but I wasn't really impressed with him. But BT really liked a lot what he seen yesterday from Cash.
Yeah, I thought a lot of people were talking about Zelfa Barrett yesterday because and rightfully so. Zelfa Barrett scored an amazing stoppage. That was knockout of the year contender, but. Yeah. Felix Cash, I thought had the better performance, and I think
you said it though.
I think Felix Cash, obviously, like Jason Wellborn, we know he's not the creme de la creme, but he's a tough guy, and he came to win.
All right,
Wellborn does deserve credit. He came to win. He had his moments, but Felix Cash, too slick, too strong, too good, too composed, and ultimately, you saw what he did. Well, you didn't. You walking a dog.
So you're saying that you think that Cash ultimately will get a British title?
I think he's gonna be British. I think for sure.
What do you like about him? Can you say from what you've seen, or it's too soon to say? Could you see him representing the UK as a champion?
I don't know. I'm not gonna say if I don't know if I'm gonna start all that world champion talk, but he'll be a contender.
Okay, definitely he'll be there for it.
Which is a hard thing to do. A lot of people. I want to make my American viewers understand this about the Brits and the title structure there. It's like there's so many freaking levels just to get to just become. I know I know us Americans can say, well, like the Brits don't really have as large of a pool of talent as we do, which I would agree. I think America is a more talented country overall in boxing than the UK because we're a bigger country. There's more people. But the structure, the levels you got to progress through in British boxing to just become a contender, it's a lot. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot. You got to go from Southern area or Midlands or Welsh or whatever the regional title is. Yeah. Then from there, you got to go from that to, British Commonwealth. Then from British Commonwealth, you got to go to British, and then sometimes European, or sometimes they might skip. But either way, you got to progress through the levels, and not every fighter is fortunate enough to get through those levels of progression. And Felix Cash is he's doing well. He's looking better and better each fight. I don't think he's like the best prospect in British boxing, but one thing about him, I would say his best attribute is consistency. Yeah, he's got good fundamentals, he's got good speed, and he's got good consistency. Hold on, guys.
Were you impressed with Conway at all yesterday? As it makes
I think
sound?
the fight. I mean,
sorry for our friend.
No, I was going for Nav Mansouri, but just remove my feelings and my friendship for him, and just looking at it from a pure boxing standpoint. That fight went about exactly as I thought it would go. I thought Nav would give him some problems early, but I thought Conway and his skills and his ability would take over.
But how far do you think he could go? Did he impress you enough to say he can go to more level?
British Commonwealth level. He's not a world. To me, I like Conway. I'm rooting for him. I think he's got some skills and ability. The only way I could see him getting past British level is if he actually learns how to sit down on his punches, and he actually become a fighter that can hurt people consistently. Because if you look at Conway, just aesthetically and just the frame he has, he looks like a guy that can punch
and dominate.
But he has an amateur style. He's a very pity pat fighter. Okay. So if he can move on from the pity pat and mix the pity pat with some grown man punches, then I think we could have a good fight. We could have a solid fighter on our hands. But it's a long way of progression for Conway.
And that's what BT was telling me that BT was trying to explain to me based on the fact of how some fighters are. You have to respect fighters to get to their level that they're at, but the reality is some fighters can't get over that.
It's not good enough.
Our friend today,
Nav Mansouri, we love Nav Mansouri.
We love him to death and everything, and we thought he could move up, but the reality is he's just as good for that level, and we have to respect him that he even made that level.
Yeah, we do. He was English champion. He's boxed some good guys. And I don't think, even though he lost yesterday, that's the 4th loss of his career. He's 16-4 now. That's 2 losses in a row for him. The first one was a close loss. This one wasn't so close. I still think Nav can make some noise in the British scene. I actually think that there's another level he can get to. I just don't think the Conway fight was the best fight for him stylistically. Now, if Matchroom is ever stupid enough to put him in there with Ted Cheeseman, then I think the Ted Cheeseman fight would be perfect for him.
For Nav.
That'd be perfect for him.
Why would you pick Cheeseman over Nav? And why? Why would you pick Nav over Cheeseman if that ever happened?
I just think Ted he's not like Conway. First of all, he's not as big as Conway. He's not as fast as Conway. He stays in the pocket more than Conway. Mm-hmm. So I think his style is actually what Nav would want more than a guy like Conway. And I think we'd actually see more. I think that's a fight that even if Cheeseman wins it, it's going to be a fight where people are going to say, "Well, Cheeseman got exposed. He didn't look good." So even if Nav loses to Cheeseman, I think it's a fight where he could even still in a loss do good for himself. That's
one more question to get off the subject but I want to know what the UK fans or anybody think about the Dillian White. I know it's next week, but just to throw it out there,
we'll be live for that next week.
The Dillian White fight with Povetkin. What do you guys think? Where do you guys think Dillian White stands as far as among the heavyweights in the UK? Do you think
in the world, really?
In the world, do you think he has a legitimate right to go ahead and fight for a bigger heavyweight title with the Joshuas, fight Joshua, the Furies, and even fight Usyk to see what it's all about? What do you think in reality where Dillian White fits in? Because I'm still confused. He's been waiting for this mandatory.
He's top 5. He's top 5 heavyweight.
I don't know. So
he's a top 5 heavyweight.
Yeah.
But I want to get to my man Andre's question. Andre asked a great question here, and I think this is what we're talking about. He says, "What would you guys like to see as a co-main event for that Lomachenko Lopez card?" This is an easy answer. It's only one answer. It's only one acceptable answer for me.
What's that?
That's Felix Verdejo versus Devin Haney. It ain't gonna happen, but in a perfect world. That
would be great because then that would determine if good point, BT. That would determine if that actually happened.
Hey, but I bet you Devin Haney wouldn't take the fight. I guarantee you they wouldn't take that fight if it was offered to him right now. I know he's talking all the look. I know Devin's talking all this stuff right now, but I guarantee you if that fight came across the table today, they're not taking that fight.
Well, let me tell you like this, and we're just getting to Devin Haney right now. We're talking about him. Or
Verdale versus Comey. That'd be another one.
That'd be a great one. I mean, either way,
that's probably more realistic too.
See how bad the fighters want to fight. Me personally, and I don't know if it's true or not, but BT, maybe you can help me, or even you guys can help me out there. I look at Haney. He's not only a boxer, he's also a promoter. So I think that he can make fights faster than actual.
He's got more control.
Yeah, control. And then I know he signed to the zone or whatever the case. I don't know if he's still like that, but he can control his destiny and control what he wants. So how bad does Haney want to come out and say that he's the best boxer when he's fighting a one-legged Gamboa? I don't like that.
That's a fact.
I don't like that at all. I think Haney should fight somebody. Even the fight with right now with Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell. I like Luke Campbell. I'm a big fan of Luke Campbell. I hope that he beats Ryan Garcia. I like him, but I think BT got him beat. BT got Garcia beating him.
You don't stop Ryan.
But I like Luke Campbell because Luke Campbell has fought Ultimate Fighter, a good fighter like Lomachenko. You know what I mean? He's been in the ring with somebody that has all the technology. He's learned from that. He's gonna be more hungry now because I fought Lomachenko. I gave him a good fight. I know the next person I confront, I can beat him. So Luke Campbell, I'm a big fan of Luke Campbell.
Absolutely. So we'll see what happens, man. A lot of things to be excited about coming up in the world of boxing. But right now we're still patiently awaiting the next fight on this Frampton card. And nothing's happening right now, so we'll be sure that once they do make their way to the ring, we'll have something for you guys. Yeah, man. Yeah.
I mean that.
I wanted to put you kind of cut me off, but I wanted to kind of talk about 154 for a second because this fight is going to get overlooked. It might get overlooked by me and Pops, but tonight, Israel Madrimov, the very talented, Uzbekistanian fighter. I think he's probably, in my opinion, and this is only my opinion. So all you guys out there that talk about
not all, but most.
All you guys out there that talk about Melikuziev and Giashov and all these other Uzbekistan fighters. This is just my opinion and my opinion only. I think Israel Madrimov is the most talented Uzbekistan of the Uzbekistan fighters that are out right now. I think he's the most talented. And
is he a sleeper?
I mean, he's a sleeper to those that don't know anything about boxing.
Okay, yeah.
Madrimov is currently ranked number 2 in the WBA. He's ranked where is he? He's pretty much ranked in all these sanctioning bodies. Like he's ranked in the majority.
Six
of them.
over here.
He's six.
WBO.
He's six in the WBO. Where? What do you see in the WBO? This is WBO.
Yeah.
He's not six there.
I'm sorry, 7.
That's not him.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
All you need to know is this. He's ranked number 2 in the WBA. He's fighting Eric Walker, who's ranked 6th in the WBA. He wins that fight. He moves close to a title shot against Jason Rosario or whoever has that title in the near future. And man, Madrimov, I really think like the world of him. I think the world of Madrimov.
What do you like about him?
Oh, it's the footwork, the angles, the confidence, just the creativity that he fights with is probably what I like about him. You know, in his own way, he kind of reminds me of like a Lomachenko.
Yeah.
In his own way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm European, right? He's European, so a lot of the Europeans have some type of style like that. I'm interested. Believe it or not, we haven't heard much from Usyk, man. I want to know what's going to happen with Usyk. Who's going to fight, and who's Parker fighting next? What's going on with Parker? I haven't heard from Parker either.
I think it was it ain't gonna be anybody good.
No,
that's all I need to know. It's not gonna be anybody good.
Okay.
It won't be anybody good. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing Madrimov fight because I had a chance to watch him. He fought in Dallas when I was there. He was on that card, and he looked amazing. He looked sensational. He looked like somebody he looked like a fighter that you're gonna want to follow as he progresses up these ranks in the world of boxing. So that's what it is.
And Dubois, what do you guys think about Dubois? Do you think he's the next Anthony Joshua?
To answer your question, it was Junior Fa. That's who Parker's.
Oh wow, okay.
Junior Fa.
Is he? I heard him.
Trash.
Yeah, garbage.
Trash.
What about what's going on with Michael Char, whatever his name is, Michael Char, or whatever the guy that's holding up the WBA belt for the longest time? Like Jesus Christ, he's got to have a lot of dust on that motherfucker. You know
who?
Michael Char, what's his name? Oh,
Manuel Char.
Yeah, Manuel Char.
I saw my man Nathan Ogden was in the comments. He said Manuel Char is number 1. That's right, the best. Oh, I want to ask you: did you see who Andy Ruiz is fighting?
He's supposed to fight. I can't.
Chris Arreola.
Yeah, I seen that. I thought he retired.
A real Mexican fight, a real Mexican war.
Wait a minute, I thought
you got Andy Ruiz versus Andy Ruiz before Andy Ruiz.
Wait, hold on a second. Didn't Chris Arreola retired?
No.
Yes, he did. His last fight was his last fight. Oh my God.
No boxers ever retired.
I think that's just a fight just to get him tuned up to what else can come in. Supposedly, Ruiz is actually training and looking good and blah 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 blah. As long as he stays away from the pizza and the pasta, he'll be all right.
That's right. But yeah, for those of you who are wondering what happened on this card so far, we had one fight. It was Paddy Donovan. He stopped he stopped this journeyman in literally 90 seconds.
Yeah.
Like 2 knockdowns, dominant performance.
What do you guys see Dubois? Is it Dubois that's I keep bringing him up because I think the UK is big on him. Do you think Dubois is going to do something?
People in general are big on him.
Yardi, what do you think about him? What do you think about Batusi? What's his name? I can't say his name right. Boissy. That's French, isn't it? It's definitely in English, but yeah. What do you guys think about that? Give me your opinions on that. I'm like very hyped up. I want you guys get to give me a little bit of your tea and coffee to light me up and let me know what's going on in your minds. What's going on in your minds about the UK? Who you guys think? Give me your opinion so I can speak about it.
I want to give a special shout out to my main man, Dominique Trav Francis. Now we didn't get a chance to watch him last night because honestly, I thought he was going to be on Telemundo last night.
Shout out to Derek Santos too.
And we found out that he wasn't on Telemundo. He fought this journeyman who had like a ton of losses, but it was good for him. He didn't get the stoppage, but it was good for him to get the rounds in because he hasn't boxed since like January. And for a kid like him who's 19. To get 6 rounds in is, I think, at this point, good for his career. So he moves to 8-0, 6 KOs. He's one of South Florida's very own. Listen, I thought he was going to be on TV last night. Whenever he's on TV, I'm going live for that fight.
Yeah, man, we're big on him and Derek Santos from Delray Boxing.
Boca Pal. So we respect him. But right now, let's get back to this. Like I said, you guys fill me in. Tell me. Now, what's your call? My shout out to my man IBT. Immortal Boxing Truth. Make sure you go subscribe to him. Good guy, good channel. He says that Dubois is a solid prospect, but he needs to be proven a little more. Do you think he's ready for a title shot, for a big title shot? Or you think he's more fights? Do you think he's going to beat Joyce? Do you think right now at a level that he's at, and we have the American? I know what you think. That we really like is and he's too early. He's too young, big baby Anderson, Jared Anderson, the last American heavyweight hope. Do you guys think that someday they can match up and be a big fight, or do you think that Dubois
going to dominate eventually? Or do you think Orange fight? I'll put him in a big shot right now. And then we're talking about Yardy. You were telling me about Yardy. Who we talking about the other day? You say you should fight to show that it's a good fight that you called out.
I did?
Yeah, you were telling me about Yardy. We were talking off the cameras about Yardy, who he should fight next.
I'm not even sure what I said.
I forgot right now, but Yardy, I forgot what we were talking about. But anyways, back to this. Let me know what you think about Dubois. So you're saying Dubois needs a couple more fights to sharpen up before he gets a title fight?
I think he does. Mm-hmm. But you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Y'all might think I'm being disrespectful here. I think if he comes out that next fight looking real good against Joe Joyce, I think he's ready for Dillian White.
I think
it'll be Dillian White.
Joe Joyce is not easy opponent, Brendan. Let's say it's twisted.
Hold on. Gotta give a massive shout out, massive love to my main man with the $4.99 super chat. My man, Ruben. Ruben consistently
love you
supporting
from New York, baby.
Ruben's out here consistently supporting the untouchable True School Sports Empire. So I got mad love for Ruben. But shout out to him out there in Coney Island, New York. I think he's in Coney Island.
Is he?
Yeah,
I thought he was from the city. Anyway, I like him. I haven't been on Instagram anymore, so that's why I used to follow him all the time. So lots of love for him.
Dubois gets KO'd if he fights for a title right now. Currently, I slightly favor him over Joyce because of Joyce's bad defense, but he's really impressed people because of his bludgeoning power and decent skills.
So I know this is immature how I'm going to put this.
I think he'd be Dillian White.
He's got power. I think he got full speed. He got everything. But you're saying he's not ready for that big, heavy. Like, let's say, for example, are you saying that he's got power like Deontay Wilder, like knockout power, or he has better power and skills? I know the answer, but I want to hear your guys' feedback.
Yeah, looks like it won't be too far away from the next fight. So let me turn the volume up.
Yeah. So yeah, man, I'm excited for British boxing. They're coming through with a lot of stuff. I just think that
well, once again, good evening.
Here we go. The card's about to start, guys. So here we go. It's your boy BT. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire, proudly presenting something the boxing game's missing. It's your boy BT. We got Pops. Card is about to start. I'm not sure which fight is next, but I'm hyped, man.
Yeah, we're hyped. Anytime the talk boxing, we're hyped.
For those of you wondering, this fight is taking place at the historical York Hall in Bethnal Green, London.
And we would like to pay tribute to those who have given their lives over the years.
Well, that's a good
analogy.
What he just said right there. Good comment.
He said more like a log. He said
no. You were talking about
he said
the ball.
Yeah, I know. He said his punch power is like a baseball bat, but then he said no, not like a baseball bat. It's more like a log.
So he needs more training. More. You say he needs more.
I like her. Honestly, I like Hergovic more.
You don't hear much from him, but they're gonna hear from him soon. Yeah.
Soon. Real soon.
Yeah.
The tolling of the final 10 minutes.
So right now they're doing the 10 bells for somebody. Who are they doing 10 bells for?
Pastor.
Okay. Well, make sure y'all smash that like button. Support the channel. We're patiently waiting for this Frampton card to start.
How about the other heavyweight champion that Frank Warren just signed? Respect to whoever passed away. God bless him. Rest in peace. Frank Joyce just signed another heavyweight that they say could be the upcoming to Joshua also. And they're grooming him to the ball.
David Adelaide.
I don't know. It
might be Tyson Fury.
It could have been him. I'm not sure.
Okay, I don't know. I'm not gonna.
But UK fan, fill me in on that. There's not.
They don't know what you're talking about. You're just saying
there's a heavyweight that just signed in. A young guy. It could be the one you're talking about. Most time you mostly like.
Ladies and gentlemen, we come to the action. This is championship boxing.
The white one or the black one?
Welcome, firstly, to
the because we
have a joke here.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go, guys.
This is the Harry Scarf versus Troy Williamson fight. Okay, so Harry Scarf's making his way to the ring. Harry Scarf, long-time journeyman. Well, not journeyman, but long-time fighter from the UK. He's coming off of a loss to Anthony Fowler.
What's up, Jersey? Alfred Miller. Smash that. Nothing like you smashed.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. You know the rest. You know the rest. Hey, guys, hit it. Subscribe to True School Sports. Buy True School Sports merchandise.
That's right.
Support this channel because it's only going to get better and better. I promise you that because I'm here to tell you that.
Okay, and let them know about Tuesday. Who will interview?
Tuesday.
Angelo Leo.
Angelo Leo. It's gonna be live, my brothers. So if you want to talk to the man, the 122 WBC champion, you can do that.
That's right. Now I'm gonna switch streams. I'm gonna switch these streams.
Yeah,
quick
so,
because this one ain't too good.
So I'm trying to tell you guys, there's gonna be a lot of boxing here. We're gonna keep it going. Love to talk UK boxing. If you guys
Boxing in general.
if you guys got any ideas, I'm actually starting a new thing. I haven't started it yet.
Oh, you want to tell them about that?
Yeah, I'm
tell them
gonna
about that.
The program's gonna be called Icons in Boxing. BT's putting me on.
So hold on, I'll explain.
Okay.
So this is basically what he's gonna do. My dad is gonna research old fighters. I'm giving him old fighters
They never heard of.
that he's never heard of, and in some cases that I don't even know a lot about.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling him to go research old fighters, and he gonna come back and give y'all a history lesson about certain fighters.
So if you guys got some old British fighters that you want me to do homework on, go ahead and do that. And if you want to give me a super chat for taking my time to True School Sports, I love that too. But honestly, if you guys forget the super chat. If you want me to research any old fighters that we don't know about from the British or any other country that's listening to True School Sports, just put it on down, and I will do the research for it, and I will put it out there. I think it's going to be called Icons of Boxing.
Okay, so here we go. Moments away from Troy Williamson versus Harry Scarf. Now I know about Harry Scarf because I've seen him fight Fowler, but I don't know about Troy Williamson. So I'm gonna see he's 14-0-1. He's in the blue corner. You know, normally the guys in the blue corner and fights like this they win.
Is that a blue collar? You sure? I like that color blue. You know what I'm saying? You know where that goes, right?
Everton
And what else? I'm not left-handed.
The Marlins?
All right, my brother.
Oh God. Don't want to say it on here.
No. Is this a good fight, brother?
I think it'll be all right. I don't know anything
I
about
don't go
it.
by the records anymore because the records sometimes they become
Especially don't do it in British boxing.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Because they don't tell you that 14 of the guys they beat, 10 of the 14 guys they beat all had 100 losses. That's what happened in the last card. Chris Smith, he fought a guy who was 14-0, but the guy who was 14-0, his last 5 fights were against guys with 110 losses or more. They'll tell you that.
Now, you've talked to me a lot about that. You put me on game with BT on a lot of stuff.
Well, I know the Harry Scarf. One thing I know about Harry Scarf is this dude Harry Scarf. He's known for like having a really awkward style. He fought Anthony Fowler, and it was actually the worst. It was the worst Anthony Fowler fight I've ever seen. So
awkward
do not be surprised if this fight is very ugly.
Does he fight like Crazy Fury? Fury got an awkward style.
He's just very awkward.
No technique, no skills.
You'll see. Okay. Just watch the fight. Don't look there. Look there.
Yeah.
All right, so round 1 of Troy Williamson versus Harry Scarf. Both are in black trunks in this very small ring. Williamson coming out really strong, throwing some really decent power jabs. And there goes Harry Scarf doing what I expected him to do. Make this ugly, maul him, you know.
Is that what he does?
Yeah. Harry Scarf.
Well, he just changed right there. I just see him.
He went from southpaw to orthodox.
Yeah, it's crazy. But doesn't mean anything?
No. Here goes Troy Williamson. Troy Williamson, 14-0-1 tonight, looking to improve. Looking to make a statement. You know, he's on British television. He's on BT Sport.
Yeah. I mean, shout out. I mean, anybody that gets opportunity now with this pandemic, take it. Take it while it's there. Run with it. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Because opportunity comes, you got to knock on the door. Guys, like I told you, stay tuned for Icons of Boxing. If you want me to do some British, any other fighters, give me a super chat. I'll do it. I'll do the research, or just let me know who you want me to do research for, and I'll put it out. Probably next week we're going to start doing that.
That's why Harry Scarf's going to be in and out.
All right, so good defense there by Troy Williamson. Now, I'm going to tell you this, man. Harry Scarf's off to a decent little start here.
Where did we see him before? He sounds familiar.
I just told you.
Yeah.
Anthony Fowler. He fought Anthony Fowler.
Fowler looked like shit with him, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the guy he felt like he looked like crap, right? Fowler?
Anthony Fowler always was like crap to me.
Wasn't Fowler we were talking about? He should fight with Yardy or something? There was something. Two fighters you told me the other day.
I don't know, man. I'm not worried about that. I'm focused on the fight.
All right.
Stop bringing these fights right now.
Okay.
Focus on what's in front of you. Stop being like David Benavidez.
Okay.
Did Paddy Donovan win? Yeah, he fought already. He knocked this guy down twice, and he stopped him in about 90 seconds, 90 to 100 seconds. It was a dominant performance from Paddy Donovan. Good stuff. Now, one thing I think Harry Scarf has going for him over Williamson is that, number one, Williamson doesn't seem to be too comfortable when Harry Scarf mauls him. And Williamson's he's very stiff, and
Scarf was like a brawler.
he's kind of slow. If Harry Scarf wins this fight, it actually makes Anthony Fowler's resume look better.
Wow.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Williamson falls just short of the right hand there. And one thing I think Harry Scarf is doing a good job of is he's using his legs. He's making these shots fall short.
Yeah.
So he's trying to draw Williamson onto him.
Good body shot there by Williamson. He's going to need to do more of that to slow down Harry Scarf. There you go. Good right hand there by Harry Scarf. And then a left hook. Harry Scarf, he's out here boxing. He's boxing pretty nicely.
He means business, Brandon. What are you talking about?
I'm there, Harry Scarf. Maybe Anthony Fowler is better than we think.
Hey, man, they said the UK is cold, so his name fits him right. A scarf around your neck to keep you warm.
That's right.
So Donovan nicked him out in the final round. Michael.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pay attention to the fight.
Okay.
Check the comments in between the rounds and look down every now and then. Don't be like this and then look because you're not gonna know what's going on in the fight.
But now you can skip adding detergent.
Without putting me on game, because I'm trying to sidetrack all kinds of shit.
I'm trying to show you.
He's the boss, so you know.
But yeah, we're here in the second. We're here in the second round of Troy Williamson versus Harry Scarf. I honestly, I get it on Harry Scarf. I thought he boxed pretty good.
Yeah, man. I mean, that was the fight that I see with Follow. I see he looked like a piece of shit.
It looked horrible. It was
like
one of the worst. It was the worst performance yet.
I mean, I think it was his first fight that I seen that he actually. I'm talking about Follow, but ever since then,
we've been live for. I've been live for his fights with Scarf. We were live for his fight with Scott Fitzgerald where he lost.
Yeah.
And then his last fight against who the fuck he? I don't know the guy's name he fought.
Look at him! He's a brawler too, though, brother.
Look at him, man. He's throwing.
Jesus,
yo,
see that?
You know his name is Horrible, right? Harry Horrible Scarf.
Oh, I see him. Yeah.
Horrible. That's right. Horrible. Let's go, Horrible.
Let's do this.
All right, so round two, I got Harry Scarf up 1-0 on Williamson.
Do you gonna make it 10 rounds?
Yes. I'm going. This fight's. I'm going with the Harry Scarf UD.
But you always say that about fighters from over here.
I wasn't wrong yesterday about Zalfa Barrett, though.
No, you weren't.
I wasn't wrong about that if I would have.
Yeah. I thought Donovan had that too.
Good body shot. There you go. And one thing, again, this is my first time seeing Williamson fight. He seems to be a good, strong, a big, strong kid. Like when he lands, he seems to move him back, and his punches have an effect. But if he can't plant his feet, he's damn near useless.
Yeah, and Scarf is not a journeyman, right, Brendan? Considered a journeyman?
No, he's a loss. His only loss is Anthony Fowler.
Also respect to him in a way. Just following shit.
But he has, but 11 fights only has one knockout, and the guy he knocked out was 0-16 with no knockouts. So yeah, that's why I'm saying if he wins, he's not knocking him out, and if he does knock him out, then that means this guy's real chinny. Now look, they call him Horrible for a reason because look, he wrestling. He out here wrestling.
He's a brawler. He's a boxer mixed with brawling, street fighting, and everything all in one. That's why he's horrible, but he wins.
What do you make about Troy Williamson?
Williamson's trying to box and trying to be technical about it, but he can't because he's fighting a brawler. A brawler's gonna grab you, hold you anyway.
Well, no, you
throw you to the side, punch you, dirty.
I just don't think he's got the skills to know how to deal with a guy like this.
Are you saying Scarf?
No, Williamson.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When you have a fighter that's got that it's like mixing peanut butter and jelly together. You guys know what peanut butter and jelly is?
Yes.
If you don't mix it together, it's not a good sandwich. What I'm getting at with Scarf, he's bringing you the boxing, he's bringing you the brawling, he's bringing you the street fighting. He doesn't care. He just wants to win. Totally horrible, but he wins.
That's right. And he's so awkward. He's doing one thing he's doing a great job of is whether it's on the inside or whether it's throwing punch from orthodox or southpaw, he's doing a good job of making Williamson have to reset. And wow. He can do a left hand out of the southpaw stance and just snaps Williamson's head back.
Yeah, I think Williams is more like a technical fighter right here, like trying to fight, trying to box. But he's not realizing if he doesn't make it. Like you always tell me, you gotta make adjustments.
Listen, I don't even know. I don't even know what his background is. I guarantee you, Troy Williamson was a decent amateur. I guarantee it. He looks like he's in an amateur fight. The way his posture, everything.
Yeah, and you can't have that with a fighter in the streets. If you're a fighter in the streets, if you're a brawler, if you come in there is no formula to beat him because you don't know how to adjust him because he's not just boxing you. He's coming at you in all ways but one. In every way but one. So that's going to throw your game off. So if you don't make adjustments tonight, you can easily lose this fight. I'm not saying you're going to lose the fight. I'm just telling you what could happen.
Well, he's got time. Luckily for him this time. But right now, I got Harry Scarf.
He's punking him. I don't know if you guys know what punking is. He's getting punked right now by the horrible Scarf.
Horrible Harry Scarf.
I
got Harry Scarf 2-0.
2-0.
What y'all scoring it? Make sure you smash that like button.
Smash that like button like you smashed your girlfriend, like you smashed your wife, like you smacked the stick without her, like you smacked whatever. I don't know what you call it in your side.
Your bird.
The bird.
They call your girlfriends. They call them birds.
Okay, well, go ahead and smash your bird and go to her bird's nest and do what you gotta do. I don't know. I don't understand all that. This is all new language to me. Respect everybody, though. I'm not trying to disrespect nobody. It's having fun. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, John Pops is crazy. He's crazy.
You gotta have fun, man. You gotta make it exciting. If you had a boxer in your corner and you were fighting a type of fighter like
Scarf,
horrible Scarf, what would you tell your fighter?
I would tell him to consistently use that front hand, so his left hand is jab, and I would tell him look for a big shot. Don't wait for the big shot, but look to create the opening for the big shot.
So you would tell him,
I bet you if Troy Williamson hit him with some shit hard one time, I bet you he stopped jumping in.
Yeah, but you're basically saying that you basically stick to your game plan against somebody awkward like that.
I mean, yeah, if that was the game plan, yeah. So we're in round 3 of Harry Scarf versus Troy Williamson, and it's turned into a full-fledged wrestling match. It's like Chris Jericho versus The Rock on SmackDown. Look at him. Yeah. Look at Harry Scarf. He's looking like the English Andre Ward right now. Look at him hold that arm. Look at him.
I'll be honest with you. I haven't seen nothing from Williams. I don't know because he doesn't know how to adjust to the way horrible Scarf.
I gotta look at his resume. I gotta take a look at his resume because
it's not showing me a lot. I mean, a fighter like Williams should still know how to make adjustments and try to be, try to rough him up. You want this coffee?
No, I'm good. Yeah, shout out to everybody here right now. We're in the third round.
Smash that like button.
We're in the third round of Harry Scarf versus Troy Williamson, and so far. Troy, there you go. That's what I want to see more of. Hard shots to the body. You dig down there, take the gas out the tank.
Yeah.
That's how you get Harry Scarf to stop doing all that funky stuff he's doing.
I get that, but because Scarf has the awkward style, I think he will make it even harder. So if you don't break him down or find his weakness in that tree on Scarf, he's gonna be in trouble.
Now remember when I told you that I can just tell Troy Williamson was a good amateur?
Yeah.
That's exactly what he was. He won the 2015 ABA championships at middleweight as an amateur. ABA is like the Golden Gloves over there, kind of. He lost. He fought Anthony Fowler in the ABA championships
and lost.
Yeah.
There you go. So you're saying probably Scarf gave Fowler a better fight than probably Williams. So what you're saying?
Anthony Fowler. Honestly, with the way Harry Scarf is looking right now, it's actually kind of making me respect Anthony Fowler a little bit.
Yeah.
Because even though Harry Scarf's not like he don't look great or anything like that, but he's great at what he's not here to win style points. He's not here to sell tickets. He's here to win the fight. All right. He tells you
whatever
what his nickname, what he's about. He's horrible.
So he's like, don't look for no skills.
Don't look for no Pernell Whitaker skills here because you ain't gonna get it.
Oh, wow. Wow. Hey, listen, I'll put it like this. It's just my own opinion. I think British boxing needs to stop just training fighters to fight at an amateur level. And that goes too for the American fighters here that come out and think
that's boxing in general. Fighters all around the world need to realize that when you get to the professional ranks, it's a different game. And you got to make that transition, okay? The amateurs is about scoring points, but in the pros, this is the hurt business.
Yeah.
It's time to hurt.
It ain't time to... And a lot of fighters say there's no overtime. I don't like no overtime in boxing.
There's no overtime.
So
shout out to my main man, Sam Kirby. He says, good to hear people who know what they're chatting about. My best mate, Dean Starr Francis, died a couple years back. Sure, he would be a good challenge tonight and many, many more. I'll be honest with you, champ. I'm humble enough to say I don't know certain things about boxing. I don't know who Dean Starr Francis is, so I'm gonna look him up right now just because you mentioned him.
Yeah, man, respect. If you guys have any ideas that we can make this the lives better and commentate better, tell us. That's why we're making it better. Respect.
Dean Francis. Let's see. Dean Francis. He fought some people.
I got Scarf Stone 3-0.
Yeah, shout out to Dean Francis. He seems like a very formidable guy. 34-5,
Wow.
34-5-1, 26 KOs.
What division he fight?
He's dead.
No, God bless him. I don't understand that. Bless him. Bless
Oh,
him.
he won the Commonwealth, British Commonwealth light heavyweight champion. Shout out to him.
No respect. You put us on game, Sam Kirby. Thank you.
But one in the fourth round of Troy Williamson versus Harry Scarf. I thought that third round was a little bit better for Troy. I want to see him stop throwing these pity pass shots. You ain't in the ABA championships. You're not boxing. A rival boxer.
Warning for what? I mean, what did the Scarf do there?
I don't know. But I want to see Troy Williamson throw some punches of bad intentions. You're not in the ABAs anymore. You're in, this is the professionals. So
what fight is this for Williams?
Huh?
13, 14 fight? What fight?
This is a 16th professional fight.
Okay, so he should know that already. It goes without saying. Either you're gonna wake up and realize that pity paddle ball is not gonna help you, and you gotta be. That's why I like aggressive fighters. That's why I like the fighters that come out, even with the English, Irish, Italian, black,
American.
whatever. I don't give a care. Be aggressive, and I even like what's his name, Herbal Scarf style. You know why? Because he's just doing what he can do, and then I adjust to it.
Harry Scarf out here looking like the English Sean Porter. He's out here mugging the guy.
So yeah. I mean,
now look, I like what Harry's doing right there. Troy tried to step back and pivot into a hook and hurt him with something, but Harry's smothering him so much that he can't get extension on the shots. Like he can't get no extension on these shots. Look at him.
But I think what you should do when Harry crowds him like that, you should try to slip to the right, to the left, Brandon, and then turn around and hit him. You think?
Who?
Williams. If you're coming into me like this, and I slip to the right, to the left, and I swing you real quick, or he doesn't speed punch, he doesn't have fast punches.
He don't got the feet. Look at his feet. He got slow feet. He don't got the feet to step around him like that.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
I know what you're talking about. Here, look, just watch his feet. Don't even watch his hands. Just watch his feet. He's got heavy feet. Harry Scarf is taking this to full 10. I don't care if he wins.
Okay.
Harry's. I'm telling you right now, Harry.
I'm gonna tell you guys like this. I'm sorry, Brandon. I like MK, whatever the fuck it's called, MK table, MKT,
MTK Global.
MTK Global, but they're not showing me enough quality, Brandon.
Tyson Fury's not good.
No, Tyson Fury signed with them. That's their management. That's different. But I'm saying, as far as what I've seen from all the other fighters I've seen from them since yesterday, they have not impressed me at all.
They're just a management company.
I don't care who they are. They're a flea market. I don't know what you guys call it over there. They're a flea market company. Flea market means I don't know what you guys got that. You got sales. I don't know what it's called over there.
I'm not even sure I know what it's called.
Are you serious?
I don't even know what it's
When you
called.
go to like a street place and they sell things on the stands and stuff, you get better deals.
Stop hating on MTK Global.
I haven't seen nothing. They don't impress me at all. Yesterday they didn't do jack.
They're a management company.
Okay, if
They're not a promotional company.
Oh, okay. I'm getting confused then. I'm sorry.
You're getting this shit confused.
Okay.
You got motherfuckers who sign a match who are MTK fighters. Josh Taylor's MTK. Is Josh Taylor trash?
He's a beast.
Okay.
Get it right, BT.
All right, now stop diverting my attention from the fight.
Okay.
You keep talking about other stuff,
Okay, very good.
and I'm trying to focus on the fight.
Okay, so Alfred Mills, you want me to do a
Scoot in the shot. You're like,
okay, do a research on that? I'll do that for you and let people know about him. Is that what you want me to do? What's his name? I gotta write that down.
why don't you do the two that I gave you first?
Okay.
Why don't you just focus on that?
All right.
Focus on that.
But if you guys got some and you want me to do it, super chat me something and I'll do it for you.
Oh wow, he's trained by Clifton Mitchell.
Is he good?
Clifton Mitchell was a solid British fighter in his day. Good little British fighter. Tough guy. He's friends with Tony Bellew. Yeah, no wonder Harry Scarf's so damn tough.
Is that what it is?
Mitchell's a trainer.
Wow. I didn't know all that, man.
I didn't know either. That's what they said. So round 5 of Harry Scarf versus Troy Williamson. I don't even know what the hell I'm scoring it right now. I'm just watching. I just know that right now through 4 rounds, I'm not really too impressed with Williams, and I'm actually more impressed with Scarf
I
because
like Scarf better.
the first time I saw Scarf, he was what his name said he was. He was trash. He was horrible.
Yeah.
he was.
But I mean, Fall didn't come out and do anything either in that fight.
Exactly. So they were both trash. It was a trash fight.
But at least he's admitting it. He's saying he's horrible.
But in this fight, he looks. I mean, he's doing what he's got to do to make it ugly. You know, you got to play to your strengths in the ring. If the other guy can't shut them down, that's his fault. Oh, good overhand right. That wasn't horrible. That was actually pretty good.
I got it 4-1. the horrible scarf.
There's only been 4 rounds completed. I can't be 4-1. 3-1.
Okay, 3-1. I'm sorry.
Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Joe Bungner. Was it?
Strong.
Bungner.
And he's a decent boxer himself,
Bugner.
Williamson. It's just that his feet are occasionally a little bit too slow. But when he gets behind his jab,
Good body shot. See, I want to see more of that from Williamson. But Williamson, he lacks a lot of awareness. I can just see it. Even if he gets through this fight, I don't really see it. He's gonna have to really
Who, Williams?
develop a lot. Yeah, man. Like he's pawing with that jab. He ain't throwing no jab. Like, look, if you watch his jab, he's just kind of pawing with it. Like, no, man, throw a jab.
Well, everything's based on it's set up by the jab. So I mean, any boxer should know that. Everything is set up by the jab. I mean, I know that, and I'm not a boxer.
He's already been told about holding, but he makes a bit of space and is able to work away to Williamson's body himself.
Williamson looks so tired. There you go. Good body shot there from Williamson.
He has a dead level at 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah, the unofficial scorecards have it tied at 2-2, which I could see because
Are you serious?
even when Harry Scarf is landing, Williamson landing the cleaner shots. I'm not. It's not biased. That's a fair scorecard. Come on, Harry. Come on, be horrible. Horrible. Get in his chest. He don't like that. That's horrible. Look at Harry Scarf. Look at my man Harry Scarf. He ain't playing games. He's here. He didn't come here to take part. He came here to take names. Kick his ass, Harry. Yeah, IBT. It's a competitive fight. You know, I don't see Williamson's not really doing much to separate himself. You know, he's getting pushed back. He's letting this guy land punches. Although a lot of these punches are arm shots and they're not big shots, they're still scoring shots. So, you know, gotta tighten up, my friend. Tighten up. Look at him. Body shots. Body shots. I got Harry Scarf winning that round. I got it. Harry Scarf kicking his ass. Yeah, fuck prospects. It's all about the underdogs.
Well, Williams, I mean, he doesn't show me. He's a better boxer, right?
Right, he's got to show you more, right? There you go, the catchphrase.
Williamson. But Scarf played his part as well.
All right, so we just passed the midway point of Harry Scarf versus Troy Williamson. That was actually a Scarf landed a very good overhand right, caught him right on the chin. This guy is very lucky. Harry Scarf don't pack no punch. He ain't got no thump in them hands.
He's been done.
He got freaking he got pillows right in his hands.
You're not allowed to sit on the fence. It is allowed to. I know they don't often do it, but some judges do give long rounds.
3-2 to Scarf at the moment.
Tight one in that case.
All right, so round 6 of Harry Scarf versus Troy Williamson.
Favorite to have won this fight.
What they got?
Got to keep on scoring.
I got it at what? 4. I got it 4-1.
Because if the judges see it as Richie's got it,
I mean, Williamson, one problem he consistently has in this fight, there's 2 problems actually. His inability to close the gap and his inability to get space on the inside to deliver any sort of punishing blows to Harry Scarf. Because if he had the ability to land big shots on the inside, he would get Harry Scarf to stay right off of him.
I know, but
Because even though I don't like Anthony Fowler, one thing Anthony Fowler did right in that fight when they fought was Anthony Fowler landed big shots in the body. He got his respect, and you didn't see Harry Scarf jumping in there on his toes, switching. I mean, for Christ's sakes, you got Harry Scarf out here looking like the bootleg freaking Joe Calzaghe at times, slapping him.
I think it's his awkward style.
Look, he's dropping his hands. Look, he's dropping his hands, baiting him. And the thing with what you call it, Williamson, he seems to only have like one gear.
Yeah.
You know, he's bouncing and his punches all come out at a certain pace. There's no changing of his pace. There's no changing of his foot speed, the hand speed, and it makes him a very predictable fighter.
Isn't that the trainer's fault for that?
I mean, I guess, but it's also the fighter's fault. It's both. Boston Boxing, yeah. Right now, the fight's going on right now. It's on ESPN Plus. But the main card is going to be on regular ESPN. So at 4:00 Eastern Standard Time, I think you're in Boston. So if you're in Boston, Eastern Standard Time, it's going to be 4:00. So at the top of the hour, you can watch this card on ESPN. But right now, we're watching it on a streaming website. We're watching it on Crack Streams. Look at him. Look, this guy's just giving up ground. He's letting Harry Scarf come and probe him with his jab and throw a big right hand behind him. I mean, Harry Scarf is kicking his ass right now as far as I'm concerned. Very unimpressed with Williamson.
Williamson that's got to find that gap and that quality job.
He's about to get his first box.
Look at him. Harry Scarf throwing ugly, horrible shots. Be horrible, Harry.
Push him all over the place,
Look at him.
too. He's
Pushing him. Look at him. Working on the inside.
There's no dominance by Williams at all. I'll be honest with you.
Harry's the dominant one. If Harry Scarf knew how to throw punches with some serious leverage, he might actually be a better fighter.
Yeah, but he's the brawl and everything all at once.
Look at that. That was a good little shot right there. One thing I like about Harry Scarf is it's like sometimes people overcomplicate boxing. This guy don't got all the skills in the world. This guy don't got no great speed, nothing really great about him. But you know what? He keeps it simple. He takes his hands and he throws his punches. And, you know,
Puts his hands right up, too, when he blocks.
puts his hands right up, you know, has some decent fundamentals, can pivot a little bit.
But Williams being the more experienced fighter, you should know that, man. But you should know that. That comes second nature.
Williams, like, if Williamson could keep this fight in the middle of the ring, he would have a lot more success. But he can't. He can't keep Harry Scarf off of him. So what that suggests to me is, number one, he has no command of range. And number two, when he does hit Harry Scarf, he's not getting his respect. But yeah, Gorgoon, I can't say her name. Yeah, Zelfa Barrett. Eric Donovan was boxing a masterclass, and Zelfa Barrett said it. Zelfa Barrett said, "I ain't with all that. Knockout of the year candidate. Here it comes, bang!" And that was all she wrote. It was a hell of a knockout.
And he was disappointed too.
You know, three more rounds of that fight of it continuing the same way, and our conversations about Zelfa Barrett are a lot different, but good performance from him.
Yeah, guys. Who do you got winning this fight? Because I got Scarf winning this fight.
They better not rob Harry Scarf. He keeps doing what he's doing.
Harry Scarf is dominating this fight. Williamson showed me nothing based on his experience of being a better boxer. He hasn't shown me nothing at all. And I'll be honest about that. I mean, what I like about Scarf, he's a brawler, he's a boxer, he does everything all in one. He doesn't care. That's why he wins.
I got Teofimo Lopez in that fight. I've said that many times. I honestly don't even know why people keep asking me. I should be the last person you asked that question too. But I got Teofimo Lopez stopping him.
I think Teofimo is bigger and more powerful.
I think
that's gonna be a difference
for everybody out there who doesn't know Teofimo Lopez is a good, skilled technical fighter. You gonna find out. Don't worry.
Yeah, because I mean, Lomachenko's all that. But what I didn't like about Lomachenko, he became a diva. He made all these freaking different things. Oh, if you win the belt, come see me, and all this other stuff. Untouchable will fight anybody. Just don't know he's a champion. And Teofimo earned that. Teofimo went and got the belt from Comey. So guess what? He been. You guys ever have a special dish that you guys like crave, and you haven't had it for a while, but when you get it, you're gonna enjoy it? That's what's going to happen to Teofimo. He's going to grab motherfucker Lomachenko plate and eat him up like it's nothing.
All right, so round 7 of Harry Scarf versus Troy Williamson. Harry Scarf's is actually on his toes now. He's actually changed the game plan a bit. Now he's pretty much daring Troy Williamson to show any sort of boxing skills and come find him in the ring. And so far, Troy Williamson hasn't been too successful. So he's mixing in and he's getting on his toes and then sometimes coming forward. But either way it goes, he's having a hard time doing anything.
He's a better fighter. He's a better boxer. He should be doing better than what Scarf is doing. He's not showing me that. Not in this fight. And I got 4 eyes to prove it.
I'm pretty sure this is for a title of some sort.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's like a minor title.
Come on, man.
It is, I'm telling you. Harry Scarf being very horrible, like normal, and he's making it difficult, and he's being very successful fighting his fight.
Man, this can't be a title fight.
It's a random title. It's like a minor title fight.
Is it? Like a Manos, whatever they call it over there?
Yeah. IBF. Yes, European title fight.
Is that good?
Yeah, European. It's above British.
Above British?
Yeah. IBF.
Wait, hold on. You gonna tell me that these two are the best boxers in level below you?
At 154. I mean, I can't say that they're the best, but they're fighting for the title. Yeah, but see that's why a lot of the Americans don't take the title serious.
Yeah. Wow.
Maybe not the prettiest, but so competitive.
I got Scarf winning.
And Harry Scarf's doing his thing.
Inside.
Ooh, and look, every now and then, Harry Scarf's throwing some big, hard thudding shots.
Another tight round and
Honestly, I don't know what. Listen, I never seen Williams fight, so I can't speak to his stamina. But if his stamina's not any good, I can see Harry Scarf breaking him down in later rounds.
Yeah, and he's pushing him around. That's what I'm saying. He's pushing him around the whole ring.
Look at him. He don't want to be in there. Troy does not want to be in there.
the favoured man, but is it going his
Wow.
way?
Yeah, T-Theme was amazing. Great fighter. A great talent. Got a chance to become a great fighter.
You guys go check out BT's interview with his dad. Recently that he had with his dad about this coming fight. Lomachenko. You're gonna love the interview on Truthful Sports.
Meanwhile, coming up later on, a bit of an Irish flavour, and here's one of the stars, Michael
Conlan.
in the building, the WBO Intercontinental Champion, alongside his trainer,
Adam Booth.
One of the fights that we're going to be enjoying later on, Michael Conlan against Sofiane Takoucht, the Frenchman. His
I mean,
first
small as
fight
hell,
since
man.
he defeated
That whole room is small as hell.
in October last year.
Wow.
And Carl Frampton, top of the bill, coming up against.
All right, so round 8 of Harry Scarf versus Troy Williamson. It's your boy BT with Pops. This is a live fight reaction for Carl Frampton versus Darren Traynor. Right, our first card of the day. We'll be live later on again for Dea Benavides versus Romero Angulo. So please join us for that later on. But yeah, so far in this particular fight, we've said it many times. Troy Williamson hasn't really been too impressive. He's had a hard time keeping Harry Scarf off of him when Harry Scarf presses him and gets in his chest, and he's had an equal as hard as time boxing on his fighting him when Harry Scarf decides to box on his toes. So not really too impressed with Williamson, to be honest with you.
For being what's his record?
14-0-1.
It's kind of getting a bit academic where he's scoring it at the moment because, as we've said, so many of them are close. But just
Are they? They're not close.
have you got it up
They're
to
not
seven?
close about these fights at all. I don't know why these commentators want to dick fight. Make it seem
They say Harry Scarf is just ahead. He's just nicking the rounds.
No.
Closing stages of the fight.
These fighters are these commentators are so biased and funny.
Williamson has got to be the boss in his corner, I'm sure.
Why can't they just say, yo, Troy Williamson has having an underwhelming performance?
He really the commentator really contradicted himself. He said
Scoot in.
the commentator just said that
Comes back and gets a couple of
the fight is close, but then he comes back and says that Williamson needs to dominate, get more and do more to the fight. So which one are you? Are you in favor of the horrible Scarf winning, or are you with Williamson, who's supposed to be the better fighter? You didn't make no sense what you said right there.
The job.
But like my son calls it, the company
Man, yeah.
comments.
Hey, they got to pay bills too.
Yeah, so doesn't
Imagination
So Harry Scarf doing a good job. He's in his chest again. Look at him.
they haven't even shown the scorecard, have they?
Oh, yo, that was actually a good little right hook he threw. He went, yo, dang. He turned. Yo, Harry Scarf. I mean, I don't know if he's improved. I don't know if it's because of the guy that's in front of him. Or I don't know if he's actually legitimately improved, but he looks like an improved fighter in this fight from when I last saw him.
Hey, Williams not doing nothing.
The pressure on.
For him to be as good as he is, or advertised, he hasn't really shown me nothing. Seriously, he hasn't.
That's right. Is Troy Williamson beginning to look like a gumball machine fighter to you?
Damn right. A gumball machine. That's my phrase for people that I think they're piece of shit fighters.
Oh, man.
I'm just talking it real. I mean, if you got a 14-0 record, and my son's always told me, don't go by that.
Especially now with British boxing.
And then you come to this fight, and you win it for a title, and you're not dominating a guy that has no kind of skills as far as
He tells you in his name.
Yeah. So I mean, what more do you need?
Took a left hand as he did so, and another one as we move towards the bell to end this round, the 8th round.
All right, so there you go.
Scarf, a little bit of a
Scarf
raised
winning.
glove.
Harry Scarf beginning to feel himself. He's out here raising his glove.
What's the score, man?
I mean, he's killing him on the inside.
Ooh, look at that shot.
That's what I'm saying. Harry Scarf's actually throwing hard shots in this fight.
On the inside game, yeah. Look at that shit. Man,
He-
ooh, look at his jaw. Turned it up right and left.
So for those of you who are just tuning in that don't know who's fighting right now, it's currently we're heading into the 9th round of Troy Williamson versus Harry Scarf for the IBF European Super Welterweight title, 154. Harry Scarf, fresh off of his loss to Anthony Fowler in his last fight. Now he's fighting.
He's looking good. I ain't gonna lie.
Another young prospect in Williamson, and he looks sensational. Clifton Mitchell's out here working magic. Shout out to my man Clifton Mitchell.
Clifton Mitchell, shout out for
trainer.
Pops.
Yeah, right now, Wise logo. It looks like Harry Scarf's on his way to a win, just so long as the judges don't screw him. Because he hasn't, it has been the prettiest performance from him, but he showed versatility in this fight. He showed the ability to be the ring general. He showed effective aggression.
It's inside game.
He's clearly winning. He's clearly winning. I think it would actually be a disgrace to British boxing if Harry Scarf.
William has not shown me nothing. Now, any round, he's not shown me that he actually dominates the whole round.
There you go. That was a good little body shot
Yeah,
from Williamson.
I mean, you got Scarf taking him, walking him around the ring like he's I ain't gonna say
like a dog.
Yeah, we'll leave it like that. and I mean, look at that. I mean, he's not doing nothing. Williams not doing nothing. Show me what you got, man. I don't know what if I go to the UK and I was a trainer, I would be getting on a lot of these fighters straight up.
That was a big right hand from Harry Scarf. That got Williams' attention.
I'm telling you right now, you guys gotta be hungry when you get in that ring. You gotta be hungry. Nothing's given to you. You gotta go get it.
Harry Scarf is hungry. He's British.
Oh yeah, I'm saying he's doing it though. He's doing the brawling style, the boxing style, any way he can get it. But he's out there doing it.
And he's actually throwing some hard punches too, landing them right on the temple.
If I was in the ring with what's his name, Harry Scott, I'm in the ring. I'll tell you right now, if he's a brawling style, I get the brawling style. If he's a boxer, I'm gonna box with him. But all I've seen is what you were telling me about Williams the whole time, Brennan. He's got one pace punch. You know, and
if you notice too, when he throws combinations, he doesn't throw combinations. It's either one punch or two punches. It's never more than two.
Yeah, and even yesterday he was telling me in the live that a lot of boxers do the same thing. They keep the same level, so a lot of boxers can time that.
Look, let's count how many times will we throw more than two punches at a time?
You told me that. You said a lot of boxers learn that and they time them because it doesn't change nothing. Ridiculous. You UK fighters gotta be hungry. Get that, man. You got fury.
One punch. Much one. One.
You gotta want this, man.
Yo, the announcers just said that Williams is on his way to taking this round.
The announcers are just being a company man. Company man to us is just dick fighting, sucking, whatever. I mean,
look at those body shots.
Look at that.
Look at Harry Scarf. He's look at him. Harry Scarf out here.
I'll be honest with you.
Harry Scarf's handing out rib dinners. Look at him.
I thought Williams was gonna dominate this fight, but he hasn't shown me no dominance in any round.
I said at the very first round, this is going 10 rounds.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
I might be wrong though. Harry Scarf might have to get a stoppage.
Look at this guy. Look at Williams. He ain't doing nothing. Soft as ice cream before it melts. You all hear me? Soft as ice cream before it melts. I'm talking about Williams.
On a hostile floor today.
Come on, man.
At the park.
Look at that. Scarf is pushing him around. Let him know, hey, I'm here to fight. Come on, Williams. You're supposed to be a better fighter.
Williams has been very underwhelming. Very, very underwhelming.
Williamson, though, has landed more clean shots.
Harry Scarf is bullying this dude.
Oh, shit. This guy just said that Williams is a more clean slot. Get the hell out of here. Why does all the commentators always want to be company man? Call it the way
he didn't want to be in there. Look at him. Troy Williamson don't even want to be in there.
Boom! Look at that shot. Clean shot right there. I don't know what the guy's talking about. Look at to the body. Boom! Another one to the head. Boom! That's not clean to you? What's the commentator talking about?
I'm telling y'all right now, I'm warning y'all in advance. If they rob Harry Scarf, I'm going apeshit. If they rob Harry Scarf, I'm making a video about it.
Yeah, that's sad, man. Come on now.
My man Clifton Mitchell showing him how to throw punches with leverage. You see, Clifton Mitchell letting him know.
Let's go, Mitchell. Show him what time it is. You're the man with the plan.
And that plan is working right now. I got Harry Scarf dominating.
Yeah, man, he does.
All right, so round 10, Harry Scarf versus Troy Williamson on the, this is live fight reaction. Shout out to you guys out there. Make sure you smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, do all that good stuff. I'm thoroughly surprised, pleasantly surprised what Harry Scarf is doing.
I think he probably learned. You know, sometimes fighters make adjustments to the team or whatever the case is. And hey, I gotta do better. Yeah, I'm horrible, but I gotta get a little better and make it more better. He's doing that. He's a brawler. He's a boxer, inside, outside.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing Harry Scarf. You know, it's funny. The first time I saw Harry Scarf fight, I said, man, this guy's trash. I don't want to see him again.
Well, let me tell you something.
But
man.
honestly, it looks like he's really winning that gym. He's put the hard work in, or as the Brits would say, he's put the hard graft in.
He put the hard graft in.
And he's doing his thing. You know, he really looked like he's learned a little bit how to throw punches with a bit more leverage behind him. And while he hasn't scored a knockdown,
here we go. This guy with the commentating. Go fuck yourself. Excuse my language.
while he hasn't scored a knockdown yet, you know, he's really showing the ability. He's getting
Dick riding commentating.
Williams. He's getting Troy Williams' attention with his punches.
Yeah, but the commentator's not saying like that. Go fire yourself.
Listen, as long as the judges don't get it wrong, I don't care what the commentators say. As long as the judges give the fight right, because Harry Scarf is the one that's winning. Yo, he just punched his mouthpiece out.
Yeah,
he made this dude spit his mouthpiece out. Come on, man, he's bullying this dude. Listen, I ain't been this pissed off. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you that if they give this fight to Williamson, this will be worse than Conlan Smith versus John Ryder. What do you think?
Yeah.
Do you think this is more one-sided than Conlan Smith versus John Ryder?
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, I mean, give credit where credit's due. Okay, so he's a horrible fighter, but he's got the better shots. How can you be a commentator and say that he's not giving the good shots?
Well, I won't say it's a horrible fight. His style might be horrible to watch for people that don't know boxing.
He wins,
but he's winning.
Styles make fights.
That's right. Look at it. Ooh, he gets punched his mouth. Yo, he gets punched this dude's mouthpiece out twice in the same round.
And he's punking him. Look
he's
at him.
Punking this dude.
Pushing him around the ring like
he's
nothing.
Punking homeboy.
Like he's trash.
Yo, for those of you that aren't watching, I want somebody to tell me when was the last time you saw a fighter punch another fighter's mouthpiece out?
Look, he's out of breath and everything. He can't even breathe.
Yo, when was the last time you saw a fighter punch another fighter's mouthpiece out twice in the same round?
Yeah.
This don't happen. Harry Scarf punking this dude. They better not rob this man. If they rob this man, it's gonna be worse than Conlan Smith versus John Ryder.
Yeah, man.
And you know how bad he got for that fight.
I'm still like that with that. So this right here is another one. And I'll tell you, I call it the way I see it, black and white. I don't care what people think. That ain't gonna help you, Williams. That's too late for all that shit. You should have done it earlier.
The coronavirus has interrupted everything.
Oh, be quiet, man. You're sitting commentating.
48 seconds left in the 10th round, the 10th and final round. Troy Williamson needs something big, man.
He needs a knockout.
I think Harry Scarf's kicking his ass and pillar to post.
He's been doing that.
Look at him. These body shots.
You ever been to a schoolyard and the bully wants to try to bully you, and then when you step up to him and you punk him and you let him know what time it is, he backs off? This is what's happening right here. The bully was supposed to be Williams, but the real bully is
Harry Scarf.
Harry Scarf.
But the better work, as you say, Richie, coming from the champion. Scarf trying to get onto the front foot and trying to force.
And there you go. The fighters went 10 rounds, and listen.
I got Scarf.
I got Harry Scarf. That was a dominant performance.
You want to try to bully me?
But we're not really sure what they're seeing because the announcers are trying to make it sound like the fight was close and it couldn't wait away.
The announcers always want to dick ride. But let me tell you right now, if you go to my schoolyard and you want to be a bully and you want to take my lunch away from me, it's not going to happen. And that's what Harry Scarf showed today.
That's a fact.
You're not taking my lunch away from me today. Oh, why they like that, but I don't understand.
I don't understand how you could watch that fight. This dude literally punched this guy's mouthpiece out twice in the same round. All right,
Frampton was pushing him around the ring like it was nothing.
And they're gonna sit here and look me in my eye like I'm stupid and tell me, oh, it was a close fight, it could go either way.
Let's go, Harry.
Troy Williamson, if you look at his body language, he don't even look like you think he won. He's like, oh.
Put your hand down. He didn't win.
Put your hand down. You didn't win that fight.
You didn't do nothing. You're supposed to dominate this fight, and you didn't do that. Matter of fact, he took your lunch and took your money too. Harry Scarf took your lunch and money.
And your girlfriend.
And your girlfriend. Jesus, man. Come on now.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna patiently await the decision here on True School Sports. You guys,
what do you guys think?
For those of you who watched, let us know if you watched the fight. Who did you have in the comments? And if you scored it, let us know your score as well. We're gonna be quiet and just wait for the decision.
There was a method in his madness because he just kept coming. He's made it scrappy, but he's been effective on the inside. Williamson produced a little bit of quality at the end there, but will it be enough? It's close. It's either way for me.
Either way,
who's it
I need to slap you.
Fighters will be drawn together by referee Marcus McDonald. Is the belt going to stay in Darlington?
You know that trainer, Brent?
Will it be heading for Derby?
On Scott's area?
I don't know him personally.
Oh,
I just know of him.
All you out here, please hit that subscribe button behind. Follow True School Sports.
Championship boxing with Go Tour judges score totals.
Judge Michael Alexander, 97-94. Howard Foster, 96-94. Steve Gray, 96-95. All for the winner. And still,
Oh my God, are you serious?
champion Troy.
Oh my, I knew it was coming. I knew
It's a
it.
disappointment
I knew it.
for Harry Scarf.
That's a fucking horrible
Clifton
decision.
Mitchell, his trainer,
That's
leaves the
trash.
man shaking his head. They think
Are you
that they've
shitting
been
me?
robbed. But Troy Williamson, reward maybe for quality work. When it
What
matters.
quality work? He was trash. He didn't do anything.
3 rounds, 2 rounds, and 1 round. Troy Williamson is still
I'll
the
be get
champion.
fucked up the next fight.
Oh.
Sorry to
Back
say.
to Darlington.
He didn't deserve that win at all.
Yo, this is legit. For those of you tuning in, this fight, this is a worse robbery than Caleb Smith versus John Ryder. I never thought I would say that. I didn't think that British boxing could actually produce a more terrible robbery than John Ryder versus Caleb Smith. But you know what? It happened today. This dude got punked in the 10th round. Fucking Harry Scar punched his mouthpiece out twice in the same round. How many times you see a dude get his mouthpiece?
Not only that, the whole fight.
The whole fight.
The whole fight is gonna push around like I'm sorry, no disrespect, but like a step.
Let him know. Talk to him, pops.
A step-headed whore. I mean, he was getting pushed around.
Oh, what?
A step-headed, one-headed, whatever whore. He fucking was getting pushed around like a bitch. He wasn't doing nothing. He was supposed to be the dominant fighter. He didn't show me nothing. Now, I'm supplying. Harry Scarf came in there. He was a brawler. He was a boxer. He was hitting him from the inside, from the outside, hit him good shots to the face and everything. And you're gonna tell me that he won this fight? This is about talk about politics. Politics is fucking bullshit. This guy right here, I hope he gets fucked
Hold
up.
on. You know what? Hold on. This. Hold on. I'm gonna do something on.
I'm so pissed off
Hold on.
right now.
I'm gonna do something here on True School Sports I've never done before, guys. We're gonna shoot our post-fight review video while we're live on YouTube. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna click mute for 3 minutes for somewhere from about for about the next 5 to 6 minutes, guys.
Wow, man.
I'm gonna click mute and we're gonna shoot a post-fight review video because this robbery is so horrible that it deserves a post-fight review video
It's disgusting.
immediately. So if you see us talking, it's because we're doing a post-fight review video for this. So hold on one second.
So, I mean, be brief. Follow us.
It'll be brief. You'll see us. You'll see us on camera. Our mouths will be moving, but it's because we're shooting our post-fight review video on this phone, and then I'm gonna upload it while we're talking to you guys.
Yeah,
so
thank you guys for being here.
Just give us 1 second, guys.
Oh man.
All right, so we're back, guys. We can shut our video. We're very pissed. I mean, you saw our mouths moving and whatnot.
And we're like that for a lot of fights. I mean, here in the U.S., you guys already know there's always corruption. There's always bullshit going on.
No, the UK has a fair share of robberies too.
But I mean, this right here
was pretty bad. This was pretty bad.
When you got a blue collar a blue collar fighter that people, and he was come out and say he's horrible, and he comes out and he shows out a guy that's supposed to dominate his boxing skills, and he couldn't handle him because he couldn't make adjustments to his brawling style, to his boxing style, to his street fighting style that Scarf has, then that's your problem. That's your problem. That's your corner's problem. But don't take what Scarf has done and take it for granted, and don't give credit is due.
And the sad part is because he's got a loss that he didn't deserve, now he's going to be looked at as a straight opponent. When if the judges would have just done their job properly, you would have seen. I'm not saying this guy would have like taken over the world or anything, but he would have had the right to be called European champion, and he would have had the right to make some more money for himself.
Exactly.
So they took money out of his mouth, and that's the shit I don't like in boxing.
And gave it to a punk like Williams that didn't show me nothing.
Who's not gonna do nothing. I mean, for Christ's sakes, we talk about Anthony Fowler. He lost Anthony Fowler.
Yeah, man. So and this is what pisses me off. I think that you got to call it black and white and see it the way it is. And sometimes even in the real world, when you're real, people hate you. People try to dumb you down and bring you down. That's the same thing with the politics. You let the politics literally dominate and intimidate your way of thinking because you're so fearful of what's going to happen to your job. So I'm going to say the BT, if that was BT's sport announcer, what it was, you go screw yourself. I don't know what you call it in the UK. Eat crap, whatever it is. You guys just robbed the guy that went in there and earned it the right way. And it's pissing me off because it happened the same thing to Ryder and it's happened to this guy. And most of this guy, but this guy is not going to get a lot of opportunities like Ryder.
I don't understand British boxing. You guys want to not you guys, but like the British boxing, it keeps gifting fighters who can't fight at the highest level. They can't. Like this guy is gonna get fucked the minute he steps up. And Callum Smith, I mean, this is a guy that he struggled in Nishi Holskin. I know he's champion, but let's be real. Callum Smith has been matched very well, and he's been very fortunate to get that John Ryder decision. So you keep giving these guys titles who aren't going to be world beaters. Not saying Harry Scarf would have been a world beater, but he earned this decision.
He earned this right here.
You got to do what's right and what's just.
And they didn't do it today. That's what we're getting at. And I'm very adamant about that. Whether it's American boxing, whether UK boxing, any boxing, I see it the way I see it. I call it the way I say it. You can hate me, you can do whatever you want, but right now I'm very adamant. I'm really angry
this guy
because shout out to UK boxing, shout out to Scarf. He came in here, did what he's supposed to do. If William wasn't prepared to him, didn't do his homework, that's his team and that's their problem. But you gotta give respect. Respect that. If I was William, I give that belt right back and say, yeah, take this belt. You earned it more than I did. Straight up. That's how you respect somebody.
Sure, William. Honestly, like, look. I hate sounding like I'm disrespectful, but I'm just blunt. Troy Williamson is trash. Like I don't like he's not. Maybe he'll improve in the future. Maybe he'll show himself to be a better fighter in the future than he showed tonight against Harry Scarf. But from what I've seen, that's my first impression. Not too impressed.
Not even with that belt. He didn't. If anything, call it a draw. Nobody wants the belt.
You know
what I'm saying?
That would have been a bad decision, but I could have.
That because but you're sitting here telling me something that's not right. You're telling me that based on what I saw with my two eyes, and it's just like the saying goes, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Well, I seen it. I seen the picture. I seen what I seen. My eyes don't lie to me. And more for I got 2 more eyes to help me out. Well, I got 4 eyes. And you're gonna tell me that Williamson won? I don't know what fight you guys were watching. I don't know. I mean, you guys are closer to the ring than I am. I don't know what's going on. I just think it's unfortunate. I'm gonna leave it like that. Now we got other fights coming on now. Let's go see what's gonna happen. But this is what I hate about boxing in general. My son always tells me this, Dad.
You can just tell the way the commentators are commentating. They're like, "Yo."
Oh man, but they just started towards the last half of the fight. They just started like buttering up Williams. Oh no, he's a better. He didn't do nothing. He was getting punked around. He was getting beat down. They tried to take Scarf's lunch. And Scarf took their lunch, took their money, took everything, and ran with it. And they don't want to give the guy credit. Life is unfair, and this is another example.
Now they're gonna throw. Now what's gonna happen is his career's gonna go on. Harry Scarf's crazy gonna go to the shitter. They're gonna throw his whoever's the killers at 154 in the UK, he's gonna get thrown all of them now.
That's
all
sad.
of them. And it's gonna be back to back to back. And before you know it, you're gonna look up and he's gonna have like 7 losses.
That's sad because you're only as good as your last fight. You're only as good as your last dance. Your impressions. You're only good at your last impression. So be it what he did with Fowler. That was back in the bad day. But now we're talking about what he did today. And today, Scarf showed me that he was a different fighter. Showed me what he was all about.
No.
And
to fight.
to sit here
and win, and he won.
And give the candy to the somebody else because whatever politics is behind that, it's friggin' wrong.
It's disgraceful.
And that's we have it here in boxing here in the US. We have it over there. It pisses me the F off. I don't know what kind of word you guys use in the UK, but I'm freaking livid right now. I'm buzzing right now. Whatever buzzing means, I'm buzzing means that means
you're not buzzing. You're not happy.
I'm not happy. What's the word you say mean? Whatever how you say you mean in UK language or in English language. I'm really not buzzing. Okay, I'm buzzing, making noise. And over here in American language, I'm buzzing, making noise because I'm upset of what happened to Harry Scarf.
You can say you're gutted about the decision.
Yeah, I'm very gutted about the decision. I'm very gutted about the decision. You guys might understand me that better that way.
You're disappointed.
I'm very disappointed. I'm very gutted. I'm very gutted. I don't know if you know what I'm getting at. I'm very angry. I'm hard. I'm tempered. I'm angry because English boxing just robbed a man, that blue collar worker that came in there and did what he's supposed to do, and he didn't get the prize possession. Simple as that.
It's not cool when it happens here in America, and it's not cool when it happens in England. It's not cool when it happens anywhere. So that's boxing, unfortunately. But honestly, like, look, if British boxing wanted me to start hating a fighter, it looks like.
And the funny part is, you guys don't know how I take this. Sometimes I'm at nighttime. I get angry. I think about
like literally,
we're up 3 or 4 o'clock.
We will love boxing, and like I can only get over it because I can kind of separate boxing and business from the sport, so I don't get as mad as I used to.
I'm still
asking him about. Listen, John Ryder versus King was like damn near 9 months ago.
And we still going at it.
He's still mad about it.
My blood pressure goes up. And now with this fight right here,
that's another one.
I'm very passionate about boxing. You guys might not think I am, but I really am.
I don't know how anybody can listen to you talk and not think you're passionate about boxing.
And I get angry when I see somebody get robbed because I relate it to life. But people that do things right never get the right.
I don't know if Harry Scarf has any kids, but like those judges took food out of his kids' mouth.
Harry Scarf, if you want to come live here one day and you want to make an interview with us,
yeah, we're gonna have to get in touch with Harry Scarf because we want
to rob.
This was horrible.
BT Sport, Frank Warren, Fish Eyes, whatever you are. You know what? Fuck you. And I'm pissed off right now. I can't talk no more because I don't want this to be
All right, Pop. So that's what it is, man. But the telecast has now moved to regular ESPN. So if you're in America, if you want to watch the rest of the card, it's on regular ESPN right now. Mike Conlan, all these guys, Frampton, and I think there's another fight too. I can't remember the other one right now. But let's see what they're talking about right now, because right now they're doing some sort of feature on Mike Conlan.
Fighter of the year.
Oh, Carl Frampton, my bad. Carl Frampton.
Whatever side of the wall they came from, wherever they worshipped, they all had one thing in common: the local gym.
I think in a 5-mile radius, there's something like between 18 and 20 clubs who are fighting people. We've came through an awful lot of.
You're not going to be good the rest of this live. Pop's going to be pissed off the rest of this live, guys. Y'all don't piss Pops off.
Yeah, man, it's just not right, man. I got it, whatever. Got it.
You don't understand why.
Yeah, do something positive.
We are a nation born in fighting, especially in the north of Ireland.
But even after the troubles subsided, the impulse remained.
Such a small country, with such a deep history in boxing. I don't know.
So So what do you guys think? Do you guys watch that fight? I know a couple of you guys say that it was a robbery. I thought it was a horrible robbery, a disgraceful robbery, a despicable robbery. That post-fight, if you guys want to hear what we said in our post-fight review video, it'll be dropping in probably about next 10-15 minutes. But yeah, any boxing questions you guys have, let me know in the comments down below. Let me know where you're watching our stream from tonight. Let me know what city, what state, what country, what continent. Let me know in the comments, and I will give you a shout out. Represent where you're from. I'm from, we in Miami, Florida, as always. South Florida, stand up.
Nick, of course, is going for
He says today will be a knockout on his way down. Weight title at 122 pounds. Set his weight down to 122.
Yeah, I'm trying not to talk about that damn fight, but that was pretty bad.
You said it, but you called it.
I knew it was coming.
Well, I do have concerns about the weight, but I'll get back to that in 1 second. You know, some have in the media an issue or have taken issue with Conlan and the route that he's gone, and you know the amount of time it's taken him to get to a world title.
That's Andre Ward speaking, by the way, guys.
He needs to be. He had a trainer change about 2.5 years ago with Adam Booth, a new stylistic, you know, approach and just a new way to go about your craft. It takes time to settle in. I think that's settling in right now. But I do take issue with the drop down in weight. It's not for this fight. But if Michael Conlan is successful tonight, which he should be, he's going down from 126 to 122. Historically, Joe, it's never been a good idea for a fighter to campaign at a weight for any.
Nah, they're not showing it. They're not showing it on ESPN. No, Jeff Ofori versus Archie Sharp. Nah, it's not on right now. Is it on? Is it on BT Sport? I'm gonna switch back to my other stream because I'm watching the American. Telecast because it's coming on. No, it's not even on the stream version. So I'm not sure, man. Maybe they're not showing that sport fight. That kind of sucks too because I wanted to see Jeff Ofori. I like Jeff Ofori. I became a fan of his in the Golden Contract tournament.
You know, Conlan, he understands his body now. He's been more disciplined than ever. You know, he's controlling his weight.
Yeah, it's not on the American telecast, and then it's not on the crack stream. So I'd like to watch Archie Sharp. Let me see if I can find another stream. Because I don't want to hear Tim Bradley and Andre Ward just be company man. Oh yeah, it's coming on now. Okay.
A good-looking 25-year-old undefeated junior lightweight.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm watching it now. It just came on now.
Jeff Ofori is 30 years old.
So Jeff
He
Ofori.
is from right there in London, England. 10-2-1 record as he goes over the top rope as our fights are coming to you.
See, I'm watching it now. I don't know much about Archie Sharp. I'll be honest with you. So again, there's a lot of fighters. I can't know everybody. It's tough. But I know about Jeff Ofori, and I know that Jeff Ofori's always willing to fight. I remember when he fought in the Golden Contract tournament, he entered the tournament on like 10 days notice because he had just had a fight like 10 days before he entered the tournament, and he won his fight, and then he eventually wound up losing to O'Hara Davies. I'm watching it on ESPN in America. So yeah, Archie Sharp's making his way to the ring right now.
With this being the comeback fight in the circumstances with COVID, this is being contested at the lightweight division. So he came in at 133 pounds here.
Jeff Ofori's a good fighter. I don't know about Archie Sharp, but they say he's good. Shout out to all 40 of you guys here. Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, all that good stuff. You know,
support the channel, buy YouTube merchandise.
get one of the nice shirts over there if you go to the Teespring store.
Feel free. We love you all.
I'm gonna drop that post-fight video on that last fight, that Harry Scarf fight. That'll be out probably in the next 10-15 minutes. From Belgium, yes, I approve when you said America is the best country. That's right. Stars and stripes, baby. You can't.
Let's make America great. 2020,
Yo, calm down, champ. You gonna alienate half the audience.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I mean, I agree with you, but come on.
Okay, keep it down. Yeah.
If Jeff TKOs, I'm also subscribed. Well, why can't you just subscribe? Okay, whatever. That's your prerogative.
God bless you.
God bless you either way.
Don't hate. Appreciate it.
Brings up perfect records. 18 contests, 18 wins, 9 wins by KO. He is the WBO European Super Featherweight Champion from Welling, Archie, the sharpshooter, Sharp.
The sharpshooter Sharp. Let's see what this kid's all about. I want to see what's this Archie Sharp kid about. He any good? What y'all know about Archie Sharp? Educate me, because I need to be educated.
Well, Dre and Timmy, we had a really good long visit with Archie Sharp the other day as he gets ready to go against Ofori. You know,
Sharp? I don't know. He's undefeated. Oh, he got chinchilla trunks on. He better not be trash.
Oh,
Yo, Archie Sharp got these like, he's got like baby blue and pink with white chinchilla trunks on. If he's trash, I'm done. I'm tearing a new one into him. All right, so yeah, round one, Sharp in the chinchilla trunks, Ofori in the black trunks.
Absolutely, Joe, and that's something that
Sharp in the south. Sharp's he can switch it. He was southpaw, now he's orthodox. So Jeff Ofori looking for a big shot. Looking to make his mark. It's been a solid 2020 for Jeff Ofori. There you go, Jeff Ofori shooting that right hand down to the body. Pod just says that Archie Sharp is fast, but he's wild. Okay. No, Sharp is the white dude. Ofori's the black dude.
Is it a good fight or?
I know Jeff Ofori's a good fighter. Yo, just watch the fight. Don't ask me. I don't know. I know Ofori can fight a little bit.
Right out the gate, you see Sharp wanting to maintain distance.
Yeah, Sharp's interesting. He switched southpaw orthodox like 3 times already. So I don't know if that's something he just does because I haven't watched him fight enough, or I don't know if like he's just confused, or I don't know why is he doing that. There you go, good little jab there by Archie Sharp. Ofori pressing forward, trying to get this dude to stay still so he can land some decent shots.
Oh, they're both good fighters.
That's right. Jeff Ofori, he fought in the Golden Contract tournament.
Did he?
Yeah, he had a fight before he entered the tournament, like 10 days, like 8 days before, and then he took a fight in the tournament on short notice, and he got all the way to the semifinal and lost to O'Hara Davies. I respect him.
But Sharp has really gone out of his way to tell everybody and making sure Ofori knows it that he feels he has changed so much.
Yeah, so apparently these two used to be sparring partners. So they know each other, and you can kind of see it. You know, there's so much of a feeling out process going on.
Well, Sharp is a taller fighter, so you take advantage of that. I always say that.
I mean, I've studied Sharp. You know,
Sharp is a taller fighter, so you take advantage of that. He doesn't.
Patient right now.
Why you duck down like this?
Yeah, good feint there from Archie.
Use your height.
Now I can't lie to you, Archie got some. Those trunks he's wearing are super, fire. They look awesome. But if he don't turn in a A-level performance, I'm tearing into him. You can't have chinchilla on your trunks or tassels on your shoes and be trash. Okay, so that was a bit of a feel-out round. What do you guys think? Who won that round? I'm not sure who won that round. Maybe Ofori. Maybe Sharp. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Systemic racism. And as a father, I shouldn't need to talk about racial profiling.
Oh, here we go.
Kids. I've represented people who can't afford a lawyer, fighting against wrongful convictions and cash bail.
Are they really talking about this right now?
Protects kids like mine instead of targeting them. But there's a lot more work to do, and real reform starts with all of us.
Model year clearance couldn't have come at a better time. Volkswagen is clearing out all remaining new 2020 models.
Hey, yo, Dad, are you busy right now? I gotta do something. I gotta create a thumbnail. Okay. So just watch the fight and comment. I'm gonna create a thumbnail for you.
Yeah, so we just got to the first round of the Archie Sharp and Jeff Ofori fight. It looks like it was the first round was like a feeling round right now, and like my son said, if you're gonna wear some stylish shorts or stylish boots, you better show out in the ring. So here we go to the second round right now. Right now, Ofori's come out with 2 jabs in the black trunks. Sharp is just backing up, and right now what's the guy's name?
Jeff Ofori.
Jeff Ofori's actually putting the pressure to the fight right now. He had a couple good jabs. A jab by Sharp. Sharp, I don't understand why fighters as tall as Sharp don't use that height and distance to their advantage. Right now, Sharp is throwing some crazy punches, brawling more or less and missing the punches, and Ofori's just being patient. Okay, Ofori's just being patient and a good jab by him. And I don't understand that, man. If you're a tall fighter, use that to your advantage. Use whatever you can to make your opponent work work to get at you. Use your distance and your height. Don't stoop down to his level, which you're actually doing. Again, he a good body shot by Sharp, but nothing doing. And now they're both actually holding each other, and that's it. Yeah. Supposedly, I'm thinking that Sharp is supposed to be the better fighter out of the two.
He's the favorite.
He's a favorite, but what I see right now is, like I say, he's not using his distance. He's not using his height. He's standing there, letting Ofori come forward and try to punch at him and go to the body. So what more do you want? The shorter guy's coming forward, even though he's not having success. He's not actually attacking Sharp to the body. Go to the body, Sharp. Break that tree trunk down. That's what I always say to short people like me. Break that tree top down. That's what I do when I get into a fight with a tall guy. I'm going to break you down. Sharp right now, they're both tied up Ofori as he was coming to the body. They're both in the middle of the ring right now. Sharp with the white shorts and blue trunks on. Ofori with the black shorts on. Coming forward. Sharp missed another jab. And he's holding him again. He's holding Ofori again. Jesus Christ. Come on, Sharp. Show me what you got, because right now I don't see much. If you're going to sell your goods, you better sell them good. I'm going to tell you that right now. And right now you're not showing me. So let's go. Let's do this. So we're in the second round of a 10-round fight. 55 seconds left in the round. Both British fighters. Nobody's actually letting nothing meaningful, like Andre Ward, the great Andre Ward said, SOG from Top Rank. So, and then I see the same thing. I don't see nothing really going on. Nobody's dominating nobody. It's more like let's dance and let's dance in the middle of the floor. And let's hold hands. I don't like that. There's no dancing in boxing. So right now they're looking at each other. Sharp just threw a jab to no avail. And Ofori's just looking at him like, okay, what you got? But he's not doing. He also is not pressing the actions. They're both in the middle of the ring. 2 jabs by Sharp, both missed. Now Ofori's going forward, but not doing nothing again. And this round, I don't know. This round looks pretty even. There's a toss-up in that round, to tell the truth. It's a very toss-up right now. What do you guys got so far? I don't see nothing big from Sharp or from Ofori in that round. Going to the round.
It seems like they're both getting off like a really slow start, both of them.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I mean, if Sharp is a better fighter, use that height, use that distance, jab until you get your combinations in. And as far as Ofori needs to come in forward and go to the body more and chop that tree down to where he can handle his punches and break them down. As a short guy, that's what I would do. I would go right to the body, go to the body, move, go to the body. And when I can go to the top, I could. But it's very difficult when you're fighting a tall fighter. So you have to break that branch down and break go to the root where his strength is at. And that's what I say about that. I mean, later on, there's going to be some more other fights going on here that are good. I'm excited right now. I hope that I got Sharp. I got Sharp right now. Do this. So here we go, third round. There we go. They're both in the middle of the ring right now. Two body shots by Ofori. Body shots by Ofori. Yeah, now Sharp is answering back to no avail. Ofori's the one's going forward. So Sharp is a better fighter. He better show me something. Yeah, so he's got to show me what he's got in the bag. They're both in the middle of the ring. A missed jab by Sharp right now. Ofori's not doing nothing. Dang, how you doing? And that's about it. Nothing going on.
Oh, there you go. Good right hand.
The right hand here early in round number 3. Dre, when we asked Sharp specifically,
yeah, so Sharp is right now. No, Sharp is not ready for Frampton right now. I'm going on the news. What's right? Sharp needs to come on. He's going back and forth, going left and right around the ring. Ofori's walking him around the ring, but he's not taking no shots either. Sharp is just dibby-dabbing, not doing nothing. They're both looking at each other like, yeah, we're friends, but let's get this done. Missed jab by Sharp. Now they're holding on to each other again. Right now, Ofori went to the body a couple times. A couple misses by Sharp. I don't know, guys. A pretty even fight to me. And I guess Ofori, according to Andre Ward, he's actually a journeyman. So According to what Andrew Ward was saying. So if he's not, either way, they're looking at each other. They're saying, "Hey, how you doing?" Right now, Ofori should be attacking him when he had him in the corner. Sharp turns him around, but then again, Ofori turns around, goes to the body, got him by the ropes. Sharp pushes him back to no avail. Sharp throws a body punch, but Ofori's throwing 2 or 3 more punches. The shorter guy's being the active fighter in this fight right now. I don't know what Sharp's game plan is. I mean, wow. They're both in the middle of the ring right now. They're looking at each other. 1, 2, 1, 2. Nice shot by Ofori. Sharp is just still looking at him. Missed another jab. Now they're holding each other, grappling each other again in the middle of the ring. Sharp is actually dominating holding, but there's no action really going on. Couple good shots by Sharp when they're in the inside, but nothing really telling. Yeah. There you go. So now Ofori's going forward again. Ofori's the one actually, to me, is dictating the fight. Sharp is just being patiently waiting for his shots, but Ofori's not taking advantage of that. Every time, right now, Sharp went forward. He grabbed Ofori, gave him a couple of shots, but nothing. And again, Ofori's hitting him from the inside to the body, to the body, to the body, to the body. Wow. Here we go. Third round again. It's a toss-up to me. None of them is showing me a dominant round. So I expect Sharp now to turn it on going into the 4th round. I expect him to turn this on and show me what he got. If he's a better fighter, you need to show me what you got. Bottom line. Man, hold on, I got to real quick. I'm done.
All right, guys. So if you guys, my bad. If you guys want to, hold on. If you guys want to see that post-fight review video me and my dad did about Troy Williamson versus Harry Scarf, I just dropped it on the channel. It's out right now. So if y'all want to see that, if y'all want to see what we said in that post-fight review video for Harry Scarf versus Troy Williamson, the video is on the channel. It's on the channel right now. Go check it out. It was pretty animated stuff. Again, Harry Scarf got screwed, but as far as this fight right here, Archie Sharp versus Jeff Ofori. I was busy editing my video, so I didn't get a chance to see it, but it looked like both fighters have had a really slow start out the gate. That's what it is. So, if Archie Sharp is as good as they say he is, if he's as good as any of the hype warrants, then he's going to find a way to separate himself and show that extra bit of class in comparison to Jeff Ofori.
How do you tame a fighter like Jeff Ofori who really doesn't have anything to lose?
Good jab there. Now Archie's boxing. Now he's settling into a decent rhythm. He's fighting tall. He's moving. He's punching on the move. That jab right there just snapped Jeff's head back. And I don't understand Jeff. Jeff seems I don't know why Jeff's taking so long to get his shots off. You get this guy that's stopping in the corner. Press the action. Don't make life easy for Archie. Make it as difficult as possible. Use the Harry Scarf strategy.
What has Jeff Ofori done in his career to, get this kind of respect in a fight like this? Archie has to start slowly taking over this fight.
Andre Ward is not too well scored on Jeff Ofori. Made the semifinal of the Conlan contract tournament.
17%, but simply throwing it, simply utilizing it. Right now, he has only thrown 29.
There you go.
Jabs as it stands.
But sometimes a young fighter will get caught up in
We're here in round 4 of Archie Sharp versus Jeff Ofori. Ofori just, I don't know. Ofori is not really fighting with the same kind of urgency I saw him fight with in the tournament when I saw him. He's kind of just waiting and waiting and waiting. I don't know what the hell he's waiting for. It's already round 4. It's already round 4, Jeff. Come on, champ. What you waiting for? You waiting for Ramadan, Christmas? Archie Sharp tying up Jeff Ofori. I'll be honest with you. I'm not really too impressed with either. Archie's got some decent skills, but so far nothing that's really blown me away from Archie, to be honest. For those of you wondering, the next fight is going to be on this card is going to be Nick Conlan. He'll be in action, and then after that it'll be Carl Frampton. So card's been pretty solid so far. Other than that damn robbery, but This fight right here, man, it's still not the best one so far.
This is what the
Very disappointed with Jeff Ofori.
And then switches stances again.
Archie Sharp for the 10,000 times switching stances. There you go. Good left hand there by Archie Sharp. Archie Sharp is in control. He's picking his shots. It's not the best fight of all time. It's not one that you're gonna remember a week from now, but it's a fight where he's in control and he's doing what he's got to do to win rounds and take those steps towards getting a win. There you go. Yeah, Alfred, it is kind of a sloppy fight. I can't even lie to you, bro. It's a pretty sloppy fight.
Former light heavyweight world champion Alvarez.
Now, it is worth noting. Yeah, next weekend is going to be a very action-packed weekend of boxing. We got Joe Smith versus Elliot Alvarez. We got Isaac Chamberlain returning next week. We got Dillian White versus Povetkin next week. So, going to be a really fun day on August 22nd.
Has emerged as one of Fight Game's elite talents. Now he looks to defend his WBO and WBC belts. Two big main events back-to-back Saturdays on ESPN+. Fun stretch coming up. And then later
The Untouchable True Sports Empire probably presents something in boxing missing in
Frampton, the former two-division world champion, now trying to become the first Irishman to be a three-division world champion.
Yeah.
He has to come out clean with
All right, so we're heading into the we're hitting the midway point of Archie Sharp versus Jeff Ofori.
trying to stay undefeated and against Jeff Ofori.
You see guys with their left hand down like Sharp, you gotta throw right hands. Let the right hand go. It will find its way home. Trust me on that. And if Ofori, if he just throws that right hand, he landed one about 10 seconds ago. If he continues to do that, he's gonna land.
If you guys have any comments, drop them as well. I'll address any comments, anything y'all want. But yeah, honestly, the way this fight's going, I think Archie Sharp is well on his way to an easy point stoppage. Jeff Ofori's not really giving him anything to worry about, nothing at all. And Ali Khan, I didn't see your comment earlier, but I agree. My dad is a legend. The guy's a one-on-one, mid condition.
Body language is a biggie at the highest level. That's something Archie Sharp is learning right now in this fight.
Man, this is gonna be ugly. This is gonna be an ugly 10-round in UD. That's where this fight is heading. Because Jeff Ofori don't have the power to hurt Archie Sharp or the urgency, and Archie Sharp seems to be content to stay on the outside. So it's gonna be a sloppy fight. Hopefully not much longer, but it's looking like it's gonna be a sloppy fight heading towards 10-round decision. We still got a whole half a fight to go, so maybe Archie Sharp is gonna settle into a good rhythm and show us some of these skills. I mean, right now the way he's fighting, you can't be wearing chinchilla trunks and just go out there and turn in a lackluster decision. You can't. Once I see tassels on your shoes or chinchilla on your trunks, you better deliver something.
Ofori burying his shoulder in, but not letting his hands go on the inside.
There you go. Good right-hander from Ofori.
Tries to fill it with two right hands that come up short before Sharp wraps up underneath his neck and they separate.
There you go. Good jab from Jeff Ofori. And then Archie Sharp hits him with a little right hand there on the inside and reverse pivots back to the middle of the ring. So I like that from there. You know, Archie Sharp showing you a little bit of craft with that reverse pivot. These are the subtle things people don't look at. That's probably the one thing from Archie Sharp I would say I like the most so far. It's not really any punches he throws or speed or power, but it's probably his footwork, his pivoting. There you go, Jeff Ofori. That's the Jeff Ofori I saw in the Golden Contract tournament. Digging to the body. There you go.
Is Sharp ranked anywhere?
No, he's a prospect.
Pace picks up just a little bit here in the closing moments around.
I don't think he is.
It's a sloppy fight too, though.
Our scheduled 10-rounder to open up the afternoon before we see Irish Mick Conlan and Carl Frampton.
What do you guys think?
Yeah, it is a sloppy fight.
It's a very sloppy fight.
I want a sloppy fight. I have sloppy Joes. I don't know if you know what sloppy Joes is over there.
Yeah, man. All I know is that Troy Williamson robbery was horrible.
It really is.
I went on Twitter to see if anybody agrees with me. All I keep seeing is it was a close fight, but Troy Williamson just nicked it. He just won it.
He didn't win nothing.
I'm like, what did he do?
Prudential helps 1 in 7 Americans with their financial needs. That's over 25.
He did not win that fight, to be honest with you.
Over 90 years of investment.
Scarf got robbed on that.
Thousands
And that's just facts on it. Scarf got robbed.
Secure video chat or on the phone.
All these people that want to be politically whatever correct or whatever, they better go on some agenda because that's not what happened in that fight.
I'm sure Troy Williamson will see the video because apparently he's really active on social media, so that's good.
He can see whatever he wants. He can come live on here. I'll tell him straight up, you fought a shitty fight.
CompuBox punch stats right now as we start round number 6.
Okay.
Archie Sharp with a 62-43 connect advantage.
All right, so we're round 6 of Jeff Ofori versus Archie Sharp.
Right now, Jeff's going to the body. They're in the middle of the ring.
For some space, misses there with the right hand. Ofori presses again, goes with the left hand to the body.
Someone said it about Harry Scarf on Twitter. You don't get points for just leaning on somebody and helping they get tired. I'm like, well, do you get points for knocking their fucking mouthpiece out twice in the same round?
Yeah.
What do you get points for? The fuck, man?
Possibly 3-2.
Nah, a couple of times, like when he's showing me in a couple times this fight Archie, but when he gets on his toes and he boxes and he moves, he's got good what I call dexterity to his punches. He got good dexterity, meaning that there's good bend to his punch. He can punch from here, he can punch from here. His punches aren't just straight and basic. He's kind of flexible. That's what I'm saying. The major, he says, good work, my guys, putting in work.
Major?
Yet again. You damn right, champ.
Thank you, man.
You know what I'm saying? This is, you know what it is. It's the untouchable True School Sports Umpire.
You can't touch this.
Proudly presenting some of the boxing games are missing. We'll be live again
tonight.
I'm glad you're joining us. We'll be live for the fights. We're really excited for the fights tonight. I mean, you got Rolando Romero fighting tonight.
Same place that Leo, the new champion, Angel Leo comes from.
So we got Romero Angulo, the underdog from Mundo Boxing Gym.
So it's a bit like fighting Benavidez. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Come on, Jeff.
We're back over here.
Stop fighting like a punk, Jeff. Come on, we like you, Jeff, but stop fighting like a punk.
Trying to go to that.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good right hand.
Top fighters, you gotta go to the body and break that brains down straight up.
Right now, Ali, we're currently in the 6th round. We're in the last minute of the 6th round between Archie Sharp versus Jeff
Y'all hear me
Ofori.
treat that like button? You know what I mean? Super chat if you want. Subscribe. Get the beautiful t-shirts right there, and then you got me giving you a little show. We have fun. This fight right here, Brennan, if he's a dominating fighter,
honestly, this is a freaking sparring session. These guys just spar each other. It feels like a sparring session. Like, no disrespect, but it feels like a sparring session.
Yeah, man. They're not, Sharp should be coming out. And you would think that two fighters that actually spar each other know each other better and know what to do, what not to do.
Sometimes it's a good thing, and sometimes it's not such a good thing.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, depending on the fighter's temperament and personalities, sometimes if they know each other, then they just come out and fight.
Yeah.
But then sometimes they're extra tentative. It's like, no, he knows my weaknesses. I'm gonna stay here on the outside. I'm gonna stay here.
I mean, this is business right now. You in the ring. This is business. This is not sparring and fake hits and soft taps. This is you want that money, you gotta.
Yo, Deshaun, how about I only bought 6?
So I mean, what do you guys think so far? Who you guys think who you guys got winning? And then you got the next two fights. You got Conlan and you got the Jackal.
Bro, these tweets are pissing me off, man.
Don't pay.
They're like, yeah, Harry Scarf didn't come to box. He came to wrestle.
Listen, there's such thing as a boxer, a brawler, brawler. And he did everything. And even with that, if you put the fight on slow-mo, you're going to see a lot of good shots that Scarf landed. However you want to look at it, he was landing some clean shots that Williams didn't even match to his shots, period. So don't sit here and hate Twitter. Don't sit here. Don't be political like all the other channels and all the other commentators. The bottom line is Williams lost that fight. He didn't deserve that belt. I would have been more glad to get a draw. Nobody got the damn belt than have Williams walk away with it.
Honestly, look, I've made it no secret before. Like, look, I have no. I don't want to disrespect the MMA unless it's Usman because I don't like Usman. But no, I'm not. I'm going to be live for David Benavidez versus Romero Angulo because this is a boxing channel. This is a boxing channel. Don't really, all respect to Daniel Cormier and other guy he's fighting, but I'm watching boxing, champ.
I mean, and don't get me wrong, we've tried
This is unapologetically a strictly boxing channel.
He's the CEO, the CEO, whatever he calls. That's how it goes. But that don't mean we don't give respect to MMA because he knows a lot of trainers out here in Florida.
I know one guy here. I know one guy from South Florida. He's like, hey, Brandon, BT, why don't you cover MMA, bro? Cover MMA. Yeah, I'm like, nah, I'm good, champ. I like boxing.
Even though we'll give props to MMA and UFC for this pandemic, they put out great fights.
It has to be. And then the week after that, in early September on ESPN.
That's what I'm saying, Cole. Hey, again, a big shout out goes to my main man out there in Wales, Cole in Boston. He says True School Sports going from strength to strength. But he said he wants a link for the fights. All right, I got you, champ. Give me 1 second.
Oh, no problem, Bob. Tell it the way it is.
Same happens with Jamel Herring that we are going to have that showdown for a 130-pound championship in the WBO in November, reportedly. And we saw this week.
I mean, I have ESPN, so we're watching it on TV. But the link that we were watching on earlier, for anybody if they want it, is right there in that comment. Right there in that comment.
Yeah, man, you guys can watch it, enjoy it. Comment the way you want to comment. Come back to Two School Sports and talk to us. We're here to talk boxing all day.
There you go. Archie shot with that good straight left hand from the southpaw stance.
Yeah. But it still doesn't show me a lot, though, man. I don't know what it is.
There you go. Another left hand from Archie Sharp.
Is Sharp undefeated?
He is. I don't know his record, but I know he's undefeated.
But if I was a judge, what I've seen from this fight so far, believe it or not, I've seen Ofori. He's been the one dictating the fight coming forward. More.
Yeah, that Benavidez and Angulo fight is on Showtime tonight, so we'll be watching that. Rolando Romero on the undercard. Travis Kaufman versus Otto Wall, a decent little heavyweight scrap. There you go.
I mean, there's a lot of fights going on. A lot of fighting going on tonight.
He's not the same fighter that Ofori once saw when they sparred. That showed me that Ofori had some moments and probably dominated some of those sessions.
So we're here in the seventh round of a 10-round fight between Ofori and Sharp. And I'm going to tell you guys straight up, man, I'm not really thrilled for this fight. It doesn't bring my energy up. I was more into the Scar fight than I was to this fight, to be honest.
Did you know Geico is now
I'm sorry, man. I can't get over it. They robbed the shit out of Harry Scarf. I can't get over it.
I told you, man.
Like this feels like John Ryder versus Conlan. So like I'm gonna watch other fights.
Unreal.
But I can't get over it.
Yeah.
Alfred Miller says he'd like to see Otto Wallin fight Deontay Wilder. Well, if he could beat Travis Kaufman in convincing fashion, and I wouldn't mind it.
You talking about the first fight? That's the fight that Fury fought for the first fight back?
No. It was a fight where Fury got cut.
Was it?
Remember when he came out in the
Mexican
sombrero?
Oh, with the big. Well, I mean that'd be a good fight. But from what we were hearing that the Bronze Bomb is coming back with some vengeance, so we'll see what happens. You know.
So they say.
So Vaughn wants to get in there, and that's what Wilder wants. So be it. I would like to see. Believe it or not, it's crazy. I'm going to say this. I'm just going to throw it out there. How about Ruiz and Wilder? You know, what about that? Ruiz and Wilder. You know,
it is only a 79-72 connected advantage for Sharp. Both men throwing just over
True School. The mayor says, I low-key hate MMA, by the way. Honestly, bro, like aside from a handful of fighters, MMA, I can't listen, I don't want to speak bad about it, but I'm not really a big fan.
Yeah, because we go, there's some boxers that we go to here that BT is good friends with a trainer that actually trains both boxers and he trains
a couple.
Yeah, MMA, UFC fighters, and one of them very pretty good. And we even seen I don't know if you guys watch MMA. We were seeing Hector
Lombardi.
So I mean, and they want us to go there, but I mean, we'll do when we did it one time to try it out on the pandemic when it was first came out. But honestly, in this channel, we breathe, we eat, and we shit boxing. Straight up. I'm just being real with you guys. We'll talk a little bit, but it's not. That's not our territory over there, you know. But don't get it wrong. I'll kick somebody's ass out there in the streets if they come knocking on my door. Oh, Miller said they think that Whalen will eat up Wilder. You think so?
Yeah, I think that'd be a very tough fight for Wilder.
Is it? Whalen got more skills?
He's a southpaw, Olympic pedigree, fought Tyson Fury, above average power, good boxing skill.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wilder struggled with lesser opposition.
Yeah. Good point, Miller. For all you guys that are here, please hit that subscribe button. Super chat. If you want a super chat, support the channel. True School Sports shirts.
Come on,
Best
man.
Untouchables.
Yo. Hey, come on, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. Look at my man, Jeff Ofori. He's here.
I'm telling you, Jeff is pushing the action more than our Sharp is. I'm saying that. Look at that. He got him by the ropes. A taller fighter. Doesn't know how to slip out of there. Wow.
Archie Sharp to believe that he's the better fighter, which is called Sharp to be hesitant and not believe in his own ability and his own skill.
I believe Calm that Frampton's boxing at 130 tonight. I'm not sure. I think 130. Wherever Jamel Herring is at, so I think it's 130. Let me see. Let me be sure.
Jesus. Ofori's winning this round, but he's got a shot on the rope and he's been going to the body.
He's beating the shit out of him.
And Sharp's not even trying to slip out of a turn.
Oh, damn. He's boxing him at lightweight. He's boxing at 135.
Who's this?
Carl Frampton. Carl Frampton, yo, he's fighting him at lightweight, Calm. Josh Warrington has the featherweight division seen up. I think.
I like Warrington. I've said it along.
Yeah.
Ever since he beat Lee Selby, nobody's been able to stop him.
I mean, he's all right now.
What's the fight you want him to see him fight? Warrington and who that we're talking about earlier?
Jucan?
Yeah, who thinks he's gonna win that?
Got Jucan.
I'm going Warrington. I gotta go Warrington because he proved everybody wrong.
Yeah, Coleman saying that Josh Warrington is running the featherweight division. Well, he's running it because Shakur Stevenson decided to leave.
Yeah. Because I mean,
but hey, much respect to the Leeds Warrior.
That's it.
So we didn't have our annual St. Patrick's Day party at MSG.
Who the hell is this guy? Mordo.
First week of.
That's the guy that
But this is now the landscape that.
How the hell, yo? ESPN disrespected Angelo Leo. ESPN has Angelo Leo ranked number 10, and he's got a belt. What the fuck?
What are they smoking?
They got Fulton above Angelo. Fulton ain't got no title.
Talk about disrespect. Oh my God. That's being motivated for Angelo Leo to show like, hey, you know what?
I'm doing a video about that. That's bullshit. How you going?
Yeah. So we're here in the ninth round of a 10-round fight between Ofori and Sharp. And again, I see Ofori dictating the fight. He's been doing the whole fight. Sharp hasn't shown me anything. Wow. Sure
you damn right, Colm. TFU and Lopez going to fold that boy up like a blue steel chair.
Ofori's going forward.
Like Kobe.
Sharp's not doing nothing, playing with his gloves, making all this stuff, nothing, missed jab.
Fan-friendly fight between Elator Alvarez and Joe Smith Jr. Dre, I don't see any other way that one doesn't please with those two styles. The way those two go after it. Alvarez.
Man, this fight right here, again, Ofori's pressing the action. Sharp is trying. Got a couple of body shots, but Ofori's the one got him on the ropes and going to the body shots. The last two rounds, that's what I've seen Ofori do to a bigger, taller fighter. So come on, Sharp. If you're the big man, show me something. Right now, Sharp is pushing him to the middle of the ring. Wow, Ofori is scoring points. Wow, they're both tuggling right there. Again, Sharp pushes him forward, but nothing. Again, missing again. Sharp is missing. It's a sloppy fight. Wow, Ofori's going inside, getting him in there. Come on, Sharp, show me something.
How close do you think this fight is? Like, do you think Ofori might win this fight?
I think so. I honestly think so. From what I see from Ofori,
Archie Sharp hasn't looked impressive.
no, at all. I mean, Ofori's been pushing him to the ropes, hitting him to the body, keeping him there. Again, right now, they're tuggling right now. Look what Sharp is doing. Nothing. Not even swinging. Had him on the ropes and didn't do nothing. He's missing a couple shots. I mean, he gets his shots here and there. They're in the middle of the ring right now. And again, Ofori's hitting him. Sharp is trying to hit, but he's missing. Well, 1:06 left in the 10th round, in the 9th round. And I got it. My favorite is it's either a pretty close fight or Ofori is actually winning the fight. He got him on the ropes again. And he's going to the body. Don't get me wrong. Sharp is trying to fight back, but you're getting yourself in positions where you're giving the opponent the favor to hit you to the body shots.
See, this spot's very important. This spot's very important for you to work on every aspect of your game. And I say this time and time again. You have to work on every aspect.
34 seconds left in the 9th round. Sharp is missing a lot of shots. They're both in the middle of the ring, going to the body. Ofori's missing also. They're tugging each other in the middle of the ring. Sharp is pushing them backwards to the ropes. Now they break up. Ofori's backing up. But Sharp is not showing any kind of dominance at all. Ofori got him by the ropes again. Sharp got a couple shots in, but Ofori is hitting him also. So, I don't know. It's a close fight. But for Sharp being the favorite fighter, he should be doing more. So, right now, they're both holding each other, and they look like they're in a ball dance dancing. I ain't going to lie to you.
What are they dancing? Merengue, bachata?
Whatever they want to dance. But this fight right here, Ofori, to me, the last 3 rounds, I've seen him on the ropes with Sharp. He's been hitting him to the body a lot. Sharp is not even trying to slip around it and trying to turn him around and trying to hit him. Yeah, he got a couple shots here and there, but nothing really big. I got the smaller guy dominating the Andre the Giant, if you want to call it that
Sharp
way.
is a British solo fighter. That's what he looks like to me.
Yeah, man, he hasn't shown me nothing at
He
all.
looks straight up and down, no special effects, Comb.
So, yeah, so he will go to the 10th round when it comes on, and I think
Hey, Comb, did you see the Harry Scarf fight by any chance? Did you see Harry Scarf versus Troy Williamson? Who do you think won that fight? If you saw it.
Instead of targeting them, but there's a lot.
I thought Harry Scarf won pretty easily, bro.
Real reform starts with all of us.
yeah, I mean, people can say whatever they want, but boxing is boxing. Scarf came in there with brawling style, boxing style. He didn't care about that as long as he won. And if you're the experienced fighter, you should be able to do that. Oh, Thomas DeHone say that Sharp will win.
Comb says I'm right. Okay, we're on one accord, Comb. Yeah, because I'm like, I went on Twitter to see if I'm wrong. Like, people agree with me, and like nobody seemed to agree with me because everyone was like, yeah, well, you know, you can't win if you just hold the guy, hope he gets tired. But he wasn't doing that. He was landing some good shots to the body, to the head. He knocked his mouthpiece out twice in the 10th round. Yeah, Zelfa Barrett was getting Eric Donovan. He was put on a masterclass yesterday, but Zelfa Barrett, you know, he really pulled a rabbit out the hat yesterday. I gotta give it to him. That was not gonna be tough stuff.
Wow, it was crazy because I had Donovan winning until the 7th round. I had Donovan winning that fight.
Yes, but I want to see Donovan again, man. I want to see Donovan at his natural weight class because they said he actually had to move up a weight class to fight him.
So respect to Donovan. So here we go again, the 10th round, 209 left in the 10th round, and again, Ofori pushing the action. I'm not lying to you.
IBC, are you talking about Harry Scarf? Because he won that fight.
That's why you want to see a young fighter fight different styles to see him in different situations to see how he responds. Archie Sharp has shined against other guys.
I came away from that Shannon Corney fight yesterday with more respect for her than ever. I thought it was one of her best performances. I actually, believe it or not, I had her winning that fight, but I wasn't mad at the decision. I thought it was close. Rachel Ball. I think Rachel Ball, if her trainers can learn to teach her how to jab, lean off the jab, and mix in the two, she's gonna be a hard girl to beat for a long time.
I mean, yeah, Rachel Ball. I liked the whole right from the beginning of the fight. I told BT I like this girl. There's something about her I like about her. And my dad. BT was telling me, yeah, Dad, forget it. She was just kickboxing. She wasn't MMA, UFC. So get that out of your mind. Look for her for what she did, but she really impressed me a lot. And I agree with BT. If Rachel Ball actually works on a couple more things on the technology in boxing, she's gonna be a force to reckon with.
Yeah, Carl Frampton was probably enjoying quarantine, Combs. So you can't get mad at him. He was saying that why he wants to know why is Carl Frampton a 2-8 world champion fighting a 12-1 journeyman.
Well, first he just signed with Top Rank. And
his last fight was on Top Rank.
And this this one right here, this is like a last replacement. He was supposed to put somebody from from Guam or Thai or whatever.
You know what? I haven't seen Dennis. I haven't seen Dennis McCann fight yet, so he might still be on the card, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen it. I've been watching this card ever since the what was the first fight on this card?
On this card right here,
Paddy Donovan. I've
Yeah.
been watching since the Paddy Donovan fight, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yo, I got Ofori winning this fight. I hate to tell you. Shot 11 seconds left in the 10 round.
Ofori about to do it again.
Ofori's gonna win this fight. If he doesn't win, it's gonna be another robbery because Sharp has not jack at all.
Is it? I know we don't want to put any fighters down, but in this fight, did Archie Sharp perform like a gumball machine fighter?
Oh man, straight up, gumball machine is garbage. It's not even 25 cents; it's 5 cents. You do shit. I mean, if you're gonna come in here, you're supposed to be the shining of the shining light, and you're not shining. There's something wrong. I'm gonna give it to Ofori, but it's boxing. We don't know. We already know what happened the first time. Who knows what's gonna happen now? You know.
Alfred Miller he's got Archie Sharp.
Nah, Sharp didn't show me enough. I mean, Ofori came in, had him on the ropes. Every time he had him on the ropes, he was going to the body. He was a more active fighter. Sharp wasn't even slipping at all. But then again, he's a name. And with Paul,
Thomas says that BT Sports hasn't winning Archie Sharp.
Listen, I'm sorry to tell you. Excuse my language. Fuck BT Sports. Because they are like dick riding like we have here sometimes. We have here on Top Rank. We call Bradley the company man. BT Sport was a company man against the Scar fight. I mean, I got Ofori winning this fight. I hate to tell you. Sharp didn't show me enough. If he wins, so be it. But I got Ofori winning this fight. The Frampton's fighting a 12-1 fighter because he's a replacement. The actual fighter who was supposed to fight didn't make it because of visa problems.
They haven't shown him yet. I want to see those punch stats. Yeah, Combs says true that.
Yeah.
True that, Pops.
Yeah, because Conlan didn't do nothing, man. Before you wear any kind of shiny or showboating stuff, here you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to referee Marcus McDonald's score totals. He has it close, 96-95. The winner from Welling, Archie
Sharp. Leo Price says, shut up. He said, shut up, bruv. BT Sport is good, fam. That's what he said.
Hey, listen, man. Another bullshit decision. He didn't do jack to do nothing. Freaking sucks, man. I don't know how this politics bullshit works. That's what I'm telling you. If I was a trainer or a manager, I'll tell my boxer, if you don't fucking go in there and beat your boxer, I'm gonna fuck you up.
That's all the buzz look like over there.
Oh shit.
When you go there,
yeah.
They all look like that.
Wow. Yeah, man, I'm gonna tell you straight up. If I was a trainer or manager, my bosses, I'm gonna tell them straight up. If you go into a fight and you want to go to a ballet dancing thing, when you come out, I'm gonna give you an ass whooping that you never got before. Straight up.
He believes that Jeff Ofori did not do enough to win the fight. What do you think?
No. What do you? I mean, okay, I understand what you're saying. I'm not arguing with your opinion, but what did Sharp show me? He's supposed to be the better fighter. Every time I looked at the fight, Ofori had him on the ring by the ropes, beating the shit out of him out to the body. It's bullshit. But hey, I respect your opinion.
This week at Jimmy John's, you can get 20% off orders of $10 or more by using promo code SAVE20. That's 20% off.
The Jackal's gonna come out. The Jackal's fighting on 12 or whatever it's called, but that's because he was the last replacement fight. I like the Jackal. Whenever that fight with him and Herring happens, I'm gonna go for the Jackal. Herring, even though he's a veteran and I'm a veteran, I support veterans. He hasn't shown me a lot. I don't get hyped up for him.
Who?
For Herring.
Yo.
Nah, I don't get.
His fight against Lamar Roach was really, really boring.
I don't get hyped. I don't get really excited for him. But for the Frampton coming up and still going to boxing as long as he has in his resume, I have to take the Jackal on that fight too. Even in this fight, I'm going to take the Jackal. Conlan's got to show me more. People love in Ireland. I get it. Support your Irish fighter. I support my Puerto Rican fighters. But at the end of the day, he's got to come out and do something. Show me something. Devastate somebody. Do some stuff.
An infusion treatment that's 2 times a year for adults with relapsing or primary progressive forms of multiple sclerosis. Ocrevus is proven effective.
What's Darren like? Because I'm from Aberdeen, just like him. We're talking about Darren who?
Darren Till?
Darren Till's a beast, man. I'll tell you about that. Darren Till. If you talking about Darren Till, he's a.
Darren Traynor. He's fighting Carl Frampton. Darren Traynor.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know much about Darren Traynor, so we're gonna find out.
Yeah, because he's a last minute fill-in, so we don't know much about him.
My headset. Combs quoting you. He said he beat him like a redheaded stepchild. Remember you said that?
Yeah. So, yeah, man. I'm just saying, like, Major, you could be right on that one because Pursoon should have won the first fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. Pursoon had Katie Taylor in deep waters and in deep trouble, and I think she got a gift from that fight. So do not sleep on Pursoon. Pursoon showed out the first fight, and they gave a gift to Katie Taylor. But if Katie Taylor's not on point, she could possibly lose this fight again. And I'm kind of pissed off because I really want to see Serrano and Katie Taylor Ireland against Puerto Rico, but for some reason. Serrano punked out. I mean, she's an 8-time division world champion. She could have added more to her resume and the legacy. She had fought Katie Taylor, she didn't want. She choose not to do that. So I'm very disappointed on her. But and the rematch between Pursoon and Katie Taylor, but it had to be on point because I'm telling you right now, Pursoon could put her to sleep. Pursoon will win this fight again in devastating fashion, straight up. Why should Andre fight Liam Williams, even if it's a mandatory? Please.
Liam Williams is a credible opponent. He should.
No,
you think Liam Williams is a bum? He ain't no bum.
He's a bum, but I think Andre will beat him. Andre wants.
Yeah, but who else did a fight?
Andre wants Canelo. Canelo needs to fight him.
Okay, let's be realistic here for a second. You think Canelo's?
Go ahead.
You think Canelo's soft? You think Canelo's gonna fight him in a pandemic? He wouldn't fight with no pandemic.
Nah, Canelo's a diva. He ain't gonna fight. I've been waiting for him for a long time.
Liam Williams be a good fight for
Billy
Andre.
Joe Sanders. But
I think he should fight him.
He's loud.
There's not many fights that are better for him than Liam Williams at the moment.
You think so?
Yeah, but freaking Liam Williams is calling everybody. I've seen that call him. He's even freaking calling out Felix Cash. I love that fight. That'd be a hell of a step up for Felix Cash. I like Felix Cash.
They will face off in a unification bout October 17th on ESPN. Vasily Lomachenko.
Serrano is a 7 division champion, not 8, by the way. Did I ever say 8? I don't think I said 8.
I said it's all good. Argue what you want, but you got a better record than Katie Taylor. I'm telling you straight up right now. I'm gonna say it again.
They're talking about Lomachenko Lopez on TV. Let's see what the great Andre Ward and Bradley and Mark Kriegel got to say about Timothy Bradley, about Lomachenko versus Lopez. Mark Kriegel just accepted my friend request on Facebook too, by the way.
Oh wow! Oh,
cool guy.
That is not going to be burdening the fans here in the midst of COVID. That they're not using pay-per-view as economic relief or a promotional crutch here. So that's well done by the fighters. It's well done by Top Rank and the network. It's what the public deserves. It's what the sport deserves to stay healthy right now. Mark, how did this fight finally get made?
Well, the notion that Lomachenko is generous enough that he just gave $250,000 over to Teofimo to make it happen is not true, according to multiple sources, including Teofimo himself.
That's right.
Calls it pure you-know-what. Egis Klimas, Lomachenko's manager, as of Tuesday evening, was thinking there's no way this fight's going to happen. He credits Bob Arum with stepping in. I do know there were certain cash considerations made toward Teofimo, including redoing his original contract that came out of the Olympics with, including upping some of his minimums. But I think that ultimately what really made this impossible not to happen was Teofimo's father, who was not in on the negotiations, who told his son last week, no matter what you do not mess up your chance for this fight because it will not come around again. And I think that in the end, that's what happened. He listened to his dad.
Well, say what you want about Senior, but he's almost been like a prophet when it comes to everything that's happened in the last 2 years. And he has said that.
And we had him on the channel. Check out his interview.
It is
on
a huge outside moment for Lopez. And we have seen this script before in the history of the sport. But here it is, the young, brash power puncher getting his mega fight chance.
Well, for me, Joe, I'm less concerned about how the fight was made, and I'm just happy that it was made. I mean, tension negotiations, it's commonplace for a fight of this magnitude. And you're right, we've had these watershed-type moments in the history of the sport from the beginning. Well, as you mentioned, a brash, relatively unproven at the highest level, confident potential star in Teofimo Lopez challenging a modern-day great in Vasily Lomachenko, who I don't think Lomachenko is a big believer in Lopez. I don't think he's overly concerned about Lopez, and it's Lopez's job to make Lomachenko a believer. Lomachenko is special. We know that. We've seen that time and time again. We also believe that Lopez is special. The question is, how special? Come October of this year, he'll have the opportunity in front of the whole world to answer that question against Vasily Lomachenko.
But Tim, it won't come in front of 20,000 fans or 30,000 fans. And if there's anything, Timmy, that we have learned about Teofimo Lopez, is he is a guy who typically is fueled by playing off the crowd.
Tess, I haven't been no stranger in telling you who I'm picking. I'm picking the young gun. I believe he's here to shock the world.
The company man speaking facts.
About the best thing
his father has been a prophet. He has said this was exactly what's going to happen, and he has proven that. That his son is one of the best fighters on the planet. I just believe in the young gun. I believe he has the speed. I believe he has the size. I believe he has the punching power. He has the timing, the IQ, the ring IQ, to deal with I believe, fading Lomachenko. Now you got to look at Lomachenko's last performances, okay? They weren't exciting like they were in the beginning when he was making guys quit. He's getting hit more than often now. He got hurt in the Campbell fight. He got hurt in the Linares fight. I understand he might have learned from those, but he still got hurt. I believe this is the young gun's time. I believe he's going to come in here. But my only concern, just as you said, there's not going to be 30,000, 20,000 people in there raving. This is a young man that gets fueled. He gets fueled off the energy of the crowd. He's going to have to find it within himself to get the job done and continue to win this fight.
Lomachenko is very happy he got this fight. He told Egis Klimas, okay, now I can go fishing. It's clear why he's going to be the favorite with his resume. But remember, the history of boxing is the great young guy beats the great old guy. The big guy beats the smaller guy. He's on the wrong side of history. It's a considerable accomplishment. It would be a considerable accomplishment for him to get 4 belts. I remember the morning after Teofimo won the title, we went out to breakfast, and I said, come on, you guys really believe this stuff you're saying all these years about Lomachenko? He goes, look at me, Mark. Fighters know other fighters. I got this.
Mark, I like the fact that for you, it's not breakfast of champions; it's breakfast.
There you go. So that's Top Rank's little take on the fight. You know what? We got 40 people here. Put it on mute. Right now, they're sanitizing the ring before Michael Conlan gets in the ring. But I want to hear from you guys. We got 41 people here, so I think that's a pretty good sample size if we can get a comment from all 41 people. Just in simple terms, in the comments, let me know. Who are you picking for Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko? Either put Teofimo or put Lomachenko. And let me know how and why and whatever else you want to put in there. And also, let me know where you're watching them from tonight. Yeah, let me know what city, what state, what continent, where are you viewing this live from. Represent your hometowns, any countries down below. We'll give you guys a shout out. I want to see how international we can get. Because I know I always like seeing how who's watching from where. It's always interesting. See, it's already Jesus, already an hour. But yeah, so the next fight will be Michael Conlan and Kobe. Shut up, Kobe.
Go ahead.
This is the dog. But Michael Conlan's next fight today, it's at 126. They're talking about him moving down to 122. They're hyping him up as the next big this and the next big that. But I'm telling you right now, ESPN, you better stop with your blatant disrespect of Angelillo. I will not tolerate any disrespect, Angelillo. In fact, he's gonna be here on Tuesday. Angelillo will be here on Tuesday afternoon. So
y'all want to
when I see him, I'm gonna ask him.
Interview.
I'm gonna ask him if he saw this ridiculous list they got. How you got? So I don't care if you think the fighter's not good or not. How the hell can a fighter be 10th if he has a champ? If he has a belt,
Got a belt, man. Give him some respect.
Let's see. Okay, shout out to my man the mayor out there in London. You know what I'm saying? London. He's got Loma. Alfred's got Teofimo Lopez by KO. Let's see.
Oh, Loma. The Major got Loma.
You guys think fighters like Loma, Crawford, Spence, and Mikey could be in the Hall of Fame in the future? Mikey will probably get in the Hall of Fame, but I don't look at him as no damn Hall of Fame. I think he's one of the most overrated fighters in all boxing. Crawford, yes, Crawford to me is almost a damn near guaranteed yes. I always talk about that. There's only 3 fighters that are active right now that I can say with confidence are going to be all-time greats. One of them already is without question. Romeo Gonzalez, Terrence Crawford, Tyson Fury. Those 3 right there. Spence, well, come on.
Yeah.
Spence.
yeah.
Spence. I think Spence is well on his way. You know, we got to see how he looks.
Mikey hasn't shown me enough to be.
We have to see how Spence recovers from the car crash.
Spence still got to earn his strike for me. Nope. You don't just get a free walk in the park because you've done all this. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
But Loma's a very skilled fighter, one of the best skilled fighters and one of the best amateur records to ever come out. And with gold medals, whatever he did, I get it, but he hasn't shown me enough. I'm sorry to tell you.
He's going to Hall of Fame.
Okay.
You know he's going to Hall of Fame, right?
Well, whatever the politics of it, but I don't think he's done enough.
No, he's going to Hall of Fame. He's 396-1 as an amateur, 2 gold medals, 2 division champion? Yeah. Two is it 2 guys? Is it 2 or 3? I think it's 2.
I want to see what he's done in the top divisions. That's why I want to see who he's fought in his resume, what the great fighters he fought in his resume.
He fought some good fighters.
That's how I base him going to Hall of Fame. Now fucking the amateur.
Okay.
Now 2 gold medals. I know. Whatever. I want to see who he fought in the professional fighting ranks to show me that he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
Gary Russell,
even though boxing is
Nicholas Walters. What about Gary Russell?
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, we just gonna scoff at Gary Russell now? Now the Gary Russell.
Yeah. What is Gary Russell's done? What is Gary Russell?
Do you think Jojo Diaz is a good fighter? Yes or no? Is Jojo Diaz a good fighter?
Okay, that's fine. But what is
Answer my question.
What? Hold on.
Answer my question. Is Jojo Diaz a good fighter?
He's a decent fighter. Yeah.
No, he's a world champion.
He's coming up now. But what has
Do you know
Gary
who beat him?
Russell
Do you know who schooled him?
Who?
Gary Russell.
Okay, but what else has he done? What has Gary Russell
Well, it's not his fault.
That PBC sitting out for 9 months or 9 months to come out and fight. Right now, he's calling all these other people out. He just called out Crawford. Crawford eat him up.
How about Nicholas Walters? He beat Donaire. And Lomachenko made him quit boxing. Lomachenko made a top guy quit boxing.
I'm telling you right now. I'm
not even a Lomachenko fan like that.
I'm telling you right now.
I'm not taking
how I base it. You all can disagree with me. If I see your resume when your career is over and you didn't fight the top dogs in your time, in your prime, I don't give a shit.
He's fighting Teofimo Lopez.
Who's that?
Who else?
Lomachenko. Okay, that's it. What else he else to fight?
I just told you.
He fought Salido. He got beat by Salido. Okay. Nicholas. Who else? Nicholas Walters.
The Axeman. Yeah.
Okay. And what else? What else has he done?
Gary Russell.
Fuck Gary Russell.
What has
Gary Russell done?
Why do you keep saying fuck Gary Russell?
Because he don't fight enough for me to prove it. What has he done?
Okay, is Luke Campbell any good? You always talk about Luke Campbell.
I like Luke Campbell. Did he beat Luke Campbell?
Why are you asking questions? You know that? Yeah, he beat Luke Campbell.
Okay,
last year was his last fight.
Okay, who else? Gary Russell?
How about
you talking about Lomachenko? We're talking about. I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Give me some legitimate reasons for Gary Russell because I don't see any. I really don't.
Come on, man. Listen, why?
We can go all day with this.
Why are you expecting him?
Because he hasn't shown me enough. He hasn't. I'm sorry to say he hasn't. He has not shown me enough to earn it.
Correction. I want to do this comment because I made a slip. I am a Lomachenko fan, but I just like Teofimo more. So I've had videos in the past where I go off on Lomachenko.
And I like Lomachenko.
And he's pissed me off.
And me too.
Honestly,
I like Lomachenko. His amateur record speaks for himself. He's accomplished on his first 12, 13 fights. I get all that shit you guys are talking about. I do respect him, but I don't think he's beating Teofimo. Sorry to tell you that. He's not. He can't handle Teofimo's power. Sorry to tell you that. Straight up. I like both fighters. I respect both fighters, but I am sticking with Teofimo. Bang.
I mean, I'm picking Teofimo as well, but
I mean,
I'm not gonna have you disrespect Lomachenko. No,
I like Lomachenko.
He's a great fighter.
But you're telling me we're talking about Gary Russell. He hasn't done shit.
He beat Jojo Diaz.
So what? Who is Jojo Diaz fought before him? Not a motherfucking thing. Jojo Diaz recently won his championship. Not a damn thing. Fuck Gary Russell.
He beat Nyambayar.
Sit your ass down.
You know Nyambayar?
I don't care who it is. I'm telling you straight right now. Gary Russell needs to be a conversation for Hall of Fame.
Okay.
Straight up.
You be hating, man.
No, I'm just telling you the way it is.
You a straight hater.
I need to look at the resume.
You need to,
and that's why I would judge my thing.
You need to stop sipping on that guava haterade.
I'm just telling you the way I see it. I don't think he's a Hall of Famer.
No,
I'm sorry to tell you.
I think
all the fights you saw, I think Crawford, yes.
Spence.
No, Spence has not done enough. Spence has done enough to tell me, oh, he's going to get a free walk to the Hall of Fame. He hasn't done jack. What has Spence done?
Spence?
Yeah, tell me who he's fought.
Sean Porter.
Next.
Kell Brook.
Okay.
On the road.
Okay, who else?
I mean, he's still career still going. He's fighting Danny Garcia.
So I don't want to hear that
He's
shit.
fighting Danny Garcia next.
When is
Well, who is there? Who's Terrence Crawford for? Who the fuck is he for? I like that.
I'm gonna tell you straight up.
If you want to use that language, who the fuck is he for?
I'll say that to you right now. Has Errol Spence undisputed?
Yeah, the Frampton.
Hold on.
I want to just comment. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, the Frampton fight is still a thing. There's no fights on. Conlan's not fighting right now, and Frampton hasn't fought. So right now, me and Pops are just talking boxing.
Has Spence been undisputed?
No.
Sit your ass down. Mike Garcia been undisputed?
Nobody's been undisputed.
Come on. Okay, so shut the. I don't care. I don't hear about I'm jumping back and forth from the seesaw or nothing. The rest of me look at it. Crawford's done more. Crawford deserves it. All these other guys, I just want to get a free ride and train.
Yeah. Okay. All right, yeah, man. So, what do you guys think? I look. I know people think I hate Lomachenko. I don't hate Lomachenko. I was very spirited about this fight not getting made in the past. It's gotten made, so I just put it behind me. He's a fantastic fighter, and I'm sick of. Last night I was sitting here on this couch. It was like 3 a.m. I was sitting here and I was listening to H Money Mr. DAZN stream. Shout out to H Money, good channel, fun to watch. He had a whole stream with Bill Haney, and the whole 3 hours, like the lion's share of the 3 hours, they're just bashing Lomachenko, and I kind of get sick of people. I kind of get sick of people just bashing Lomachenko. Like, I get it. You think there's holes in his resume. You think he's getting more hype than he deserves. Fair play to you, but don't go as far as to say that he's a trash fighter or that he's not an extremely, supremely talented fighter. Because listen, I could take this shit off with my shitty ass vision, with no glasses on, and I can see that myself. So that's what it is. BT, how come you never jump on H Money's panel? I mean, I haven't jumped. To be fair, bro, I haven't jumped on anybody's panel in a long time. I want to start doing more of that. I want to go to more people's lives. So next time I see his ass live, I probably will. There really is no reason. I just last night when I watched him, I got done doing multiple lives. I was tired, so I was doing other stuff too. Like I was scheduling some videos. So I just had it in the background. But anyway, that's enough of that. Conlan is making his way to the ring, co-main event. Let's see how it looks today, because I got people telling me that this guy will be Danny Leo, and I'm not buying it.
Ember Schmidt with a 245-day layoff.
There. So here we go. Conlan. Is that a Versace robe? Is that Versace? Shout out to Conlan. He out here swagging on these food. He got a Versace robe on.
Outrageous ring walks we have seen in recent years. And now in a fanless atmosphere.
Thank you, all dog.
Sports Studio.
I don't know how I'm behind. I'm watching the live ESPN feed, so I guess ESPN is behind. What's like L Dog says? Stop looking at his resume and just watch the man fucking fight, man. If you can't enjoy watching him fight, then you don't even like boxing. Straight up.
We are live on
The fourth round?
and across the USA.
It hasn't even started.
We're coming to you from the iconic York Hall, Bethnal Green, London, and Frank Warren.
Hey man, I ain't touched a million in a minute, but yeah, I got a couple of videos with 1 million views. It's funny because I've got one video with 4 million views, I got another video with 2 million views, and then I got a third video that gets about a couple thousand views every single day, and it's gonna have 1 million views next year. So I might have 3 million view videos by next year at bare minimum. All else fails.
3 scoring judges. Both from Doncaster, Mr. Michael Alexander and Mr. Howard Foster. From Twickenham,
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it on ESPN because if I watch it on the stream, sometimes the stream lags. If I watch it on TV, nothing bad's gonna happen. So I'm gonna watch it on ESPN.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet the boxers. Firstly, boxing out of the red corner.
Fighters like,
wearing the sparkling
oh
blue
my God, yeah,
ribbon
especially
too.
Crawford, man. I mean, I know you like Lomachenko, L-Dog, but Crawford's my guy.
Or 126 pounds and 9 ounces. From 14 contests,
I don't know, man. I don't know how people just say he's okay.
13
Like,
wins coming by KO, 4 defeats,
Pop's
1
hating.
draw. He is the former IBF International and European Featherweight Champion and World Title Challenger.
Lomachenko's amazing, and he's so amazing. That's why he's amazing. So that's why Teofimo Lopez is amazing, because when Teofimo Lopez stretches him and has him splattered on the canvas, that's gonna make Teofimo Lopez amazing. So I can't degrade Lomachenko because I'm degrading Teofimo Lopez. So
on the scales, 9 stone and 4 ounces, or 126 pounds 4 ounces. A 2 times Olympian, as an amateur, European, Commonwealth, and World gold medalist. As a professional, a perfect record. 13 contests, 13 wins, 7 wins by KO. He is the WBO Intercontinental Featherweight Champion from Belfast.
That's right.
Representing all of Ireland, Michael Conlan.
I think, honestly, though, I'll be honest with you. I have an unpopular opinion. I think Naoya Inoue is the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world. But that's just my opinion. I think Inoue is a better fighter than Lomachenko.
Trey, we have spent plenty of time with Mick Conlan through the years to understand where he is mentally.
I actually think Inoue has a good chance when it's all said and done to be the best fighter of his era. He's already done so much at such a young stage of his career, and he's still got a little bit more to go.
Served him in a strange way because
JC says you've lost it.
being inspired.
I mean, he didn't do anything different than Lomachenko did. He won world titles, multiple weight classes, and less fights with way less amateur fights. Anyway, enough of that. Michael Conlan's fighting right now against this. I can't even pronounce this guy's name. So Conlan, he's got to make an impression, man. I haven't seen Conlan fight since his fight against Vladimir Nikitschkin when I was in England.
This guy's like a last fill in, so Conlan should go ahead and dominate this fight, honestly.
Loma's been dropped. What do you mean has he been punched? Lomachenko's been splattered on his ass by Jorge Linares. What do you mean has he been dropped? Has he been punched? Teofimo Lopez is gonna hit him hard. So here's Mick Conlan. Mick Conlan in the southpaw stance. Look at Mick. There you go.
Just like my man Mark said, I just want to see him develop a little bit more killer instinct and get that knockout.
Mick Conlan, like I've seen Mick Conlan fight a number of times. I've watched like his first 4 professional fights, and I've seen the Vladimir Nikitschkin fight. And Mick Conlan's one of them guys, man, where he gets another guy, good amateur, got a real amateur style. You can see why he was a successful amateur, but he seems to have like he seems to have like a real tough time with oh Lord. Nothing.
Now he falls in line with your scouting report, Dre. When we asked him about Takoucht, he said he isn't as dangerous as much as he's simply awkward. He really doesn't have a rhythm.
You know what? That's a good idea. The major or the mayor, I don't know, major. He says, BT, can you do a Zoom stream with your YouTube comrades for cards like these, Pops included? That'd be great. That'd actually be pretty cool. We might need to do that for one of the bigger cards though, like the big ones.
I mean that now that you brought that up, that's another way. I love that.
Yeah,
we can have like a whole bunch of people on Zoom. We can all talk and do the same thing here, whatever. Anyway, great.
I want to get L Dog on here when we get the Lomachenko fight. So when Loma's splattered on the canvas, we can talk to L Dog.
Hey, man. I respect Loma too, because I think this fight right here, Loma's gonna come out. It seems as personal for both of them, Brendan. To be honest with you, I think it's a personal for both of them. There's a reason for it, but the more reason why I like the more reason that I respect Teofimo more is because, to me, a champion don't run away from nobody. I don't care who it is. And when Teofimo was a prospect, he was calling out Loma for the longest time. And Loma said, until you get a belt, you come see me in my office. Well, guess what? Teofimo's done everything you asked him to do. And he's coming to you. He's not running from you. So get ready. And I think at the same time, Loma's trying to prove a point and say, I'm still the big dog in this division. I'm the best skill fighter here. I fought the best out here. I'm not afraid of you. So it's going to be a tug of war. The Ukrainian against the USA. And let me tell you right now, I'm just going to put it like this. Can you say the takeover? And the reason I say that is power.
Listen, I don't even want to talk about power or size. I think in this fight, y'all going to be in for a rude awakening. Teofimo Lopez is a much better technical boxer than you guys think he is. And he's going to show it on the night.
And go to True School Sports and tune into the most recent interview by Teofimo Lopez Sr. on True School Sports.
All right, so Michael Conlan, he's fighting this French dude, late replacement. This guy, oh my God, this guy got stopped by Josh Warrington in 2 rounds. The guy Conlan's fighting got stopped by Josh Warrington in 2 rounds. I want you to think about what I just said.
Wow.
Josh Warrington can't punch.
Let Conlan better do something then.
Yeah, Rob 87 is very happy with your sentiments about Lomachenko Lopez. He said Pop is on point.
You got that right, man. I don't play.
L-Dog says he can't see Teofimo winning more than 3 rounds.
L-Dog, I love you. You're the number one fan here.
Hey, L-Dog.
The only thing I love about you, we're going to go 50 on this. Oh, so you're going for – he's going for Teofimo? Okay, well, L-Dog, we're going 50-50. I love you 50% because you like Hogovic.
You can't even say his name.
And the other 50%, I think you've got time to change your mind. I'm just joking, L-Dog. You're great. You know your boxing and everything. I give you a lot of respect.
All right, so here goes Mick Conlan, man. Mick Conlan at that southpaw stance. One thing about Mick Conlan is I don't know, man. What I want to ask everybody, what do you guys think about Mick Conlan? Because I watch him, and you can watch him, and you see that he's a good technical fighter. He's got good movement. He's a fluid fighter, but I just can't really see him being certain fighters at 120. If he's gonna move down to 122, and he's gonna fight certain fighters, and I'm watching him here against this French dude, like that's a good body shot. You know, he can land these crafty little body shots on the inside.
Yeah.
But even then, like.
Oh, he got a decent record.
Who?
Safani, whatever his name is. 35-4.
Shout out to my man King Bucho and the fine folks at BDA Boxing. He says Lomachenko will make Lopez into a bum. That's not happening, champ. If anything,
I love you and all, but
if anything, Lomachenko's gonna pack Teofimo Lopez. Oh my God, Teofimo Lopez is gonna pack Lomachenko some milk and some cookies and send him off into the sunset.
Hey man,
take him to school.
Don't ride the train because you're about to fall off. I'm trying to tell you, don't ride the train. You're about to fall off. There's a reason why Teofimo didn't fight Lopez when he was a prospect.
According to JC Beast, this Michael Conlan fight, apparently we're like way behind compared to BT Sport.
Mm-hmm.
And he said Michael Conlan's out here getting point deductions like left to right.
Oh wow.
Listen, I had someone tell me recently. I had someone ask me one time, and they even told me, BT, that Angelo Leo kid you were talking about, Mick Conlan beat him. I said you're on fucking drugs. He ain't being Angelo.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now.
That's not happening, champ.
Angelo Leo is not losing that belt as people think he is.
Well, not to Mick Conlan. He might, but not to Mick Conlan.
Nick Conlan right here. I mean, Top Rank, we've been using him to promote all this Irish festivities and all these holidays because he's Irish. And don't get me wrong, I do like Nick Conlan, but I don't think he's an exciting. He doesn't come out with the proper knockout, the excitement that I like to see in a fighter, and it's going to catch up to him. And whether he moves up, moves down, somebody's going to catch him. I'm telling you, just like that, you won't see Top Rank promote him as much as you think they will. Josh Hall, I agree with you 100% on that one because Warrington, people doubted him when he fought Lee Selby, and since then he's been kicking ass left and right. And the best part about it, after the fight, he went to McDonald's and had a burger.
Lopez looked bad against a Chinese fighter. Yeah, he won 8 rounds. He won 8 of those 12 rounds. So what? Yeah, he didn't look his best, but he won. He outboxed the guy.
And guys,
and the challenges that Nakatani presented, Lomachenko's not presenting those challenges because Nakatani's a tall, long, rangier fighter.
And guys, please go to that recent interview with Teofimo Lopez Sr. He talked about this and why it happened. He'll give you the straight answer from his dad. Stay tuned. Go to True Sports and check it out.
Yeah, shout out to for those of you wondering when the Carl Frampton fight is, it's the next fight after this. So right now we're in the third round of Conlan versus this French dude. Hey, right now he's letting some decent body shots to Conlan.
Fucking woman can't be. God damn.
Yeah, but we're in the third round of Conlan versus the French dude. I need to say his name. I'm calling him the French dude. Takoucht. His name is Takoucht, according to Andre. That's how you say it, Takoucht. Well, Conlan is beating Takoucht. He's giving Takoucht a whoop on his tush. Like he's doing a lot of pawing with that jab. Right now, you watching Conlan, you're watching in the third round. He's throwing his jab, but he's doing a lot of pawing with it. He's kind of pawing with the jab. He's not really like snapping it. Fights after what, Alfred? I'm not sure what you're talking about. He fights after who? This man said Tio homo. That's messed up. There you go. Good body shot there from Michael Conlan. There you go. Man, y'all really want to see Teofimo Lopez lose, man. Y'all really praying on my boy's downfall. Well, I'm telling you, it's not happening. Lomachenko ain't beating Lopez. That's good, Alfred. Enjoy your kush, man. Enjoy your guava kush. I don't smoke, so but enjoy your kush.
And I think he might get it at some point, but make no mistake about it. Knocking a guy out like Takoucht with experience, a fighter who is
No, Andre. Knocking a fighter like Takoucht doesn't do anything. Takoucht is a guy that got killed by Josh Warrington. Conlan? No, Conlan's not going to fight Lomachenko. That'd be a mismatch. That'd be a crucifixion if they fought. You know, not to get biblical, but that would be a straight crucifixion if they fought.
Steve Gray. The referee is signed by the British board.
By the way, for the 44 of you that are here, I want to let you guys know again, if you haven't heard already, at later on tonight, me and my pops will be live for the Romero Angulo versus David Benavidez card. So please be there. It's going to be a great time. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of good fights. We got Travis Kaufman there. We got versus Otto Wallen. We got Rolly Romero versus Jackson Martinez, and of course the main event, David Benavidez versus Romero Angulo. My man Nadim, I see you in the comments, Nadim. What's up, Nadim? Yo, I want everybody. I can't remember his Twitter handle right now. Nadim, you can drop it in the comments. Go follow my man Nadim on Twitter. He's got like the best, one of my favorite Twitter accounts. He's really funny. He tweets a lot of funny stuff and a lot of informative stuff too. So yeah, shout out to my man Nadim. Hope you're doing well, man. I'll be honest with you, man. I know Paddy Donovan probably fought a guy that was not as good as the guy that Conlan's fighting, but I was a lot more impressed with what I saw from Paddy Donovan than I am from Michael Conlan. Michael Conlan in general, like, he just doesn't impress me at all. He hasn't really impressed me since his pro debut. He's a guy with a good amateur style, but in the professional ranks, he ain't really here to hurt you. This is the hurt business. I'm not saying it's all about knockouts, because you do got to have those tools in your toolbox, but you got to have a little bit of everything to be a great fighter. And Conlan, I mean, Top Rank's doing a good job matching him, but when he really steps it up and someone breaks him up with some real pressure, that's it. Get his ass out of here. He gonna be holding a fat ass L, taking it all the way back with him to Belfast. I mean, that's a fair assessment, Mick. That's a fair assessment. He says Conlan is still a prospect. Slow burner, need more learning fights to do him out. Ingrained amateur style. Donovan is more of a natural pro style. Yeah, right now we're in the fourth round of Michael Conlan versus I can't even say his name. The French dude. He's fighting the French guy, Takoucht. I think that's his name, Takoucht. And, you know, like, I want to see him on a fight-by-fight basis begin to kind of shed more of the amateur style. No, look, he's effective. He's doing good. I'm not saying he's a bum or anything like that. I just think that when he steps it up and he fights a fighter who doesn't allow him to sit there and pick his shots and dictate, I'm not really convinced that he's going to be able to make the adjustments to deal with that kind of a fighter. I don't. Like for example, ESPN with their disrespectful ass 122-pound top 10. They got my boy Angelo Leo top 10. Or they got him 10th. They got him 10th, okay? A fighter like Angelo Leo would absolutely fold up Mike Conlan. That's the kind of fighter I think he'll struggle with as a guy like Angelo Leo. But those right there, those are some good body shots. He's putting them together nicely here in the fourth round, handing out rib dinners, as I like to say. There you go. He's switching himself orthodox. Khabib says, I'll say he's a bum. Oh, no. This man Khabib says the UK runs boxing. We created it and still the top and always will be. No, absolutely not, champ. The UK does not run boxing. All right. I don't mean to get patriotic, but we know who runs boxing, champ. We know where the best fighters come from. We know where they come from, champ. Stars and stripes, baby. America. America, baby. By the way, for those asking if I'm showing the fight, no, I'm not going to show the fight because I'll get a copyright strike. But I'm commentating the fight, and that's what it is. And yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Hold on, guys. Hold on. All right.
So while they're saying that American fighting is no good.
No, one guy said that UK runs boxing, the UK created USA. No, champ. We broke free. We broke free, champ. Back-to-back World War champions. I'm not trying to hear it. Yo, please. So yeah. Oh, damn. So you were right earlier. I think it was the major. He said that Mike Conlan got a point deduction around 4. And I just saw it. So yeah, a point deduction goes to Mike Conlan here around 4.
Oh, look at this kid. You signed with MTK Global is worse.
That MTK Global is the biggest management company in all of Europe. Everybody is signed with MTK Global.
Donovan Diaz.
Oh, and they've signed 2 American fighters. They signed Lorenzo Truck Simpson and
oh my! Simpson called out He just called out somebody. You tell me about Brennan.
Who?
I forgot his name. He told me. Simpson called out somebody. And you want him to fight? Oh, call out Color. Call out Color.
Who?
Simpson.
Oh yeah. MTK runs USA now. You didn't sign anybody. You signed a prospect who looked like shit in his last fight in an 8-rounder, and you fought and you signed a world champion.
Do your homework first, brother.
MTK runs USA. Yeah, man. You. I mean, y'all do a lot of singing. I'll give you that. You do a lot of singing, but if we're talking about actual fighting, y'all ain't fucking with America. That ain't happening. No way, no how. I'm talking about all of boxing. I know the Brits, what they do is they say, oh, what about the heavyweight division? Well, right now we're in a down period of heavyweight division. But if you want to talk about anywhere from basically 122 all the way up to wherever. All right, so we're around 5 of Michael Conlan versus Takoucht. Yeah, but like, yo, I don't want to listen. I like the UK. I have a lot of friends from the UK. I don't want to say anything bad about the UK, but if you start talking bad about America, then I'm gonna have to start,
let you know.
I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna have to let you know about yourself.
with the global relations.
You know, hey, we're just talking about.
I mean, I don't want to say what's on my mind right now.
God bless.
God bless the UK.
Respect your opinion.
Shout out to Boris. Shout out to Boris Johnson.
Yeah.
Shout out to the whole NHS staff, the Queen, all that stuff. God bless you guys. But right now we're around 5 of Conlan versus Takoucht, and Conlan.
Is he showing anything for him?
I mean, he's boxing well. He's showing good technical skills. He's throwing some really good body shots on all the. He's showing good. He's throwing some good body shots in spots. But honestly, man, if he's gonna drop down to 122 and go the WBO route, he better hope Fulton beats Leo or something, because he ain't beating Angel Leo. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah.
USA is all colors, and you know what? I'm glad you brought that up. Because. All right, I'm probably gonna switch to the BT Sports stream because I can't watch McCann, man. McCann's brutal. I don't like watching him fight. I'm sorry, man. No, the USA is all colors, and that's what I'm saying, man. America is such a diverse country, and there's so many cultures within America, and there's so many great things that come from America. You can't put it in a box. It's the one country in the world where you can't put the culture in a box, and that's why everybody be hating on America.
I kind of disagree, fellas. I would say continue to be defiant about.
You are on drugs. You are on drugs, John. I'll give you the heavyweight division. You can say that the UK is doing a hell of a job and they run the heavyweight division. I'll concede that all day. I'll say, you know what? Right now it's just your time. But no way. I mean, y'all don't run. Your best welterweight is Josh Kelly. You don't run 147. You don't run 54. You don't run 160. You don't run 168. You damn sure don't run 175. We don't either. But you guys only have anybody at 175 except Buatsi and Yard. We don't have anybody at 175 either. So we're kind of even at 175 as far as I'm concerned. Cruiserweight, somebody from 22 all the way to 68. Anyway, man, we're not gonna get into the whole country versus country thing, but right now at least, I'm gonna go switch my. I went to the UK. It wasn't that diverse. I went to the UK. The UK wasn't that diverse. The UK is not as diverse as like Miami or Chicago or LA or New York. I went to the UK. It wasn't that diverse. It's just like Brits. It was a lot of Indians, a lot of Middle Eastern people, Africans. Ain't that much of a difference. Ain't that much diversity in the UK. It was actually kind of baffling. I mean, it is what it is. I like the UK though. It's a nice country, but I just don't think you guys have fighters as good as us. And I like British boxing. Don't get it twisted. I love British boxing, but ain't nobody fucking with America. Anyway, I'm gonna crack stream. I'm gonna switch to the BT Sport live that I was watching earlier because this one is apparently way behind because Homeboy was telling me about everything that was happening. He was like 5 rounds ahead of me, and then it happened. So I take his word, and we're gonna switch streams because I want to see everything that happens in real time for Carl Frampton, and I don't want to watch McCann any longer. I'll be honest with you, I can't watch him any longer. I feel like I'm watching a freaking ABA amateur fight right now. I don't want to watch ABA amateur fights. If I wanted to watch ABA amateur fights, I would just go YouTube that. All right, so. All right. So I've switched the live to what I was watching earlier. Shout out to everybody here, by the way. Much love to everybody all around the world who's watching, whether you're in America, UK, I don't care where. Shout out to everybody.
Compare accommodation offers from the leading brands.
Man.
Best deal for you. Hotel, vacation rental.
God bless the UK. God bless America. But y'all are delusional. Speaking of the UK, you know what? I want to give my homie a shout out. Shout out to my I want to give a shout out to my friend in the UK, my man Isaac Chamberlain. He's returned to the ring after a 1.5-year layoff. He'll be fighting on the Hennessy Sports card. See, let's see. On the stream that I'm watching, they got Conlan versus this guy in round 6. So I guess that's what we're going with.
I'm going after a title at junior featherweight. His comeback fight after a
Oh my God, bro! I'm sorry. Look, he's not a bad fighter, but I'm gonna go with my boy John Gordon. All right, I'm back, guys. I don't know what happened. My internet cut out for a second, but we're here in the 7th round of Conlan versus Takoucht. And Conlan, man, he's winning and winning easily. So I can't blame him. But honestly, it's like watching paint dry. And I kind of want the fight to just end already. Shout out to Birmingham. Shout out to Birmingham, UK. One of my favorite cities in the UK. Spent some time there in December.
7th, 8th round, when he's gained control, he's dictated how the fight is going to be. And you see.
I hope so. I mean, you're probably right, JC, because you said you're way ahead of me.
It's a perfect time to have a high guard. Be willing to allow Takoucht to hit your glove.
Takoucht. Yo, JC, when the Frampton fight comes on, don't tell me about it. Don't spoil it for me. I don't give a damn about this fight because Conlan's whatever. He's a hype job. Like, I don't care about Conlan, but don't ruin Frampton for me. Even though he's probably gonna win like pretty easily.
At the same time, Trey, I wasn't a power puncher. You weren't too much of a power puncher as well. Hey.
Shout out to my man Johnny Boy. Johnny Boy's Fight Palace. Go subscribe to my man Johnny. You know, and when you go over there, When you go over there, drop that kid a super chat. Shout out to my man John in Sheffield, UK, Steel City, the home of Kell Brook and Prince Nassim Ahmed and Tyann Booth. Oh my God, bro. How anybody can like, I don't know, man. Mick Conlan is brutal to watch. I'm sorry. Come on, Mick, do something, man. I don't have BT Sport, man. I'm in America. We don't have BT Sport in America. And then when I went to the stream to watch it, it wasn't on BT Sport. Like the BT Sport stream that I had earlier, it switched to ESPN. So I'm not gonna go try to find it. I'll just watch whatever is on ESPN. Did Dennis McCann win? I mean, I don't know. I didn't see him fight. I started watching when Paddy Donovan fought, and I didn't really see. I didn't see Dennis McCann. Now we don't have BT Sport. I can't even get BT Sport in America. I don't think I can, at least, because I don't have any. I've actually looked at my cable before, and I looked at my cable before, and basically like I've never even seen BT Sport as an available option. That's all good. But yeah, honestly, man, like Dennis, to answer your question, I just checked. Dennis McCann hasn't even fought yet, so I think Dennis McCann might actually be next. They might show Dennis McCann next after this, and then Frampton. Mick is fighting right now, and Mick is sticking out the joint. He's winning, and he's winning rather easily. But you know that it's gonna be 30 minutes of my life that I'll never get back. You know, 30 viable minutes of my young life. You know, my 20s, my youth. 30 minutes of my youth that I'm never gonna have again because of Mick Conlan. He robbed it from me.
His father is the head coach of the Irish national team. His brother Jamie is one of the most.
Make sure you guys smash that like button. All 50 of you in here, please hit that like button right now if you haven't done so already. Subscribe, do all that good stuff. I'm not even mad, JC, that you spoiled it for me, because honestly, I could care less for this fight. Just do not spoil Frampton.
Through the years, as we have watched the ascent of Mick Conlan to get himself into title contention.
This man said 45 pints. This man said he drank 45 pints. I hope them 45 pints was treating you good, Mark. Shout out to you. Yeah, I know. Mick Conlan, I realize though, Mick Conlan does this thing where like when he goes in, sometimes he pulls straight back out when he's on the inside. So like a better fighter would take advantage of that.
Now he has a head on. And to that point,
first 3 rounds, he landed 8 body shots in each round. In the 4th round, then at the end of that, that's where he had the first touch. He landed 14 body punches in that 4th round. But since then, 2, 6, 1.
Yeah, so right now we're in the 8th round. Well, even though we're behind technically, right now we're in the 8th round of Mick Conlan versus Takoucht, and it's a very boring fight. So listen, feel free, guys, to change the subject. Any questions you have, feel free to ask me. Anything you want to talk about, feel free to ask me. Any of that stuff, feel free to ask me. God, man. Dennis McCann hasn't fought yet. I think Dennis McCann will probably be next. If he's not next, then maybe he's after the main event. I'm not sure when he's fighting, but he hasn't fought yet. Because if you go on BoxRec, him and Frampton are the only fights to where they don't have an actual result yet. Every other fight has a result. Yeah, well, here in America on ESPN, like I'm watching it on ESPN on television right now. They're behind you guys. We're a bit delayed. We're in the 8th round. So that's just what it is.
Short right hand on the inside. Coming to the end.
Shout out to my man Mark.
For 10. Live from London.
Motorcycle riders love the open road, and Geico loves helping riders get to where they're going. So to help even more, Geico is giving new and current customers a 15% credit on their motorcycle policies with the Geico Give Back. And because we're committed for the long haul, the credit lasts your whole policy term. The Geico Give Back.
I feel the same way too, RA. I feel the same way too. Do you think Jamel Herring is too big for Frampton? Yes, I do. And plus, I think, Frampton, he's fighting tonight at lightweight, so I think maybe this might be an indication that he's not even like in tip-top shape. And he's in the latter stages of his career. We've already seen the best of Frampton, so I think Jamel Herring will probably outpoint Carl Frampton.
All on our new upgraded network. Save with our new shrinkage plan. Boost Mobile.
Are you staying live for Dennis? I'm staying live until this card is over. I'll be live. So I'll be live for Dennis. I'll be live for Carl Frampton, all the fights, and then when it's over, I'll end it, and then I'll come back live for Benavidez Angulo. L Dog speaking nothing but facts. Lomachenko and Teofimo are ducking Conlan. That's facts. I wish we had like we need to have like a Irish LDBC. Is there like an Irish LDBC that would make like propaganda videos like that? We need to get like an Irish LDBC going where we hype up all the random Irish fighters. So they're all ducking Conlan. They're all ducking Sean McComb. They're all ducking Carl Frampton. They're all ducking Eric Donovan. Eric Donovan was robbed against Zelfa Barrett. Yeah, right now I'm in the 9th round watching Conlan on tape delay here in America. That's what I'm saying, yo. Elda, that's what I'm saying. Mark from Unrivaled Boxing Talking News, shout out to him. He can start the Irish LDBC. I bet you too if he did. I bet you if Mark started the Irish LDBC, it would do good numbers too. Do you think Butterbean is too big for Frampton? No, I think Frampton and Butterbean are about the same size. Frampton will beat the shit out of that boy. He's different.
Right now, and I just think that he can't do what he planned to do, and that's go down to the body.
I'm gonna tell Mark though, L Dog. The next time I talk to Mark, I'm gonna tell Mark to start the Irish LDBC. He's got to hype up Conlan and Carl Frampton and Sean McComb and Katie Taylor and all them guys. That's too much information, Khabib said. This is way too much information. I'm not even gonna say that on the live, but that's way too much information.
I'm not even sure Conlan should even be in this position right now because.
So you mean to tell me Conlan is about to go damn near 10 rounds with a guy that Josh Warrington has stopped in 2 rounds? Bro, Teofimo Lopez would fold up Conlan like, yeah, exactly, Alfred, like a lawn chair, like one of them cheap ass lawn chairs from the dollar store. Shout out to Dollar General and Dollar Tree and Family Dollar.
He's making it hard for Conlan to land a solid body shot.
He would. I'm gonna ask it when I talk to Angelo on Tuesday. I'm gonna ask him about Conlan. I'm gonna ask him about what he thinks about Conlan and how he thinks how he matches up against him. I'm sure he'll have a lot to say. Hey man, I'm American and I have a little tolerance for most of the LDBC, pretty much like 99% of them. But I don't really engage with them no more. I get along with everybody, and I just keep it a buck.
Takoucht is going to get to the 10th round.
I don't got time to be for the LDBC.
Says he's been in search of that knockout.
L-Dog wants to know, can you tell us the world champion southpaw who Angelo Leo was sparring? I'll tell you now because the fight happened. Yeah, the world champion southpaw that Angelo Leo sparred for the Tremaine Williams fight that nobody knew about was Jesse Magdaleno. It was Jesse Magdaleno. That's who it was. There he is. Get this smoke. Now look, I want to say this, guys. I want to say this. I know 99.9% of the LDBC is not that good, but there are a handful of good people in the LDBC. Like, there's people that watch my videos that are LDBC people, and I get along with them like no problem. Well, what are your thoughts on Luke Campbell? Luke Campbell? Oh, he's a good fighter. I think respectable. A true fighter, willing to get in there with the best. But I just think he's a guy that he's a – I don't want to sound disrespectful, but he's like a good loser. He's kind of like a gatekeeper, you know?
Sofiane, Takoucht.
A high-level gatekeeper, but a gatekeeper. He's the guy that you beat to get to the guys you really want to fight.
Conlan, the Irish sensation, two-time Olympian.
Carl Frampton's either going to fight next or it'll be in two fights because Dennis McCann still hasn't fought yet, so I think Dennis McCann might be next.
Last summer, the outdoor fight. Coming out.
I don't know, man. Okay, I can't speak for the whole LDBC because I've only met a couple of I've only interacted with the LDBC people. So I'll say of the people I've interacted with in the LDBC, 99.9%, which isn't a lot of people. But you're all right. You're okay with me get the smoke because you came on here and you were civil and we talked boxing and we had a good time. Ronald Finkley's another guy that from the LDBC who I get along with. And I can't think of other ones right now, but I know there's a handful of others.
See if he sets up that left hand.
Yeah, man. Conlan needs his. I mean, I know he's gonna stop the guy in the 10th round because again, the fight is on tape delay. But like, hurry up, man. I don't want to see you no more. I don't want to see McCann no more. Get out of there. Scram, skedaddle.
Much combination, finish with a right hand to the body.
Like, I don't know, man. I'm trying to I understand like in boxing it's about winning. You know, I'm not the one taking the punches, so I can't really tell a guy how to fight. But you know, at some point in time, he's got to have one entertaining fight. He's got to have one fight where I say, "Damn." Oh, there you go. There you go, Mick. Ooh. There you go. I'll say this too about Mick. Michael Conlan, I'm not. How old is Michael Conlan? He can't be that old because I feel like a big reason why he probably is as boring as he is because he hasn't gotten into like his grown man strength. He's not a grown man yet. Maybe when he gets into that grown man strength, he'll start punching people a lot harder and he'll start getting them out of there. And it'll be somebody that people want to see more of. But who? Mick? Maybe he might snatch up a belt, but if he fights Angelo Leo, he gonna get ruined.
Yes, he looked good tonight. He just, as I said in the outset, just showed a lot of different looks. You see a lot of fighters flat-footed.
I mean, Luke Campbell's a solid contender, but I mean, he lost to Linares. He lost to Lomachenko. He's gonna lose to Ryan Garcia. He's gonna get stopped. So I don't know. Oh, he's talking about you're talking about Luke Campbell. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, look, I'm gonna tell you guys something. I think Luke Campbell is a tough. I actually believe Luke Campbell is a tougher fight for Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko. Yeah, damn right I said it. I think Luke Campbell would be a tougher fight for Vasyl Lomachenko. I mean, for Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko because he's kind of like Nakatani. The same problems Nakatani brought to Lopez. Luke will bring to Lopez. He's long, he's rangy, he's a better boxer. And Teofimo will always struggle with that kind of a style. Lomachenko's a shorter fighter. You know, he's an athletic kind of a guy. You know, he's smaller than Lopez. It's a great style matchup for Lopez.
Look at the power punches there.
I hope he does. I want him to beat Ryan Garcia, but I'm just not a believer in Luke Campbell like that. He's a good fighter. I respect him, but I'm just not a believer. Yo, there's so many. I'm gonna mute this because I don't want to even hear Mike Conlan talk right now, and wait for the next fight. There's so many fights happening today. Like I'm not even gonna be able to watch that DAZN card, but that's a good fight. That's gonna be a banger. Jessica McCaskill versus Cecilia Braekhus for the Undisputed Championship. And it's an interesting fight for so many reasons. First of all, it's an undisputed fight. We don't get a lot of fights for undisputed titles in boxing. That doesn't just happen every single day. But what I find interesting about that fight is Breakers is coming into that fight 36-0. McCaskill, I believe, is about 8-2. And I know she's gotten a lot better. She's improved over time. And she's somebody definitely worthy of respect. And she deserves to be in the position that she's in. But the gap in experience is just so wide. And I don't think Breakers is like washed up or anything like that. I think there's still enough gas in that tank left for her to beat the McCaskills of the world. But if McCaskill's able to win this fight and become undisputed, that would be an amazing story, because I can't think of a title fight except maybe like Lopez Lomachenko, if you want to use that fight, and use the amateur experience. I can't think of a fight where you take the professional experience of both fighters that are both champions, and the gap is that wide. I mean, we're talking 36 fights to 10 fights. 36 numbers, 8-2. That's a massive, drastic difference. Otto Wallin, another one. Otto Wallin's fighting tonight, and I'm looking for Otto Wallin to hopefully make a statement tonight against Travis Kaufman. Kaufman's a guy that is a name at heavyweight. He's fought. He had that fight with Chris Arreola many years ago that people thought he won. I thought he beat Arreola, and then he fought Ortiz, and that was pretty much a sparring session for him, and he lost that fight. But I know that with Kaufman tonight, I'm expecting and I'm hoping that it would be a motivated Kaufman. He was trained by Nazim Richardson, who recently passed away. So I'm hoping that he'll go in there and give a really good account of himself. I think Alfred, he's going to catch him with a straight right hand. It might be the left hook, but I think it's going to be a straight right hand. I think it's going to be some similar stuff to what he hit Richard Comey with. It's going to be a similar punch, similar setup. McCaskill did give Katie Taylor some hell. Shout out to my main man, Chris Tien. I don't remember seeing Chris Tien here for like the longest time, so it's good to see Chris Tien here. Dennis McCann hasn't fought yet. I'm waiting for that. So I'm waiting for all these fights to happen. But while we're waiting, make sure you guys smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. We just recently hit 30,000 subscribers, so now the drive for 40K and 50K and all the Ks, is on. I'm happy with where True School Sports is going. We're getting consistent interviews. People are really enjoying what I'm putting out there. So, yeah, man, just keep supporting. My man, Matt Sean Ganesi, I think that's his name. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, so I'm sorry if I butchered it. I'll also watch the Benavidez fight on Showtime as well. Dude lost his title due to missing weight. Dude had one job. Exactly. He's going to be very heavy tonight. He'll be a cruiserweight. And, if you guys go back and you watch my videos about this fight when it was first announced, I was saying back then that don't sleep on Romero Angulo. I think this is real. I've always thought this was a trap fight for Benavidez, but now when you consider the fact that he's missing weight, he's talking about every fight but the one that he has today. That's never a good sign. And even if Romero Angulo isn't the most talented fighter in the world, he can still. You never know. This is boxing. You never know. Shout out to my main man, Glenn Avery, with the $5 super chat. Thank you, Glenn. I appreciate your support, my friend. He says one simple message in all caps, and you guys should all listen to Glenn Avery. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. That's what you got to do. Smash that like button so we can let the world know that Dennis McCann is fighting soon. Any links for the Frampton fight? Yeah, I'll get you one. Anybody who wants a link for the Frampton fight, I'll give you one right now. I'll give you the one that I was using because now I'm just watching it on TV because it's a lot easier for me to watch it on TV. But yeah, if y'all want to watch the Frampton fight for my Irish brethren, from all my people around the world, boom, there you have it. In my last comment, that's the link. But yeah, Israel Madrimal's fighting tonight. I'm kind of pissed that there's no that I won't have time to watch that DAZN card because I really did want to see Israel Madrimov. And the underrated thing about that fight too is that whole card is they're literally fighting on the streets. Eddie Hearn's like, yeah, we're taking the fights to the streets. I'll be fine, L-Dog. I've done it before. But yeah, I probably should stop doing that though, because maybe one day my luck might run out with that. Andy Lee just said that Archie Sharp's performance reeks of unprofessionalism. Archie Sharp. I mean, I wasn't paying the most attention because I was sharing one of my videos on Facebook while that fight was going on, and I was editing it as well. But when I had a chance to watch him, Archie Sharp didn't really impress me. He didn't really impress me. Like I was expecting, that this guy, he's got the, he's looking real wavy, he's looking real swaggy, he's got the blue with the pink chinchilla trunks on. I said, okay, he's got blue and pink with chinchilla trunks on. This guy is flashy. Surely this man must be a great boxer. And he does some good things well, but he wasn't good enough of a fighter to be wearing chinchilla on his trunks. My pops thought Jeff Ofori won the fight. I saw Jeff Ofori doing a lot of good work. But yeah. Damn. Oh. His refusal to make weight. Well, I didn't even realize that he missed the weight. I mean, I don't want to get into the whole BLM talk right now, champ. We did that once here, and that didn't go over too well. So I'm not gonna get into that. But I'm just happy, man. I'm happy about today. Today's gonna be, these next couple of weeks are gonna be very fun for boxing. Next week is gonna be awesome. I mean, we got White next week. We got Alvarez, Joe Smith. We got freaking Isaac Chamberlain coming back next week. It's gonna be star-studded. Archie Sharp is the next white chocolate. So are you saying that he's gonna be the next Nikita Abibi? Oh man. I don't know if you want to be. I don't know if you want to be the next Nikita Abibi. I mean, he's cool, but do you really want to be the next Nikita Abibi? I mean, I don't know. Matt says, I would rather pay to watch sports than pirate. You are guaranteed a smooth stream when paying. Pirating, you got to worry about buffering a low quality stream, but hey, to each their own. Well, I only do that if I don't have, like, if it's on Sky Sports, I can't get Sky Sports here in America. So that's when I do that. But, if it's ESPN, Showtime, I got those on my TV. HD. Crystal clear. Yeah, Isaac Chamberlain. Isaac Chamberlain, man, that's my friend, man. I met him out here when he was training here in Miami. When he was training here in Miami, I was hanging out with him all the time almost. We went to the gym together a couple of times. We did a little vlog series. It was cool. Isaac's a really cool guy. Good fighter. Has had a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes in his career that have kind of held him back from getting back in the ring, and then COVID happened. So I don't give a damn if he fights the bum across the street. I'm just happy he's in the ring. When will you be watching? Have I met Isaac? Yeah, I have met Isaac. If you go on my channel and type in just type in Isaac Chamberlain, or type in The Chamberlain Way. We did a vlog series, but there was 2 episodes. We did a 2-episode vlog series. I don't think there's gonna be a third because Isaac doesn't come to Miami like that anymore. But cool guy. When will I be watching Frampton versus Darren Traynor? I'll be watching Frampton versus Darren Traynor when Frampton and Darren Traynor got their asses in the ring. So I'm waiting just like you, champ. I'm waiting just like you. Chris Colbert versus Jamel Herring. That's a good fight. That's a hell of a question. I want to go with I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go a Lil B Hop. I like Lil B Hop in that fight. That's a good fight. Are you showing the fight? No, I'm not showing the fight. I'll get a copyright strike. Yeah, I've met Isaac. Yeah, I've met Isaac Chamberlain. We follow each other on Instagram. We talk sometimes. He's a cool guy. Oh, so you're from Brixton. Shout out to Brixton. And Birmingham. I went to Birmingham when I went to the UK in December for the first time, and I was in Birmingham. I was in West Brom. I was in West Bromwich actually. I stayed in West Brom, Old Bury, Smethwick, all them areas. But yeah, man, we're patiently waiting for Carl Frampton. He's gonna go out. He's gonna go in there and do his thing and iron out whoever the guy he's fighting, Darren Traynor probably. And then later on tonight we'll be live. Well, I can't even say later on tonight. Less than 3 hours we'll be live for freaking David Benavidez versus Romero Angulo and Rolly. I mean, it worked for me, Eddie. If it didn't work for you, I can't. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not gonna be here looking for links because I gotta pay attention to what's going on. Did I link up with P Boxing in the UK? No, I didn't even know. I didn't even know who P Boxing was until just recently. Like, cause he started coming to my channel like May, April-ish. So I didn't even know who P Boxing was. It's on now. I mean, it's not on the American television. I'm watching it on the ESPN telecast. So that's what I'm gonna watch it. I mean, I'm not gonna go watch it on a stream. It's clear here. I don't gotta worry about none of that. No freezing or nothing like that. Alfred Miller said, I saw UB40 and Simply Red in Brixton. Yo, I love Simply Red. I was just listening to Simply Red 2 days ago. Holding back the years. Yeah, I'm waiting for the
young kid.
Let's see what ESPN's saying.
It is. And by the way, in the neighborhood of $4 million being owed, that is a pretty rich neighborhood that you want to get those broken hands around and pull back to you. Dre, where are you on where Carl Frampton is right now in his career?
Well, make no mistake about it, Joe. He's in the back half of his career, and I think this is legacy play for him down the stretch and a money play, just making sure that he secured a bag big enough to take care of his family for a lifetime. And when you look at Carl Frampton's legacy, obviously, if he stopped fighting today, he's had a great career, a better career than most people. But make no mistake about it, I think he's one big name or one big fight, maybe two, away from
right now on the American ESPN telecast for the Frampton fight. There's nothing happening. They're just talking about the matchup between Carl Frampton and Darren Traynor. Once it starts, once the ring walks happen, all that stuff, I'll let you guys know. Yeah, them X-rays are crazy. His hand was all messed up and stuff.
History showed that Frampton, his best performance to date was against Leo Santa Cruz in the first fight. But tonight, he's here it's a showcase fight, in my opinion. Showcase fight. If he can get a big knockout, he's still, like I said, trying to gain confidence.
By the way, for the 76 of you that are here, make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, do all that good stuff.
If he can get a big knockout, I think he'll be ready for that championship fight against Jamel Herring.
27-win victory.
It probably has started. I'm behind here in America. In America, the ESPN telecast, for some strange reason, it's behind. I don't know why it is, but
we will see him. The main event is next.
So it hasn't started. It hasn't started on my end, but it probably has started. According to my man Alexander, he said it's in round 2. So I'm gonna wait. I'll wait for the whole thing. But yeah, man, and make sure you subscribe if you haven't done so already. Let me check. You know what? Freaking this thing's taking so damn long to start. I'm gonna check to see if my Marlins are winning on TV. This live has lasted so damn long that the Marlins are playing, and I was hoping the live would end before the Marlins were playing, but it hasn't. So it is what it is. We gotta watch Carl Frampton. That's what it is, because that's what I thought. But I mean, it's like really far behind though. It's like it's rounds behind. Like I feel like I'm watching it on a stream or something like that. I don't think it should be that way. Andre Ward never lived up to the American hype. I mean, he did go undefeated. He went undefeated. So I can't hate on for that, even though I thought he lost to Kovalev in the first fight. But yeah, I thought he was overrated. He was probably my least favorite fighter. He honestly, if you go back and dig through the archives, he's probably my least favorite fighter in the history of boxing. I hated his style, but he's a great commentator. All right, so it looks like it's finally going to start on the ESPN telecast. So I'll put the volume up and I will dissect what's going on.
Tail of the tape, and look no further among these 33-year-olds when you're comparing them to that bottom line.
Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, do all the good stuff. Super chat, all that good stuff. We'll be live here less than 3 hours again for Romero Angulo versus Dave Benavidez. All right, here comes Darren Traynor.
The 33-year-old from Scotland. Interestingly, he was booked as a standby opponent, and he got the call.
Yes, Carl Frampton is fighting right now. For those who are wondering, Carl Frampton is fighting now on the American telecast. We're a bit behind, so if you're in Europe, it's probably like in round 3 already. But Carl Frampton and Dennis, I think, Traynor, they're both making their way to the ring right now. The ring entrances are starting right now. Jesus, my throat's drying up, guys.
This is the biggest moment in his boxing career.
From Northern Ireland, it's the return of the Jackal, Carl Frampton.
I'm going to be streaming until the Carl Frampton fight is over on the American end, on my end. When it's over, then I'll talk for maybe like 2 or 3 minutes, and then I'll get off, and then we'll come back. We'll come back live at 9.
26 pounds. Former fighter of the year with what he was able to do in 2016. That's when Carl Frampton defeated Scott Quigg, unified titles at junior featherweight, and then defeated Leo Santa Cruz to win the featherweight title.
That's what I'm saying, Alfred. How is ESPN gonna, like, try to insult our intelligence? There is a thing called the internet. Us Americans do communicate with Europeans. We have friends in Europe. Like, freaking probably round 4 right now, and they got the audacity to put live in big capital letters on the top right part of the screen. Got me all messed up. But it's all good though. At least I get a chance to watch it, so I'm not gonna complain too much.
Once again, a very warm welcome to our viewers joining us on BT Sports and across the USA on ESPN. We are live at the York Hall, Bethnal Green, London, with our top of the bill, sponsored by Foot Asylum, Unibet, and 32 Red, and brought to you.
Shout out to 32 Red. 32 Red always sponsoring freaking Carl Frampton fights.
In association with Top Rank. This is 10 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, here present, General Secretary Robert W. Smith, alongside Dennis Gilmartin, and at ringside, our 3 scoring judges. From Doncaster, England, Howard Foster. From Fleetwood, England, Steve Gray. And from Twickenham, England, Marcus McDonald. Our timekeeper at the bell is Mr. John Smith. And in charge of the action, a referee from Doncaster, Yorkshire, Mr. Michael Alexander. And so, ladies and gentlemen, joining us live on BT Sport and ESPN, the officials are ready. The boxers are ready. It's time to introduce the main event.
That's right.
Firstly, and boxing out of the red corner, wearing blue and white shorts. He weighed in at 9 stone, 8 pounds, 4 ounces. Or 134 pounds and 4 ounces. A 19-fight record, 16 wins, 7 wins by KO, only 3 defeats. Coming to you, a former undefeated 3-weight Scottish champion.
Oh, Scottish champion.
City of Aberdeen, Scotland, Darren Traynor. And across the ring in the blue corner, wearing the navy blue shorts with white trim, weighing in 9 stone, 8 pounds and 7 ounces, or 134 pounds, 7 ounces. He brings an outstanding record, 29 contests, 27 wins.
Yeah, they are.
15 big wins by KO. With only
they are the Rangers shirt sponsor.
A 2-weight world champion, the former IBF and WBA Super 122-pound champ, the former WBA, WBO featherweight champion of the world, from Belfast, Northern Ireland, Carl the Jackal Frampton.
There we go. Come on. All right, so it's about to finally start. Carl Frampton versus Darren Traynor, the former Scottish champion.
Was very determined when we spoke to him this week, even though in terms of experience and seemingly.
All right, so it's Carl Frampton in the, was it blue? Blue trunks, navy blue trunks. Darren Traynor in the the black and white trunks with the little tassels on them. Frampton, you know, one of Ireland's very own. He's been flying the flag high for Irish boxing, looking to make a statement in this particular fight. Carl Frampton, the former fighter of the year. Good right-hander from Frampton. Darren Traynor, though, looking to make a statement tonight. And y'all saying it's the 4th round. Y'all ruining it for me. I'm trying to. Good up jab from Carl Frampton. There's that Carl Frampton up jab that's always been so successful. There you go, Carl Frampton. There you go, 2 up jabs from Carl Frampton. Another up jab from Carl Frampton. That Carl Frampton up jab is money. He's writing them checks with that jab and it's cashing. Them checks is clearing, champ. Come on, Carl. There you go, a hook from Carl Frampton. One thing I've always loved about Carl Frampton watching him fight is that he's pretty loose. He's a loose fighter. You know, there's not a lot of nervous energy. He's just kind of loose in there.
33 years old is Darren Traynor with 16 wins in his career.
There you go. Good right-hander from Darren Traynor.
It's always a blessing to hear somebody, you know, talking about the struggle, about how they overcame. And he credits boxing for that. And it's a beautiful thing because the sport has saved a lot of lives.
Yeah, Trainor's got the. Carl Frampton's not a very big guy. I'm pretty sure if I met Carl Frampton, I might be bigger than Carl Frampton because he's I can just tell he's not a big guy. Traynor is definitely wider. He's got a bigger frame. That's what I'm saying, man. Yo, can y'all not spoil the fight for us Americans?
I'm a pure fighter, so I have to work on my in-ring temperament.
Yeah, he's a solid fighter, Traynor, but he tends to always end up on the wrong side when he steps up the competition. I mean, he's been down 7 times. He's been stopped inside the distance twice. And make no mistake about it, Carl Frampton wants to stop him for the 3rd time. He's looking for the.
There you go. Good right hand from Carl Frampton. Carl Frampton having his way early here so far. Please, though, please, for the love of God, anybody in Ireland, in Europe, do not spoil the fight for us American fans. We know we're behind. We don't want to know what's happening. Please.
Michael Alexander, our referee, as he separates Frampton and Traynor. More from London after this quick break, end of 1.
There you go. So it's a clear Carl Frampton round here in round 1. You know, he did a good job of using the up jab, landed a hook. You know, so far, no problems. You know, Frampton, he's showing the ability to maintain his looseness. You don't really look too stiff or anything like that. And it looks like Traynor is the one that's going to have to be doing more of the adjusting.
Yes, Haley, they are. Rich in protein, easy on the sugar, and
but yeah, it's your boy BT. This is the official Carl Frampton versus Darren Traynor live fight reaction. Make sure you guys smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, and do all that good stuff. You know, we'll be live here in less than a couple of hours for David Benavidez versus Romero Angulo. It's going to be a hell of a fight. Hell of a fight card, too, by the way.
Of course. I also have the cargo liner and the seat protector.
Well, the car looks brand new.
So what do you think of my trade-in now?
It just went up. Way up.
Thought so.
Protect your investment. Order your American-made products at WeatherTech.com.
Joe, Trey, Tim, and Mark with you on this Saturday afternoon stateside and a Saturday fight night at your call at PT Sports.
All right, so round 2 in America of Carl Frampton versus Darren Traynor. Frampton had a pretty clear round 1. Let's see if he can build off the round 2. Let's see if Traynor can build his way, work his way into the fight. Now, one thing that's apparent is that Traynor is very in terms of speed. I can just see it already. You know, Frampton's speed is clearly clearly much faster than Traynor. Referee gives Carl Frampton a warning there.
Hotel lobby in Philadelphia when a large column fell down and tipped over in the hotel lobby, and of course it crashes down.
All right, good jab to the stomach there by Carl Frampton.
You talk about bad luck. You come stateside.
There you go. Good right hand there by Carl Frampton.
It's surgery to put a metal plate in your left hand.
never heard of anything close to that, Joe. I still don't know what to make of that. And I mean, maybe Mark Kriegel, Mark Kriegel has the inside scoop on what happened, but it's unbelievable.
There you go. Carl Frampton, good body shot, finishes up top of the right hand. You know, one thing that Carl Frampton still has, and you can see here in this fight, I know Dennis Traynor is not that high level of a fighter. You know, he's a guy that at best he was a Scottish champion, and you know, he's been pretty mediocre in his career. But one thing you see that Frampton still has is he has that ability to place his shots really well. He still fights with that looseness and that calmness that that got him to where he got to in the first place, being world champion in 2 weight classes. 1 minute and 18 seconds left here in the second round of the ESPN telecast of Frampton versus Dennis Traynor. There you go. Another up jab from Carl Frampton. That's scoring. That's scoring.
Not take this man to the casino. He is bad luck.
As soon as I heard
Darren Traynor. You know, Darren Traynor, if you watch him fight, looking at his posture, he's really like, it's kind of upright. There's not a lot of movement with him. There's nothing crazy about how he moves. There's nothing fast about how he moves. So, you know, Carl Frampton, he's able to set the pace because he's able to impose his speed. If Traynor knew how to take away Carl Frampton's speed, if he was able to maybe get his respect with a hard shot, then I think he'd have a lot more success. But so far, that's been an issue for him through the first nearly 2 rounds of the fight. But there you go. Good little offensive burst there by Traynor. Landed a right hand that grazed him. That grazed Frampton.
I like what Traynor's doing. You know, he's been very patient. You
Yeah,
know,
Traynor is being very patient. He's changing levels. He's being patient. He's dissecting what's in front of him. My thing is, if you don't want to be too patient, because Carl Frampton's one of those rhythmic fighters that when he gets in that rhythm, he's very hard to beat. So you want to make sure you kind of put a fork in that early. But so far, so good for Frampton. I got him up 2-0 over Darren Traynor. Is it just me, or are the only sports worth watching NFL, boxing, European football, basketball? No, that's just you, champ. I watch other sports. I watch tennis. I watch hockey. I watch baseball. I watch a lot of baseball. In fact, whenever this live is done, I'm gonna go watch baseball immediately. I'm gonna go watch my Marlins play. My first place Miami Marlins, the best baseball club in the world. I would assume, Celtic, that you're from Ireland or somewhere around there. Yeah, right now in America, I mean, on ESPN, we're only in the third round. We're watching this shit on tape delay. All right, so round 3 of Carl Frampton versus Darren Traynor. It's your boy BT. We're live here on True School Sports at 6:39 p.m. in beautiful Miami, Florida. Good straight right hand to the stomach there by Carl Frampton.
But even in the fights that he got stopped in, he was fighting, and he just happened to get caught. He never lays down. You know, he never seems to be intimidated. And right now, he doesn't seem to be intimidated by Carl Frampton.
Yeah, Darren Traynor, I mean, I like Darren Traynor's posture. I like his posture and his poise, but he's got to find a way to impose something on Carl Frampton, because if he doesn't, he's going to allow Carl Frampton to get punches off and pretty much get his speed. Just impose that speed on him. And the thing is, Carl Frampton punches with a lot of dexterity. He can jab you from the waist. You know, he can punch you with a good hook. You know, double up on punches. He's very good at that kind of stuff. There you go. Another straight right hand to the stomach there by Carl Frampton.
I was calling for the break that time as Michael Alexander, the referee, was coming in.
All right. So yeah, Darren Traynor, I mean, fair play to him. He's getting an A for effort, but you know, right now Carl Frampton's having his way. I tried watching cricket when I was in the UK, and I got pissed off watching it because I felt like it was the fake version of baseball, and it's not as good as baseball. So, you know, I can't watch for them cricket.
He can shock you and potentially catch you with a shot or pull away and win the fight. Although, Dre, that is very, very true.
Traynor needs to find a way to do something because he's just standing in front of Carl. He's not really moving his shoulders. He's not stepping around him. He's not pressing himself towards him. He's just kind of staying at the end of Carl's punches, and I don't understand why would you do that with a guy with his speed and his experience?
Still have high energy, and I'm more or less just talking about the energy. He doesn't seem to have a high level of energy tonight. He seems a little lethargic.
There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Carl Frampton. A right hand up top by Carl Frampton.
And he's getting hit with combinations.
Frampton just having his way.
Just moments ago, finished with a right hand.
Yeah, but I mean, you see the fundamentals of Frampton right now. You know, him being a fatty step.
I think Warrington would smash Frampton into oblivion if they fought again.
You need to be careful.
Well, he made the comment to us. He said, "Listen, if I can get rid of the guy in 30 seconds, I will. But I'll say this."
Okay, yeah. Me, I'll tell you the sports that I watch. I'll tell you the sports I watch. I watch obviously boxing, baseball, basketball, hockey, American football. But I've been kind of slowly falling out of love with American football over the years. But I still watch it. I watch my team play. Tennis. I watch tennis, and that's about it, really. I don't watch NASCAR. I can't watch golf. I watch the English Premier League, so I do watch footy, as you guys call it, or soccer, as we call it. But, yeah. So far, I got Carl Frampton up 3-0. No, man. You know what? Mick, you speaking nothing but the truth because I remember when Carl Frampton fought Horacio. I think it was Horacio Garcia. I thought Horacio Garcia damn near beat Carl Frampton. Yeah, man. Like, yeah, you're right. You're actually right about that. Yeah, Glenn. I became a tennis fan like 2 years ago, so I'm a casual tennis fan. I'm really more of a Novak Djokovic fan. That's my favorite player. No, I'm Novak Djokovic all day. Like that's my guy. But I do like other players too. Like I like Denis Medvedev. I like Nick Kyrgios. So I can't say his last name. The Australian dude. I like him. I like Roger Federer. I don't like Nadal though. Nadal's a bit of a whiner to me.
And he said that has me nervous because I'm expected to go out and be great.
Yeah, that's a different kind of pressure when you're expected to win. But you know, he's a former champion.
Yeah, I like Premier League. I mean, if you don't know, I'm a huge, even though they're trash or rubbish, I'm a huge supporter of Everton. Huge Everton fan. But anyway, we're in the fourth round of Carl Frampton versus Dennis Traynor. Frampton's having his way. You know, Traynor is, watching Traynor, he seems like he's very uncomfortable going forward. He doesn't mind going backwards, and he doesn't mind like punching him if he's stationary, but he don't look like he want to punch him moving forward.
Stay with your right hand, let your combination go. Give me 3s and 4s. You know, Frampton is sitting back looking for one shot. While he's sitting back looking for that one shot,
there you go. Good right hand from Carl Frampton. I still want to see Carl Frampton actually hurt Dennis Traynor though, but I'm not sure that's going to happen because, again, this is not a weight class he's accustomed to. This is not somewhere he normally fights. Traynor is a bigger fighter, so I wouldn't expect him to just get him out of here. The rolling card starts at 9 o'clock. Yeah, Arsenal is very popular here in America. All my friends who follow English football are Arsenal fans and Chelsea fans. I'm the only one who supports Everton. Of course, because I got to be different. But Carl Frampton, again, like my man Mick Carl earlier made the statement that basically he made the statement that Carl Frampton doesn't make statements with lower level opposition, and he's winning here and he's doing his thing. But I don't think he's really making like a statement. But it's an effective performance. It's a dominant performance. It's just not as dominant as people would expect for an opponent of this caliber. But you got to take into consideration that he's fighting at a weight class that's not really his weight class, which is lightweight. Carl Frampton is not a lightweight.
See, like Frampton and has now found his rhythm.
He's found his rhythm. You're damn right, Timothy Bradley. If Santa Cruz and Frampton fought a third time, I would pick Santa Cruz. I think he figured him out in the second fight. But I would want Frampton to win because I like Frampton more. Shout out to my main man, Project Jab. He says, as always, much respect for the round by rounds, BT. Keep doing your thing. Absolutely, champ. I will continue doing that.
Yo, Deshaun.
Cal Blundo says, true school, stop lying to the fans. What I lie about? Be specific and put your big boy pants on. No, Frampton, like, I'm not trying to say Frampton looks like shit or anything. He looks good. He's winning, but I think people might want to see him stop the guy. But he's winning, so I'm not going to complain or shit on Frampton. He's doing good. He's doing good. Carl Frampton or Jojo Diaz. That's an interesting fight. At this point, I would say I'm picking Jojo Diaz. He's younger, fresher, stronger. I'm going for him. Cal says in all caps, because he has to yell like a woman, he says, you lying on the LDBC, your content is trash. Well, your mother's trash, but she still had you, so you tried me, champ. It was too easy. It was too easy. Listen, I don't have a problem with nobody. I was just saying earlier that I've had a problem with the majority of people from the LDBC who I've interacted with. I don't know everybody in the LDBC, so that doesn't mean I wouldn't get along with them, because there are people that are in the LDBC who watch this channel that I do get along with, and I named them. So it's not everybody, but it's just most people that I've met.
Joe Frampton told us that he sparred a lot less rounds in this fight.
All right, so we're in round 5 of Carl Frampton versus Dennis Traynor. Frampton's had his way so far against the former Scottish champion. You know, Traynor, I admire his patience, I admire his poise, but he doesn't really seem to have a set plan.
For the casual fan out there, Trey, take us a little deeper when a fighter says that of situation.
You know, Matt, I ask these questions all the time. When people drop stupid ass comments like that, I ask them questions all the time to myself. We got this one guy in here, right? I forgot his name, but he comments on all my videos. He's always talking about BT, true school, you're a racist, you're this, that, and the third, right? So my thing is like, if that's how you think about somebody, if you don't like somebody and you hate their content, then why watch them? Like me, I don't like Dante's Boxing Station, so I don't watch that guy. Had him for years. I appreciate it, Matt. Thank you. All right, Cal. I'm gonna get to you after this round is over, because I'm watching Carl Frampton right now. I'm watching Carl Frampton do his thing at lightweight against Dennis Traynor. You know, he's outboxing him. You know, and you can tell Carl switched on. He's switched on right now, because the more the rounds have progressed, you don't see his body as tense. His body's not tense. You know, you can kind of see him. You know, he has his front hand down here. He has the other hand here to kind of pick the shot off.
Turn that switch on and off. Yep, you've had 6 to 8 weeks of fighting at a certain pace and having a certain mindset. Damn near midway through the fight, Carl Frampton's having his way. I mean, I really don't see any problems with Carl Frampton. Hold on, let me highlight that comment so I could well, actually do this. Riddle me this, Cal, before this round is over. How did I lie on Deontay Wilder's name? How did I lie on his name? If you could explain to me as specific as possible how I lied on Deontay Wilder's name, I'd be very appreciative. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, so I got it.
There's so much space. We have a guest room now.
I got Carl Frampton up 5-0. Cal Blundell, let me on the stream. We need words. You've been talking way too much with receipts. Nah, I'm good, champ. I'm going to come on live sometime during the week. I'm not letting nobody on live fight reactions today. Maybe for the second live I might do it. But for this one, after this is done, I'm going to hop off. But if you want to come on live during the week, drop a comment and I'll gladly fold you up like a blue steel chair. Because just judging by how you type, I can tell you don't know shit about boxing, and that's a fact.
With Valspar's signature, beautiful color holds up to common stains.
But God bless you. Have a good day. I'm not responding to no more comments from you. Yeah. So we're heading into the 6th round of Carl Frampton versus Dennis Traynor.
Frampton and Traynor. Remember, this is scheduled for 10 rounds. Frampton, obviously an overwhelming favorite to get through Darren Traynor. But when we spoke to Frampton the other day, we had a real long visit with the former 2-division world champion.
I would say tomato. I would go with
If Darren Traynor sees the second half of this,
I'm gonna go with Maloney. I think Joshua Greer, man. I think he's been found out. I think he's a solid contender.
Well, I think he should, and I think he should be disappointed.
Good joke, Marty. Good joke. You're a funny guy.
7 times. I mean, we're talking about Carl Frampton fighting Jamel Herring in his next fight. If Jamel Herring is successful in his next fight, so it doesn't tell the full story, but you don't want to.
So yeah, we're here in round 6. I think Carl Frampton's pitching a shutout right now. I would like to see him definitely go for the stoppage.
I don't want him to get to the second half. Here he is. Let's see if Frampton gets a little more aggressive.
So apparently, Carl Frampton said before the fight that he didn't want Traynor to get to the second half, but here we are. I don't think it's the worst thing that Carl Frampton is getting rounds in after the pandemic and whatnot. He hasn't boxed since November, so he does need these rounds.
Tells me that he doesn't belong at this weight class at 130 pounds, and I understand that he wants to fight for that.
Well, there you go. Good right-hander by Carl Frampton. I'll tell you this though. I don't think Carl Frampton can beat Jamel Herring. I was giving him a slight chance, but just kind of seeing him again now and have my memory refreshed, I don't think he beat Jamel Herring. I would say that Jamel Herring probably outpoints him.
On the inside, Traynor lets his hands go.
If I'm a Jamel Herring right now,
good body shot.
I wish I knew who Regis Prograis was signing with. I think I don't know who he's signing with, but I think he should sign with Top Rank because I feel like it'd be the easiest way to get the fights that he wants. I mean, I'm sure he's gonna want to fight Josh Taylor again. I'm sure he's gonna want to fight Jose Ramirez. So there you go. Woo! Yo, Carl Frampton landed some big shots up top.
Traynor, a couple of right hands.
ready right now, Tess.
Oh my God. Yo. Ugh. Carl Frampton out here handing out rib dinners. He gets dropped homeboy with a body shot. He ain't getting up. He ain't getting up. Is he getting up? Okay, he's getting up. All right.
Well, Traynor was down on his front side and somehow gets up and beats the count. He looked like he wasn't going to continue.
Yeah, I thought he was done. Those are some freaking lethal body shots to Carl Frampton. I'll say this about Ryan Garcia and Campbell. If Ryan Garcia is not ready by now against Campbell, I mean, I don't know when is he going to be ready. I mean, at some point he's going to have that step-up fight. You know, I think this is a massive step-up for him. And I think he's going to win. I'm picking him to win. I think Ryan Garcia is going to beat Campbell. I think the speed and his ability to time fighters with his counterpunching, he'll get him in the later rounds, probably like 10th round, 9th round, something like that. It's going to take some time, though, because Campbell is real tricky. He's long. He's rangy. He's got that good experience, that good background, you know. So it's a good fight. I'm just happy that he's going to take that step. But I hope Luke Campbell wins. I'd be over the moon if Luke Campbell handed that motherfucking in-sync Backstreet Boy Instagram, clown. I hope he beats Ryan Garcia. That's all I want to say, man. I don't want to say no more.
Test the last round, he found the key. The key was the inside. Traynor does not like it inside the kitchen. and he can't fight off his back foot. Great job by Frampton figuring it out.
All right, so we're here in round 7 of Carl Frampton versus Darren Traynor. And honestly, at this point, let's just say it, man. Darren Traynor does not even belong in the ring with Carl Frampton. It's a mismatch of epic proportions. You know, the only thing saving Darren Traynor is that he's bigger than Carl Frampton. Because if he wasn't so big, if they were the same weight, Carl would have just got him out of there already. Would have folded him up.
To the belt line with the right hand.
Oh my God. That's it. Oh my God. Yo, this guy just quit. What a way to end the fight. That's funny. Carl Frampton hit this dude right in the ribs with a body shot, and instead of even going down or before the trainer could even throw the towel in, he just said no. He just said no. I'm done. I ain't seen that in a while. But yeah, man, Carl Frampton scores the 7th round stoppage. So that's the conclusion of the Carl Frampton card, man. It was a cool card. You know, I'm probably gonna head out of here because I want to get something to eat before this Benavides card starts. I want to watch the Marlins play, watch some baseball for a little bit, and then we'll come back here. We'll be here at 9 o'clock for the card. So I want to just appreciate everybody who's been here, all the loyal subscribers, the old subscribers, new subscribers, all that stuff, and yeah, man, just great things happening on the channel. You know, we have people here who hate, who don't know shit about boxing, who wanna challenge the untouchable True School Sports Empire. But it don't matter. It don't matter. You know, if you don't have haters, you're doing something wrong. So it shows you that I'm doing something right. But it was a mismatch fight, man. It was a mismatch. Traynor never had a chance. He never even knew like he had a clue what he's doing in there. So, you know, Jamel Herring's gonna have to win this fight, and if he wins this fight, then it'll be him versus Carl Frampton next. But it's enough rambling from me. Thank you guys. Thank you guys from all around the world that stopped by, that were here. Pops will be here for the next live, so be on the lookout for that. And yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna get some grub. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.